Let's get this shit situated real quick, baby. Yes, sir. I feel good, man.
Okay.
I want to put these on right here too. I feel so good, dog. I'm gonna put my sunglasses on.
There you go,
dark, baby. I mean, those are some nice glasses you got right there.
Yeah.
Go ahead, hit that, baby.
These a San Diego company called 95s.
Yeah, those are cool. I've gotten some shades from them before, bro.
Yeah.
But I usually get the kind of like the Loke styles because they have some of those as well.
Yeah.
United States Marine Corps. Thank you for your service.
You're welcome, brother.
Yes. That was kind of awkward, huh?
Yeah.
We're talking about sunglasses, and I'm just like, United States.
Yeah, serious moment there, man. But it's all good, though, man.
Yeah, well, we have serious and fun moments right here and awkward moments and all that other stuff. Are you a patriot?
Me? Yes, I am.
Yes. You know what, bro? The more that I grow into a freaking man, the more I grow into a responsible citizen of this great country. And if you hear me talking like that, I would think that you would think that, hey, this guy's a patriot too. I mean, I'm pretty proud, bro.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? The more I stay on the right path, man, the more I'm proud, you know, of where I'm from, where I live at.
That's right. Well, it's part of our culture too, man. You know, being Latino, you know.
You think so? Because there's a lot of people going to disagree with what you're saying.
Well, you know, not just saying like as far as like patriotic Americans. I'm saying just this patriotic, like being prideful of your culture.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying?
Okay, in that sense.
Yeah, in that sense.
I got you.
Yeah.
Hey, you know what? I want everybody to give a warm welcome to our guests today, man. Wednesday, baby. We've been going hard right here at Hoodstocks, baby. Hey, everybody give a warm welcome for United States Marine Corps Coach Anthony. Let's go, baby.
Right.
Let's go. Thank you, brother. Thank you so much, bro.
Yes. You're welcome.
Thank you.
Yeah, like I was mentioning earlier, you know, I served from 97 to 2012, and, you know, looking forward to sharing that part of my life, you know, to the audience and to yourself. So I appreciate your time.
From what year? 2000 and what?
2012.
To?
So 1997.
Yeah.
To 2012.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's how many tours right there?
Well, altogether is a little under 15 years.
15 years.
Yeah, a little under 15 years, yeah.
And obviously you kept on re-enlisting because you're a proud Marine and you wanted to keep serving your country.
Yeah, you know, like long story short, you know, we'll get into it, but my first contract, I was actually forced to stay another year, and it's called Stop Loss, Stop Move, because I was on my way out.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? And from there, I was on a ship, and I just go, and they threw a nice little bonus at you, man, you know, try to butter you up, saying, hey, you're going to go ahead and get stationed to the place I wanted to go to. I was trying to go back to Texas.
Yeah.
And sure enough, I said, all right, the bonus is good. It's tax-free. You're going to send me back home? Hey, I'm going to take that, too. I was single at the time, too, so, you know, I went ahead and raised my hand again for another 4 years.
Another 4 years.
Yep.
Wow.
And from there, I went back to back, you know. It's having fun, man. It's having fun. That's what it was, you know.
Is that what it is? It's having fun, huh?
Yeah, you know, because when I joined, it was during a peacetime, right? It was during a peacetime. But, you know, we were trained, though. And then shit kicked off, you know, when September 11th happened. Even prior to that, that kind of elevated a lot of things from happening, you know. And so here we are, all gun-ho fucking Marines, you know, training. You know, what are we doing this for, man? We're here fucking just training for nothing. Now we have to go out there and get something now. And here's an opportunity for us to go out there and showcase the skills that we got taught, you know, so.
And the skills that you were taught is to kill.
Yes. Everything from just shooting. I already knew how to shoot before, but now we're dealing with automatic full weapons, you know what I'm saying? You know, for 50 cals, 240 Golfs, you know, you got M203s, you know, you got the little rocket launcher underneath the M16, you know, just you call them for fire missions too. So call for fire missions basically is you have a target, and then you give the coordinates of the target, and it gets blown the fuck up, you know, either by one of our support elements, you know, like Air Force, Army, whoever's nearby that has that kind of way to take a whole building out, or even a squad of people, you know, so. And then also like some basic stuff, man, from like life-saving stuff, how to patrol, you know, just, you know, because I'm a troop initially, and then I moved up in the ranks as I did more time. And
troop, what is?
So a troop, you know, I'm low level, you know, so you have their no stripes. So you see people with stripes sometimes, right? and then you have multiple ranks, insignia as you progress and you get promoted. But so when I first joined in, I was a private, just fresh boot, you know what I'm saying? And then from there, when I did more time and then did the stuff I had to get promoted, I was able to get more responsibility, and I had a leadership position. Well, I'm in charge of people, charge of lives, man. So I got lives under my supervision.
Okay.
Yeah.
And we're gonna get a little deeper into that. I want to ask you this question. And I mean, Marines are very prideful, right?
Sir.
Very prideful. And is there any division within the Marines? Because we had a Marine that is a Marine, right? But he was a mechanic.
Okay, yeah.
He was a mechanic. So you got Marines. You might have a Marine that's maybe chow hall. Mm-hmm. Is there Marines in the chow hall?
Yes, there was.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm not sure if they are anymore, because now I think they got like civilian contractors doing most of the cooking now. But I'm pretty sure it's probably still full cooks left. You know what I'm saying?
So at the end of the day, you guys are at the bar. It's a bunch of Marines at the bar, and you got the chow hall Marines, you got the fix-a-flat Marines, and you got the dudes that are fucking on the ground running and gunning and fucking doing the damn thing, right?
Right.
Is there? Are you guys kind of like grouped up in different sections? Is there a little fucking clowning, like shut your ass up, fool, and change that tire, motherfucker?
Yeah, it is, man. We always, bust each other's balls and stuff like that, man. But at the end of the day, it's all love, man, because we need each other, man. We need to get fed. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
We need supplies, man. We need people that that are in the aircraft to pick us up and drop us off, man. It all works one big element, man. At the end of the day, we do a little shit talking, but this is how it is.
Yeah, and hey, I wanted to ask that, but salute to all and thank you for your service to all the Marines or whatever section, because hey, teamwork make the dream work, baby.
That's right, man. We're all one team, everybody has the responsibility. I'm not going to be no expert when it comes to certain stuff. And then we got people that are specialized in certain jobs, because the jobs that are in the military, specifically in the Marine Corps, I talk about, you can do it pretty much outside in the world too.
Yeah.
I think the guy you had here last week, he was a mechanic. You got guys that work on aircraft. You got guys that work as supply cooks. You got logistics. There's a lot of stuff that comes into place. And then as I mentioned, like the officers that go to college, they're the ones that are flying the birds or commanding officers or whatnot. It depends, artillery officers. It takes a lot of time and not a ways to learn about the actual skill to get better at it.
So when you signed up, and I want to get into your story of you growing up and getting to the point of signing up, but if I can ask you this first, when you signed up to join the Marines, what did you sign up for to be?
I signed up because my dad was in the Army. My uncle was in the Army, so I grew up an Army brat. So I wanted to one up my dad for sure. I go to the recruiting office, and she asked me too what I want to do. I just want to blow some shit up and fly some fucking helicopters and shoot some fucking guns, man. That's what I want to do. That's what. And it's like, okay. Also, I want to deploy too. I want to deploy. I wanted to see the world, which I'll get to it in my stories, because I've seen a lot of cool countries, man. Because. Like I mentioned, I went during a time where it was peacetime, but I still deployed though during a peacetime, and then the war kicked off. Yes. Yeah.
Okay. And so let's before we get into the meat and potatoes of just, because people want to hear that war stuff. They want to. I mean, I'm interested in it, but let's talk about your upbringing. Were you born and raised in Texas?
No. So my story, man, is very unique, man. So I was born in South Florida.
Okay.
West Palm Beach, Florida. So I was there from 79 all the way through probably 88, and grew up in South Florida, man. It was a trip, man, because that was the time when fucking cocaine was coming up, dog. This South Florida. I'm not sure if you're familiar with West Palm Beach. It's about an hour north from Miami.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? So
I mean, I've seen Scarface.
Yeah, it's fucking similar to that. Or I think that recent movie that came out in Netflix with that one had Griselda.
Griselda, yeah.
She was doing her thing out there. I never knew her. Of course, I'm too young, but you see the shit in front of your house, man. Like I live in Section 8, so you got all these Haitian dudes, Jamaican dudes. You know what I'm saying? And you got like a gang of Cubans that came all at one time. I think it was like 85, 86, man. So because we were like the only Mexicans there, dog. Because my grandfather, he owned a field picking business, and that's how, he recruited a lot of people from Mexico, particularly like in Monterrey, and then that's where my mom's from, and then that's how my dad and my mom met in the fields. So he did a lot of recruiting back in northern Mexico.
Yes.
Yeah, so that was definitely a experience right there in West Palm Beach. Dealing with that. Kind of seeing a lot of exposure at a young age. But to me, it was normal, man. It was normal. They dealt with a little racism, man. Growing up, this is how it was in South Florida at the time. And then my dad made a good move, man. My dad made a good move because excuse me, he knew that there was a lot of shit that was going on during that time, so he decided to go ahead and get up and go to Texas, to Houston, Texas. So Houston, Texas, my mom already had a sister there. One of my tia Betty. She rest in peace. She passed away a long time ago, but that was like the main reason why I went to Houston. And Houston was even more gutter, man. Like this is like, I understand that Los Angeles has the stuff that was going on during the 90s, but Houston is a little more, I'm not saying a lot more gutter than Los Angeles. It was just a different kind of upbringing. Because people always ask me, like, how was growing up in Houston in the 90s? I'm like, shit, man. Everybody's carrying cuetas, man. You know what I'm saying? Everybody's carrying guns because you can just walk into a fucking sports store. They don't even do no ID check or anything like that. It's, hey, go in there and grab your stuff. Yeah. In the gang life, like I was never in an actual gang, but I was hanging around with the thugs, man. Because it was there. It was there, and I had no family there, just besides my aunt, my cousins, but the little area that we lived at, it's like little Mexico. It was already a bunch of gang shit that was going on because a lot of folks actually from LA coming to Houston was developing their little chapters from the hood over here. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Like you talk about like the Roller 60s. They got Roller 60s over there in Houston. Yeah. And it was all kinds of other shit going on too. And I know my dad did his best to keep me busy, which I did. I played baseball. I did football. So my story about football, check it out, dog. I was tagging, right? I was tagging. I was just trying to show up to homies, whatever, like what I can do. I was getting down, and no shit. I was getting caught up. I was tagging in the wrong neighborhood, and then I was running for my life, dog. Just running for my life and stuff. And then this Irish dude came out, Coach O'Keefe, man. He pulled up. I already knew who he was because he's from my school, and he's like, "Hey, get in, man, get in." So I pulled in the car. And it's like, man, I ain't never seen no Mexican run that fast, man. I ain't seen no Mexican run no fast, but hey, boy, you want to play football for me? Yeah. Because I'm trying to build a team. This is during the time, and this is like the 6th grade. Yeah. 6th grade, it's like, hey, I need people that can run, And that started my journey with actual going to youth sports, So Coach O'Keefe, man, definitely was a big role model and mentor in my life because I see it nowadays, where people play youth sports and they kind of bounce around to different, organizations. But where I came from in Houston, I started off with 6th grade with all the same guys I was playing with all the way through high school. So Houston football is definitely a different animal, man, because you over there, you're going to go to Texas pretty soon. You're going to enjoy some of that humidity, my man. I'll tell you right now. All right? You're going to enjoy some of that humidity. I'm telling you right now, you're gonna be like, you talking about driving now, dog? Oh man, I hope your AC works, bro. I'll tell you right now, man. I hope your AC works, man.
Thank you, but you're discouraging me a little bit. Well, me and my girl talked about it, and I said, damn, we're going to get there, and we're going to be like, all right, that was kind of an adventure, but then we're going to think about, fuck, we got to do that all over again just to get home, and so we're already kind of just like, just rolling it through our heads and understanding that we might be just like, fuck, why the fuck did we do this shit?
Hey, dog, and like, it's not only hot during the fucking day, it's hot at night, too, dog. Like, you're fucking swamp ass all fucking day, dog. Straight up. Swamp fucking ass, dog. So, yeah, good thing you're going to do a hotel, so I'm sure the hotel's going to have a nice little AC for you, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it better.
That's right. So, back to, so when I was doing sports, like football and baseball, I was doing that, a good amount of time. And then at 13 years old, I was doing dumb shit, man. I was really doing a lot of dumb shit for the the neighborhood, because a lot of the people that were in Clicas, they were a little older than me, maybe like 2 or 3 years older than me. But I was putting in work for them, man, because that when I wasn't doing football, I was hanging with the homies.
So you're talking about like Texas kind of cliques, gangs.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, so, you know, like...
Which obviously they do have out there,
yeah,
right?
Yeah, you know, because I was out there, you know, like, we're about making money, dog, you know, and then I was doing what I can to make money. I was going from... Remember a time when hubcaps were tight, dog? Yeah. I was getting them hubcaps, dog, you know what I'm saying?
Popping them off.
I was popping those motherfuckers off, dog, and hey, I make sure they got a 4 set and hook it up with someone else, man. Go to a little suburban neighborhood and they'll buy it off me, dude, and little knockoffs or whatever, man.
That's fucking crazy, man.
Yeah.
There was a point in time when people used to pull up to the dope spot with hubcaps.
No way.
Yeah, man, because the Rams didn't really come out to like shit, man. I can't even think about when the Rams really came out.
Yeah,
it was all about hubcaps, though. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? And you had them like, you know, the 13s, the 15s. I think it's probably the biggest size they had, about 15s. But even stereos, remember, pull out stereos too, dog. You know, because my dad was a mechanic. Keep that in mind, man. He taught me a lot of stuff, how to get the stuff real quick. You know, so and even taught me how to get a screwdriver and. Used to go on joyrides on cars, dog. That's some cars a little more easier to take, you know. Yeah. So you know that was my way of showing, you know, that was down. It was a little peer pressure, you know what I'm saying, from the homies, but you know I still got it done though, whatever. But so one point turning life that happened to me. So you know, I go back to the guns. So I was involved in some bullshit that happened with the guns, dog. So at 13 years old, we go to this house, right, and then like. I was on my way to go home, but the homies gave me a ride, dog. You know, so I already had known about the gun situation, that we had, you know, a lot of acquired weapons, man. This is 13 years old, dude. And then we happened to go to a house where the guns were being taken from, and then no shit, man. So I got shot at that time. So I get shot at by a constable. So a constable's like a little like a sheriff. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Turns out that the freaking house that we were jacking happened to be a judge's house. Yeah, man. And then that right there, so I got shot up, and then my dad was like, "Fuck this, man!" Like it was like a big old mess because the guy went trigger happy, dog. He went trigger happy, like he was just shooting us for no. Well, he had no really probable cause, but he was a trigger happy guy because he kept on blasting us right away. And luckily for me, I was in the back seat, and a lot of the impact happened for the car. So, you know, when that happened, we got healed up, and then that's when we decided to go down to South Texas. So my dad was like, "Nah, we can't be doing this stuff, man." Like, he was about to kick me out too, man. My dad was, you know, what are you doing this stuff for, man? 'Cause my dad was a hard worker, man. He was a mechanic, you know. He was a provider and shit. You know what I'm saying? You know, he spent whatever he could to hang out with me, and you know, his way was different. You know what I'm saying? A little different way as far as mentoring, you know, at that time.
But was he with you a part of what you guys were going to do?
No, not my dad. No,
okay,
no.
But he found out after the fact.
Yeah, because it was in the news and everything. Of course, you know, I'm being freaking questioned by detectives and all that stuff, man. I'm in the hospital and stuff.
Okay,
and, you know, my dad wanted to go after the fucking cop because, you know, he was over there shooting at us, you know what I'm saying? And, and the cop, I think he got fired or some stuff because he didn't use the proper procedures, you know what I mean? Because he went straight blasting at us, dog, you know what I mean? Yeah.
It is Texas, though, right?
Yeah, it is Texas, dog. And then I went to South Texas after that, probably about a couple months after I healed up. So this little place called Donna, Texas, man. So Donna, Texas. So here I am, you know, I'm rocking Dickies, rocking Chucks, and I go down to the fucking country, man. This if you want to disappear from the earth, Donna, Texas is a place to fucking go, dog. Yeah. I'll straight up, man. It's pretty close to like McAllen and Bronzeville, a little small ranch that my family owned, whatever. So we go there, and then no shit, the people that we're living by, because it's a border town, dog. Yeah. What kind of person has fucking tigers in their fucking front fucking yard, dog?
Not a person that's selling hubcaps.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Oh, man. And I used to go there, like, you know, as a young man, dog, just kind of like, hey, I'm going to go see this fucking white tiger, dog. You know what I'm saying? And then you start seeing the other guys are outside posted up with their firearms too, man. So here I am leaving Houston, Texas. Now I'm going down to the valley. And this is, and keep in mind, this is during the time where a lot of shit was going down to South Texas, especially. I think I'm not gonna mention the name, but particular like top dog nautical got busted, and I think he was probably the first one that got like the death sentence or like that. I don't know. It was that area right there, Matamoros, you know, Reynosa, you know, South Texas. So growing the transition from a city dude going to the country was very challenging for me, dog. And straight up, man, because just they didn't like me as it is because I'm a city boy.
Yeah.
So I had to fucking change the Chucks to damn cowboy boots, dog, real quick, dog.
You had to fit in, huh? Yeah.
Yeah, well, because the Chucks, hey, man, a lot of it was dirt road. Because when I was doing farm work, dog. I told my lady one time, like, hey, I used to go out there and milk cows, dog.
Yeah.
I used to milk cows. So my uncle that was there, he used to pimp out his bulls, dog. So these are like fucking like rodeo ridden bulls. He used to fucking sell the fucking bull juice, dog. You know what I'm saying? Like, because they were championship bulls. Yeah. Apparently it was some fucking good money, dog, for some fucking bull juice, dog.
Yeah. And how would you extract that bull juice?
Oh shit, I never did it. I never did that shit, but I seen that shit from far away, dog. It didn't look too good, man.
You ever drink milk out the udder?
Oh my god, say.
No,
nah. I wouldn't do it because
but people drink milk right out the udder in a sense of just like that's the freshest, the best milk you can get, right?
Yeah.
Or do you have to pasteurize it or something like that?
Nah, man, you gotta go through that process, dog. Because I think if you're just going there for the first time, you might have some stomach issues, though. I'm telling you straight up. You will. You're gonna have some stomach issues, man.
Lacto like a motherfucker.
Yeah, big time, dog. Because it goes through a whole process. It goes through a machine. And everything.
The milk does. It gets like filtered out and
yeah. Because you got to think about all the extra shit that's in there too. You know what I mean?
All the estrogen.
Yeah, like you got that. You got bacteria. Who knows what the fuck else is in there? Like it goes through a whole process to get to be drinkable. You know what I mean?
Wow, that's interesting.
Yeah, so definitely country life was was a cool experience. I did that for like 2 years, and then I actually I wasn't able to play football back down in South Texas. But what I did though, besides the farm work, I got into music, dude. So I got into music. I started learning how to play a trumpet. Yeah, man, I started playing the trumpet, dog.
Did you pick up that skill set from getting the bull juice?
Yeah. That's right. Yeah. That's right.
No, that's an interesting instrument, the trumpet. Like, why out of all instruments, why the trumpet?
Well, my dad was a guitar player, man. He got down and he was like, "Hey, man, like, there's no football team out here, dude. Like, there was nothing out there, dog. There's no baseball team. So here's a fucking trumpet, dog."
Guitar, right?
Well, I didn't want to do the guitar, man, because that shit hurt my fingertips, dog. that wire, dog. Hey, fuck that shit, dude.
Yeah, so you just put that thing to and blow that bitch.
Blew that bitch, dog. Hey, man, but I became pretty good though, man. Pretty good. I was doing like traditional like mariachi music and shit,
that's
man.
cool, bro.
You know what I'm saying? So just learn how to read music.
Wow, that's cool. That's dope, bro.
Yeah, because we had so in South Texas, it was like music. There's a lot of art programs there, and a music program being one of them right there. You know what I'm saying? And they got the traditional like arts and craft, whatever. It's a little budget school, man. So they only have so much resources to freaking do stuff outside of education. You know what I mean?
Yes. So
I jumped into the music thing, and it worked out pretty good. And then one fucking day, my dad was like, "Hey, we got to go again. We got to leave." I'm like, what the fuck's going on here, man? Like, at that time, I didn't understand why we were moving so fucking much.
Yeah.
He told me later in life, what was the deal. There's family bullshit that goes on, dog. You know what I'm saying? There's family bullshit. People not paying people money, fucking mistrust, people fucking around and stuff. You don't see that as a fucking 12-year-old or 13-year-old man, dude. You know what I mean? Little boy,
Yes.
So we go back to Houston, and then that's where a lot of things really change as far as like not me fucking around as much, because fucking surprisingly, Coach O'Keefe actually moved up to the high school level, and he still worked with the same guys I was playing football with and baseball with. He's like, "Hey, you're back now?" He's like, "Yeah, man. You still run as fast as you do?" He's like, "You want to see or what?" So he does my 40, so it's a 40-yard dash, whatever, times me. And it's like, "Hey, man, I need you back here, man. I need you back here, working with these guys, man. I know you're aggressive because this is during football. Remember during the 90s, dog, we used to smash. We used to be headhunting, dog.
Yeah.
We used to be headhunting big time, man. And I was definitely using my head a lot, to knock fools out, dog. You know, and football was my escape, dog. It was my escape because, you know, my dad, you know, he was real strict. You know, real strict because and he was a proud soldier, man. A proud soldier. He was a you know a great mechanic. But he was always busy, man. He was always busy, dog. You know, like he was a great provider. He didn't really like you know put me on game on a lot of stuff growing up.
Yeah.
You know, but and I kept on playing the trumpet, dog. Cause check it out. When we moved back to Houston, there was a guy that lived above us. His name was Steve. This guy right here used to play for Carlos Santana back in the day, dog.
Oh shit.
Yeah, so he was a trombone player, another fucking blower, dog. You know what I'm saying?
Two blowers in the same room.
That's right. And then so when I was doing sports, my dad was like, "Hey, I want you to teach my son how to advance his skills in learning music and stuff, and I'll do your fucking mechanic work for you for free. Don't worry about it, man. You know what I'm saying?" And that was his drinking buddy too. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And sure enough, Steve, man, he taught me how to fucking read music a little more advanced level. Cause I never like played music for the school or anything. So what I did, you know, I used to go with Steve. We used to go to like these salsa clubs, dog. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? And he used to take me to them, you know, and mariachi clubs, you know, cumbias. These cumbias were pretty big at the time.
Yeah.
And he's like, "Hey, just come along, dude. Like, I got a gig, but I want you to come along and you know talk to these other guys, and they'll school you up." So I definitely started advancing my music with that. So here I am, still playing football, doing baseball, you know what I'm saying, doing music. Back in high school, and my homies were still there, man. But they're like, "Hey, dog, this ain't for you. You know, like you got a dad, you got your mom here, dude. You know, like,
yeah, you
know, you can still hang with us, or whatever. But we're not gonna have you do any bullshit. What happened, especially from the last time when I got involved in that shooting.
Yeah,
and it's like, hey, you know, you got an opportunity to make something of yourself, dude. So the girlfriend at the time that I had. You know, she was in the ROTC program. So in Texas, we have an ROTC program, Navy.
They have it out here too.
Yeah, and then and she was a big influence as far as like not my dad, but she was also influenced too as far as like, hey, what are you gonna do with your life, man? Like, what's next after high school? So I was offered scholarships, man. I was offered scholarships to University of Houston, University of Texas. I was a badass fucking football player, dog.
Yeah,
you know, and then it's like, nah, I don't want to go to school, man. Fuck that, man. Like, but I want to get out of my house though, because my he was a dick sometimes, dog.
Yeah,
you know,
military dude, right?
Yeah,
strict.
Yeah, strict, man. So yeah. I wanted to get out, and I mentioned to you earlier, off records, like, hey, I always wanted to come to California. You know, it's like, my girlfriend at the time was like, hey, you can join the military. You join the military, you have a good chance going to California. I'm like, shit, you know, I ain't got to pay for it either. So I turned 17. I just turned 17, dog. And I was already went to the mall. Shout out to Memorial City Mall. You know, they have the recruiting stations.
Yeah.
And then I went to, and the reason why I chose the Marines is because I want to up one of my dad because I expect my children to be better than me.
And
so
what was he?
So my dad was in the Army.
Okay.
Yeah. So my dad was in the Army. I got an uncle, his little brother. You know, he went to the Army. Everybody was kind of expecting me to keep the tradition going to the Army, but my fucking ass went to the Marine Corps. And you know, the recruiter, her name was Anna Stinson. Nice little Salvadorian chick, man. Little puffy afro going on, man. She looked bad too in her uniform, dog. Like she was pretty, man. And I told her, like, I went straight to her office. I said, I want to join. He's like, what do you mean? Like, you just made this too easy for me. Like, you know, what do you want to join? He's like, well, what do you want to do? What do you want to do? And like, man, girl, like, I want to fucking blow some shit up and fucking shoot some fucking weapons. You know what I'm saying? You know, that's what I want to do, man. I want to be fucking dirty. I want to be a grunt. Yeah. It's like, you know, I'm not trying to be no pencil pusher or anything like that, because we got some of those too. But you know, everybody gets trained. Yeah. It's the same way, basic stuff. But like, I want to specifically specialize on fucking being dirty. And if shit breaks out, I want to be out there, you know, shooting rounds down range, dog. You know what I mean? So I joined the Marine Corps. I had to wait till I was 18, though. So my parents, my mom, dog, she was just, she was having, ay, hijo, ya te vas a ir, todo eso, man. Like, you leaving me and stuff. Because they had a sign, dog, because I'm 17, bro.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And my dad was cool with it. Like, hey, shit, that's probably one less kid for me to worry about, dog. You know what I'm saying? Shit.
he was probably really proud of you, bro.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, definitely, man. Definitely, and then shit. And then, you know, so I signed up, and no shit, dog. 2 weeks after I graduate is when I got shipped off here to San Diego. You know, I didn't even go to my prom, man. Like, you know, it's like I wanted to leave right away.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So 2 weeks after I graduated, I got shipped off, went to boot camp. You know, and that's when the fucking journey of being reborn again happened for me. A different part of my life.
Being reborn again. I like that, man. I like that because some people are reborn Christians. Yeah. And now you are a reborn Marine? Was that how you think about it?
Fucking devil dog, man.
Devil dog.
That's right.
What's a devil dog?
So that's one of our nicknames, man. That's right. There you go. That's one of our nicknames, man. So devil dog came from a battle called Bellawood. This is like a World War II battle. You ever get the chance to look it up, Lucky? Look up Bellawood. All right, World War II. And the reason why they call us devil dogs because the fucking Germans looked at us like that. That's how fucking badass we are, dog.
Hey, let's go, baby.
That's right, man.
I love war movies, and I've heard devil dog before, but I just didn't know the origins or the history of behind the name.
Yeah. So it came from that battle of Bellawood, you know what I'm saying, in World War II, and the Germans, the ones that they gave us that name, dog, and we inherited it, man.
I love war movies.
Yeah. I was actually watching, it's on Netflix, called Pacific. That's based off another World War II movie. It's on John Basilon. I was actually going on fucking memory lane on the way up here from San Diego. Yeah. You know, I was pointing out to my girl a couple spots that, you know, because I was stationed in Camp Pendleton. Okay. You know, and they got a exit that's named after John Bass. He's probably one of the baddest motherfucking Marines there is, dog. You know what I'm saying? If you ever look him up, you know, he did some damage to the fucking Japanese back in the day. So.
What is the name of the movie?
The Pacific.
Is it a movie or is it a series?
A series. It's a series. It's probably maybe 5 or 6 of them, dog. You know what I'm saying?
Bro. I haven't seen it. I usually don't get too deep into series unless someone puts me onto it. Then I'll go through this series, and it's been great every single time. So I'm sure that's probably one of the series. Yeah. Those hidden gems or something. You know?
And it's short too. It's not like one of those where it has 4 or 5 seasons. You know what I'm saying? And this one's about 5, 6 series, one season. It talks about, you know, John Basilon, and I'm into the old World War, you know, World War I, World War II, all that shit, dog. You know what I'm saying? Bro. You know what I'm saying?
I am too.
You know, I had opportunity to visit some of these unique places, man, and like the ship that I was on specifically, you know, it was part of that era. I was actually the ship that I was on was called the Bellawood. It's called the Bellawood, and right now they decommissioned it a few years back. Decommission means that they sunk it down, they retired it. You know what I'm saying?
Is that how they decommission a ship? They sink it?
Yeah, they sink it, man. So there's a big ass fucking graveyard ship right there in Oceanside, and they fucking just put holes in the motherfucker. They blow it up. Now they don't blow it up completely, but they do it to where they sink it. You know what I mean?
Wow.
Yeah, that's what they do. Commission it, man. Decommission.
I never knew that's the way they get rid of a boat.
Yeah, they do, man. That's how they do it. Yeah, because you got to keep in mind, dude. Like some of these ships, they have a few left that are still active from World War II, but a lot of them now they're starting to do a better job trying to get some newer technology now. Because I'm telling you, man, I'll talk about my ship ride, but them ship rides are rough, rough, man.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So it's definitely if you ain't got the stomach for it, they give you medicine to help you out and shit. But I'm telling you right now, going to the Pacific, to the Indian Ocean, especially the Indian Ocean, it's rough ride, dog. It's rough.
So joining the Marines, why did you end up in a ship opposed to maybe taking a plane to your destination?
Yeah. So all right. So this is my very first deployment back in 2002. So, you know, I was part of a thing called the 11th MEU. The MEU stands for a Marine Expeditionary Unit. So I was part of the battalion infantry, 3-1, 3rd Battalion, 1st Marine Division. So you have the infantry, then you have the aviation part, then you have the support, which is logistics, like it's cook, supplies, motor T, you know, the guys that drive the Humvee. Yeah. And then you have all the administrative parts, you know. So there's 4 parts in the MEU. So you get assigned to a ship a year out. So the first 6 months is when you start doing workups. So the workups are it consists of you going out there, kind of getting ready, like like go there for 2 weeks. So we'll be along the coast right there, just getting kind of prepared, get your sea legs ready and shit, getting qualifications, because in order for an actual ship to go out for deployment, you got to reach certain qualifications, you know, and that's more like above my pay grade as far as what exactly it is.
Yeah.
But I know that I'm doing whatever I'm supposed to do as a Marine. I'm a trooper here, so the ship ride, it happens, and then we deploy. So I was part of that ship ride in January 2002. And then we officially sailed out in June 2002. So that's when we shipped off.
What kind of ship are you shipping off in?
Oh, I'm shipping off. So it's aircraft carrier.
Okay.
Aircraft carrier. So you have 3 ships assigned to you. So you have an aircraft carrier. You know, they have the Helos, the Harriers. You have CH-43s, 53s. You have Hueys.
Some Top Gun type shit.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
But it's more helicopters though, fixed wing.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? But you have Harriers because they don't necessarily got to take off. They can, you know, like they float, man. They're loud as fuck, dog.
They can hover down.
Yeah, you hover down. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And then you know so you have that, and then what was that? So you have the also the supply ship that's assigned to you too. So you have there's 3 ships. There's a supply ship and also a fueler.
Yeah.
So you have these 3 ships will go out together at the same time. You know, so this particular big ass ship that I was on, you know, we leave San Diego, and the very first stop that we go to is Hawaii. That's pretty much common. Like that's a stop to go to regardless for anybody. But we talked about history earlier. I had the opportunity to go see the memorial for Pearl Harbor.
Nice.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
The USS Arizona, man. Like, you know, we're out there posted up, dog. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is actually a tradition they do. You know, we get into our dress, one of my dress uniforms, you know what I'm saying? The blue pants, khaki top, showing off the ribbons. And then we go into the actual port of Hawaii. And then, you know, you see the ship there, dog, still sunk down there, man. You know what I'm saying? They have like actual museum to where you can see the bottom of the ship.
Wow.
It's like glass, whatever, you can see it, man.
Like an underwater type of thing?
Yeah, man. You know, because, you know, I think recently, man, like San Diego had like one of the last Pearl Harbor survivors from San Diego. He just passed away. I think it was like 92, 93, something like that, man.
R.I.P. to that man.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
For sure, dude.
Yeah.
You know, it was during it, and if you see, like, you know, I read books and I've seen movies, and I can imagine, man, just someone just coming into your territory, and then just coming with a helicopter, with the plane, and start blowing shit up, dog. That was pretty rough for them guys, man.
Yeah, they weren't ready for that.
Nah, they weren't ready for that, man.
No,
you know, because they didn't have the technology, man. They had technology, what was going on, and that was different type of warfare.
Yeah.
You know, that's different type of warfare, man. So here we are in so another nickname that we call, so it's 11th Mule, but we call it Westpac. So the ship's called a Westpac too. So, you know, we leave Hawaii, and then you know, sure enough, so it's 2002. So I remember the day when September 11th happened.
Before you get into that, and that's an important part.
Yeah.
And I apologize for disrupting you right now, but can you give us a little description of the ship, you know, and how long you were on that ship to get to your destination?
Yeah.
You know, like how, you know, it's a huge ship, right?
Yeah.
You know, and obviously you probably have classes or things you got to do every day. You have a schedule, maybe? Do you have a set schedule or anything like that?
Yeah, so being a grunt, man, you either clean your weapon, right? Or you go into the flight deck. We're actually shooting rounds down range, you know, out in the ocean.
Yeah.
We'll have some targets, you know, and they'll set that up. We'll do training, man. You know, we'll do training with, so they call it McMAP. It's kind of like mixed martial arts a little bit, a little close hand combat. We'll have classes as far as patrolling, you know, how to patrol a certain area. You know, we'll have classes for call for fire, how to call for a medevac. You know, say someone gets wounded, you know, what do we call, you know, a medevac for? Helicopter has to land a certain area. You know what I'm saying? We got to be able to be detailed and provide information for the helicopter or whatever bird comes in. There's a lot of fucking responsibility, dog, for a 20-year-old, dog. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And then, you know, so rifle, ammunition. What kind of weapons? What kind of stuff you taking with you, man? Grenades. How many grenades you gonna take? How many rounds you taking? You know what I'm saying? You know, it's called a 5-paragraph order. So a 5-paragraph order, basically it tells you, like, you know, to really explain it as far as civilian. Here's the situation, here's the mission, and this is what we plan to do. But sometimes the plan doesn't fucking work out. And after we're done with the mission, then we go with a debrief.
Yeah.
You know, debrief. This is what happened. This is what went wrong. This is what we did good. We did better. You know what I'm saying? So it's a lot that comes to it.
And it's all put into like a database of analytics. And of course, you got to document the mission as well, right?
Yeah, because you have people that are above, you know, my pay grade. It just comes down.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And the officers and the guys that are fucking higher enlisted, you know, they come down, you know, to the troops, and we just pass it down to our guys. You know, this is what's going down. You know.
How's the living quarters right there?
Oh, living quarters, man. So check it out, man. So see how my arm is, dude. So here's my rack, and here's the rack above me, and there's multiple 4. So there's like 4 racks, dog. So hey, it sucks fucking waking up, dog.
Yeah, especially if you wake up abruptly from a dream or nightmares and bop.
Or you wake up being fucking hungover from a post.
Yeah.
You know, from a port, because we stop in multiple places. You know, besides Hawaii, we stop a lot of places in Southwest Asia. And then like you know, you're faded, you're all crudo. And
you go out and party in those ports then, huh?
Yeah, you can, man. You know, we definitely have opportunity to go see, you know, civilian life and have a little, you know, R&R time, you know, time to relax and a little bit, you know.
Have you ever heard this before? Love you long time.
Oh, yeah. Yes, I have. So.
Oh, yes, I have.
Hey, dog, think about it, man. I'm only fucking 20 years old. I'm single, 21, dog. Come on, dog. You know what I'm saying? I'm here just, I haven't been with a lot of women at that time, dog. You know what I'm saying? So it's
the most action you get in now.
Yeah, exactly, dog, because I'm busy, bro.
You pay like 75 cents for some pussy out there, huh?
Well, Singapore's a little more higher price, dog.
Okay.
Yeah, because I think Singapore's a lot more cleaner if you compare it to Thailand and, you know, Hong Kong and the Philippines, though. It's a little more upscale.
Yeah, the pussy's upscale.
That's right.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. But
is it true the more you pay for the pussy, the better it is?
Oh, you know, I had opportunity to do quite a few areas, you know what I'm saying? And, explore. But I make sure I wrapped it up, dog, because you got to be very careful out there, man. You know what I'm saying? You got to wrap it up, man. And these are the kind of fucking briefs we have. Like, hey, I know you fuckers are going to go out there and get it in and get fucked up, but hey, I don't need nobody coming back with some fucking nasty STDs or some shit, man. You know what I'm saying?
That was a part of the briefings before getting off the ship.
Yeah,
huh?
because we had a thing called Cinderella time. Like,
what is it called?
Cinderella.
Okay.
So Cinderella time is like you get off the ship, but you gotta be back by midnight, dog. You know what I'm saying? You gotta be back by midnight.
Sense, yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So because I think the only place we were able to stay overnight was Hawaii only.
Yeah.
Yeah, we weren't able to stay in the other countries and shit.
Because it was unsafe, right? And they needed to do it. They need to make sure it counted everybody was back on. Yeah. Okay, makes sense, brother. Yeah.
Yeah, because we're in someone else's backyard, dog. You know what I'm saying? At the same time, 2002, there was a lot of fucking high alert, like terrorist fucking action that was going on.
Yeah.
Like we were supposed to hit up this one spot, but we never went, called Bali, Indonesia. Man, I was looking forward to that spot too, Bali, Indonesia. And no shit, bro, they canceled that port.
Yeah.
They canceled that port, and maybe a couple weeks later, a particular club that a lot of people go to, it got fucking bombed on, dog. So imagine if we had got off that port.
You could have potentially gotten bombed.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's get homie one too, please, though. Thank you, Mondo.
You know what I mean? So it's like, you know, and those things happen, man, because you have a lot of places that don't like the fucking U.S., bro. You don't like the U.S., man. You know what I'm saying? Because we were out there. So the main whole mission about us being in a so the whole purpose of a Westpac ship is to, if shit goes down, we're gonna be the first ones to ante up, dog. You know what I'm saying? But thank you. And then we have humanitarian. So we do good too, dog. Humanitarian missions too, man. Yeah. You know what I'm saying?
Would that consist of What would that consist of? I was going to say something stupid.
Say it, dog. Say it.
Would that consist of contributing to the prostitution ring? No. We got humanitarian things, and so what we do is we go fuck all the pussy and pay the complete price. We don't even bargain.
Hey, spread the seeds, dog. You know what I'm saying? Hey, man, I wrapped it up every time, so I'm already paying one child support already, dog. You know what I'm saying?
You got some little Anthony's in Singapore right now.
You know what I'm saying? Some Asian Anthony's and shit, dog.
They run faster than a motherfucker, dog, and they playing the trumpet right now, dog.
That's right, dog. Shit, play fucking baseball and football and shit, dog.
Yes, sir. The American way, sir.
That's right. That's right.
Yes.
Nah, but like we went to this one place. Hey, dog, you're gonna laugh about this place, dog. So this place in Africa, it's called Djibouti.
Who?
Djibouti.
Who's?
It's serious. It's called Djibouti. So the fucking D is silent, dog.
Yeah.
So it's in the Horn of Africa, man. The name is fucking hilarious as fuck, dog. So we go over there and we do a humanitarian mission to help out, you know, the locals with there. So we set up a fucking clinic and like a school too, dog. You know what I'm saying?
Is Djibouti where they have the African booty scratchers at?
I think they do, dog. I think they do, bro.
Apologize to all my brothers. You know, when we were younger, like I used to hear, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
You were African booty scratcher.
That's right.
You know? Like,
Hey, man, so my son recently got in trouble in school, man. So check it out, man. He it's my youngest son, man. He's 8 years old, dude. He's my last one, man. He's my last one. I'm done. I got fixed a while ago, man. I made sure. Salute.
Salute to getting fixed. Sir.
Yeah, that's right.
You big dog. You taking all that down.
That's right.
Yes, sir.
Nah, man, but so my son, he over there clowning, and he's over there telling people that, hey, you're a brown monkey. I'm like, and the teacher comes up to me, he's like, hey, writes me the referral and shit. So this kid that he was telling brown monkey to, is he Mexican? Yes. I'm like, what the fuck is going on with this? You know, like, who cares, man? Like, what, like, you guys are sensitive, man. Like, oh no, we still had to write him up and everything. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I'm like, it's just.
Well, they got to look out for when the white kid calls the black kid.
Yeah.
That, you know, what I mean?
Exactly.
You know, and then it's just like, all right, where does this stem from?
Yeah.
You know, are your parents the Ku Klux Klan? I mean, we're in Texas, right?
Yeah.
But yeah.
Well, you know, like,
but it makes sense though. Yeah. But I hear what you're saying. It's sensitive as shit.
Yeah. Like, why you bother me for this for, man? And it's always fucking me, dog. Like, why isn't the mom fucking being notified about this shit, man? It's always me being fucking notified, man. Like, come on, dude. Yeah. But hey, he's definitely giving me. We just finished up our baseball season, man, and you know, he definitely. Being that he's the last one, he's making sure that he's the fucking last one. Even though I'm fixed, dog, he's making sure he's the last one, dog. You know what I mean?
He's giving you hell, huh?
That's right, yeah, man. I think it's payback, dog. I think it's probably payback because, you know, from what I was from my parents, dog. You know what I mean?
Absolutely. You know? So you know what I want to? How's the chow hall in that shit, brother?
Oh man.
And there's a workout spot. Obviously, there's probably a rec room. Right?
Yeah.
They probably have it laid out for you guys, nice, right?
So check it out, dude. I won't talk too much shit about the Navy, but they got hours. Here, this is the time for the Navy to work out. This is the time for the Marines. Okay.
Yeah.
Marine Corps. There's about maybe like around 2,000 of us on the ship, dog. And I understand we're fucking guests, you know, on the ship.
Yeah, on the Navy. Yeah, for the Navy. The Navy is your host.
Yeah, exactly.
Yes.
And I understand you guys are giving us a fucking ride and everything, man. But y'all need, if they haven't done it yet, y'all need to fucking change those goddamn fucking hours of the gym, dog. You know
because when it's Navy time, there's no fools in there.
Ain't nobody there, dog.
Yeah.
Ain't nobody fucking there,
There's
dog.
a couple of dudes in a pair of leotards, and they're stretching each other out.
And I get it, man. Like, there's some hardcore Navy guys there, man. You know what I'm saying? But it's like, shit. Like, you guys ain't working out.
Hardcore in the sense of what?
Oh, like, you know, they stay fit, you know what I'm saying? They stay fit, sure. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. You know, they stay in shape, you know, like not too many of them, man, because a lot of them are.
I went through an apprenticeship, which you guys know, for IBW Local 11, and one of my instructors was a sergeant, a master sergeant.
Okay.
For the Navy.
Okay.
Right?
Yeah, that's popos.
Is that what they are?
It's police, yeah.
Okay. And there was a Marine in my class, and he made a joke that went something like this. I might butcher a little, but he tells our master sergeant, the master sergeant, which is our ETI instructor for the electrical union, he says, hey, how do you get two Navy guys off each other? And he obviously heard it before.
Yeah.
And what I guess what it is they say with a pry bar.
Yeah.
Is that how you say it?
Yeah, a pry bar.
With a pry bar.
Yeah.
Why would you need a pry bar to get two Navy guys off each other?
It's some gay shit, man.
Bro.
Yeah.
He was pissed, bro.
Yeah.
The master sergeant of our instructor.
Yeah.
Bro. He might have been years away from serving or whatever the fuck, bro. He's a vet.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Yeah, so at one time, dog, so we talk about the ship. So this particular ship actually had females there.
Yeah.
But before that, there was a period of time where it was just dudes, dude. Just dudes, just,
Fuck.
Yeah, dog. Imagine
And
that
so
shit.
so that was happening or something like that?
Yeah,
Like pry bar action?
Oh, fuck, I never seen it, dog. Maybe because they put the females
Because they
on the
have
board.
the pry bar police running around getting Navy guys out.
Yeah, man, but I tried to talk too much shit about the Navy.
No,
but
I have no right doing it either, brother.
It's all
but
good. Hey,
I
hey.
think I'm just a comedian, bro. I think
Hey.
I'm funny, bro. So no, I mean no disrespect to nobody, to
Yeah.
anyone that served this fucking country.
Yeah.
I am a fucking
But
idiot.
hey, we clown on it, though. We clown on it at the end of the day. Because I'll clown on the Army, I'll clown on the Air Force, I'll clown on all them guys.
Well, what
dog.
about females that join the Navy or they end up on those ships, man? You know, I mean, they get on that ship and they just have a little bit. They have a little goldfish pussy. You know what I mean?
Dog, hey.
And then by the end of their tour off the ship, they got a whale pussy.
So let me tell you something, bro. So my particular ship, so you got about like 3,000 dudes on the ship, right? You got about like maybe 20 females, dog, on the ship.
20.
For real, man.
Damn, bro.
Yeah. And
Talk about taking one for the team.
Yeah. So that first month, it ain't too bad. You know what I'm saying? Because you're barely fresh off. Then about 2 months, man. That third month, she looking real good, dog. Yeah, she looking real good. You know what I'm saying? Especially when they go off the fucking ship.
Yeah.
You know, going to the ports. They get all.
Oh, they get dressed up, the regular clothes?
Yeah.
You're like, damn, bitch, that's what you really look like?
Dog, you see all the fucking people just straight just jocking them, dog. Like, I never fuck with nobody in the military or whatever. Because there was already fucking females waiting for us at the ports, dog. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you don't have to worry about it.
Nah, but there was guys that fucking just adored these women, dog. Adored, you know, because to me, like, to be straight up, like, I never messed with anybody in the military, female, because I treat them like my sisters, dog. You know what I mean? But
go ahead, you're a gentleman. Yes, we believe you, bro.
Yeah. And the reason why, because I don't mess with them because I don't fucking shit where I work at, dog. You know what I mean? I don't
Yeah,
shit
because it make it awkward, huh?
Yeah.
You pull out the shit, and you're like, oh,
Yeah.
that bitch right there.
Yeah.
I told her I was gonna marry her when we get
Right.
off this ship. and
Yeah.
just to get the pussy.
And imagine the motherfuckers that were already fucking beating the guts up too, dog. You know what I mean?
Yeah, everybody's in love.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, so
1,500 dudes are in love with one chick.
Yeah, exactly, dog.
Damn.
Fuck that, man.
Would you ever let your daughter go on a ship like that?
No.
No.
So I got my older daughter. My older daughter is like definitely. So that's my first child. She's 20 years old. And then like I'm right now I'm actually talking to her about this kind of stuff, man. Like, hey, you should use these fucking benefits that I fought for already, girl.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, why aren't you going to school right now? So she's kind of trying to figure things out, whatever. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
She probably won't join the military though. You know what I mean?
But it'd be over your dead body. You
Yeah,
never
yeah.
get on that ship.
You ain't getting on ship. Go to Air
No.
Force. Go to Air Force,
Go
man.
to the Air Force.
Go to Air Force. More little kickback, man.
Yeah, for sure. For
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Shit. The Air Force is a little. How can I say it? They treat the people a little more different, man. Like as far as the well-being and shit, man. He can kind of like just Marine Corps. We fucking suck it up too much, dog. Like but in the Air Force, I know from what I've seen and what I experienced, they have a lot more ways to take care of their people, dog. You know what I'm saying? It's not too much hazing going on.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
And what kind of hazing would that consist of? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
We see it in movies with like fraternities and colleges and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Where they haze the new students or part of the sororities or whatever you call them.
Yeah, for
so
sure.
what kind of hazing would happen like with the Marines?
Our Marines, man. Okay, so check it out, man. Like it's not really so you get promotions. You have promotions, right?
Yeah.
So when you pick up E4 corporal, you're in a thing called blood stripe. You're in the blood stripe.
When you pick up a what?
Corporal. So you have E1, which is private. E2, private first class. E3, lance corporal. Then you have corporal. So corporal's a non-commissioned officer. So that's when you start being in a leadership role,
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And that's when you earn your blood stripes.
Okay.
So, you know, one thing they do, and they don't go too hardcore, man. You know what I'm saying? They don't want motherfuckers getting in trouble and shit, but they start hitting your thigh right here, man.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Promotion, when you get your rank on here, your collarbone, they'll smack it in there, you know what I'm saying? Not to where like it's crazy bleeding and shit, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They'll do like little stuff like that, you know what I mean?
What happens when you get your Red Wings?
Oh, your Red Wings? Oh, that's a rough ride right there, dog.
Go ahead, bro. Sorry.
That's a rough ride. I got my Gold Wings.
What are the Gold Wings?
Gold Wings, man. You know, so we have opportunity to go out to Fort Benning to get our jump school. So you go to jump school.
You've actually done that?
Yeah, man.
What does that consist of?
Well, you know, so the Army runs the show. You know, so we go to Fort Benning, and then you go. It's about 2 months. Basic shit though. So you jump out of the aircraft, but it's not like free falling, dog. You know what I'm saying? Like you're not free falling for like so many feet. You know what I'm saying?
But you are jumping.
You're jumping out of a fucking aircraft though.
Yeah.
But these fucking parachutes, dog, like they're from like fucking World War II, dog. You know what I'm saying? You got these big ass holes in them and shit, man. So because as soon as you get out the aircraft, it's already opened up. The parachute opens up.
But why would we have these parachutes that are from so old?
Dog, it's these contractors, dog.
It's a contractor.
It's a contractor thing, man. It's government stuff, dog. You know what I'm saying? It's government. That's how it is, government, dog.
Yeah, because they'll spend a lot of money in certain areas and other areas.
Why is WIC only approving certain things, man? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Government shit, dog. You know what I mean? So, but it works though. And then
and that's all that matters, right? And they're obviously inspected to make sure that it works.
Yeah. Because
obviously they want to take care of their Marines, right?
Yeah, for sure. You know, it's all workable, man. You're not gonna fucking like push you out of fucking plane and your fucking parachute don't open. You're fucking fucked.
Yeah.
You know, but sometimes the landing does suck though, dog. Sometimes it sucks, man, because a lot of factors come into place, you know, as far as the wind. The night jumps are the worst, dog. So imagine jumping out of a fucking aircraft.
Pitch dark.
Pitch fucking dark, dog.
Yeah.
That's scary, man.
Yeah, for sure.
I don't even like fucking heights, man.
Yeah.
But, you know, they say, hey, man, you got to get fucking qualified to go to jump school.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I got that opportunity when I was stationed here, actually in Long Beach.
Okay.
And that particular unit is a jump unit. So, you know, that was pretty fun opportunity right there. And, man, being there is like, fuck, man. It's like, so how you get your jump, your gold wings, so you got silver wings, little army jump wings. So in order for you to get gold wings, Marine Corps gold wings, you got to do 5 extra jumps. I got 38 jumps altogether.
Okay.
38 jumps altogether. But you got to be able to. So most of our jumps were done out of like Camp Pendleton or Edwards Air Force Base out of Riverside.
Yeah.
So I got it done and it was cool, but I never got an opportunity to really use it in a mission or anything like that. You know what I'm saying? This got qualified.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Well, you know, it must feel good to just in case.
Yeah.
You know, you have to be put in that position. You got 38 jumps.
Yeah.
You feel what I'm saying? Like,
yeah.
that's gotta give you confidence to be a complete Marine, right?
Right. Yeah. You know, like anytime to get some kind of extra training to put it in your fucking resume, just having your toolbox, dog. You got to take advantage of it, man. You know what I'm saying?
I like that toolbox, baby. I use that a lot too. Toolbox. Life is a toolbox.
Yeah, it is, dog.
Yeah, life is a toolbox. You know. It's good to open up that toolbox when shit gets rough or whatever the situation might be, and you have the proper tool in there.
Yeah.
To fix it, because you acquired it, right?
Yeah, because, you know, like me, man, shit, man, I fucking know how to fucking cook, you know what I'm saying? I'm a landscape guy now, shit, you know, like being a single dad has definitely had his separate journey.
Yeah.
But I had to learn some shit along the way, dog, you know what I'm saying?
You say you know how to cook, bro. Come on, what you cooking, bro?
Oh, I'm cooking, man. What did we make last night? I made some carnitas, like with red sauce and all, man, like slow cooked and stuff, you know what I'm saying? So frijoles, arroz, you know, like I get down with it, man. Like I try to focus on doing like some more traditional Mexican, you know, dishes and stuff like that.
Yeah, that's
you know
dope.
what I'm saying?
And there's an actual art to it too.
Yeah, it is.
You know what? I've said this before, but I'll say it one last time. I promise you guys. So barbecuing, right?
Yeah.
You know, the average dude turns the barbecue on, throws the carne asada on it, right? And gets it to a point of the color they like it, right? Yeah. You know? And that can go for across the board with chicken, everything like that, right? So I started watching this Netflix motherfucking something Pit Masters or some shit like that, and I just got stuck on it. Yeah, you know.
I think I've seen that. Yeah,
and I said, damn, this is the way you're supposed to barbecue. Yeah. And so one time, I had my Weber grill, you know, and I had some fucking nice fucking chicken breasts, right? and I said I'm gonna slow cook this shit. So I'm gonna put the charcoal on one side, and this is what I learned from the pit masters.
Yeah.
You know, and then you put the foil thing, and you put applesauce in it. You maybe put some apple cider vinegar in that.
Yeah, yeah.
And you put the chicken on that side, the coals on one side. You put the chicken on top of that tray with all the fucking juice and shit. And I let that shit cook, bro, and it's the best chicken I've ever tasted in my motherfucking life. But it's just taking the time to do it right.
Yeah.
You know, there is an art to cooking, if it's barbecuing, if or whatever it is, right? So
yeah, it definitely is. And to me, it's fucking therapeutic, dog.
Yeah.
Therapeutic, man, because, you know, I see my kids eating it. Because my kids, man, are fucking picky eaters, dog. Picky eaters, but when I get down with it, you know, they eat it, man. You know what I'm saying? Because, like I said, I try to introduce more traditional Mexican food, nopales, con frijoles, you know what I'm saying? And I do enchiladas, or I do some different type of style tacos or whatever, you know? So just kind of give them to that because, not to say bad things about their mom, but she be on that fast food shit, man.
Yeah, I feel it. It's easy sometimes when you got kids. But let's get back to where you were saying the 9/11 point.
Yeah.
Let's get right there.
Yeah, man, 9/11, dude. I was actually on fucking duty that day. So I was still back in the States, you know, and I was waking up from duty. Like, so duty consists of a combination of, well, the one I was doing specifically was at headquarters, at headquarters. And basically what it is myself. I'm a troop. Then you got an officer. Then you have a higher enlisted guy. So say, for example, somebody fucks up, you know, someone gets into a bar fight, whatever it is. Fucking duty comes over and handles that business, whatever.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So that morning when I woke up, I was like, what the fuck's going on here, man? Like, everybody's surrounded by a TV and everything and shit. This happened like that morning, dog.
Yeah.
I was like, what the hell's going on? And sure enough, I thought people was watching a fucking movie or some shit, man. You know what I mean, bro?
Yeah.
And then, sure enough, the Twin Towers got fucking blasted, dog. You know what I mean? They got blasted, and it's like, hey, what the fuck, man? Like, this is a trip right here. Like me, I felt like I was like, this can't be fucking real, bro.
Yeah.
This can't be fucking real. And I'm sure you probably remember that too. I said, look. I'm sure
that's a good woman right there.
That's right. A Mexican woman right there, dog. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
And so what was happening that day? It was all crazy, bro. It was all crazy, man. Like, I think she's right here.
Yeah, go ahead, dog. Take your time, brother. Love you guys, man. Thank you for tapping in, man. This is a good story right here.
Who remembers the 9/11 out there, man? Shit.
I do.
That was a trip right there, man.
Yeah.
And it was like, there was a lot of emotion going on that particular day because I was actually on my way out, dog. Like I was on my way out, and that fucking kind of like motivated me to stay in, like, cause
to re-enlist.
Yeah, because there's a lot of controversy about what happened that day. Cause
is it the government? Was it Bush?
Yeah.
Was it
It's all business, dog. It's all business, man.
You think it's all business? It's
all business, man. That's what war is, dog.
You don't think it was Osama bin Laden?
Nah, well, you know, I'm sure he had a part of it, but it's all fucking war. It's all money, dog.
It's money.
It's money. It's business, dog.
Yeah.
War makes money.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? And then when that happened, I was like, I was done with my duty. I went back to my barracks. You know, cause I'm still living in the barracks and I'm still single and shit. And I was like, what's next, man? What's gonna happen next? And everything was fucking all, cause what was shut down, dude. Like all the bases. So there's different, like, I forgot what they used to call it, man. They used to call it like a certain code for base. Like I don't know if you ever been to a base or not.
Never.
So when you go into a base, there's a entry, right? And there's MPs, military police, up front. But that when that shit happened, motherfuckers, they were bringing more people in with, you know, M16s, whatever and stuff. So the threat became different.
They're gearing up.
Yeah, so they're gearing up, dog. So you start having multiple like car searches and shit now and everything, man.
High
like,
alert.
Yeah, it's high alert, dog.
Yeah,
and that's how it was for months. For months, like, you know, like people were just doing extra duties. It was a burnout, bro. It was a burnout, man. Like I was out there a few times, and then it's like that's how it was, man. That's how it was. all that shit comes from like higher ups, obviously. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But just we had to do a lot of extra work that particular when that event happened, things changed. I wasn't able to go to TJ anymore, dog.
Yeah.
I wasn't able to go to Tijuana anymore because I was going to Tijuana quite a bit. You know what I'm saying? I was going to Hong Kong now. I was going to. All right. My scene was revolution, dog, and even that with the border, it went high alert too, man. You know what I'm saying?
On our side.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was, man.
What about Mexico side? Were they high alert too, or were they just like, man, we need you guys to come through and spend this money?
Come spend this fucking money, dog.
Yeah, they were hurting.
They were losing businesses, dog.
Yeah.
The fucking taqueros right there before the border.
Yeah.
This is back when fucking tacos were like three for $1, dog. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah.
50 cents a taco and shit. Don't play with it.
You know what I'm saying? Man, there was times where I used to fucking get like 20, 30 tacos and I didn't finish it. I put that bitch in my pocket, go across the border with it, dog, eat the next day.
Yeah.
But yeah, man, that was definitely 9/11, dude. Man, I know I had some Marines from the East Coast, you know, and I seen their reaction. It was pretty fucked up because they were there checking out, you know, the families hearing he's okay and stuff.
Yeah. And
nothing happened to their family because nobody was like, you know, in that particular area. But I know it had a big effect on a lot of folks because that's their hometown, dog.
Yeah.
That's their hometown.
Absolutely.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And this is what we did to react because everybody thought that this would set off the war. It kind of did a little bit, but it kind of just made it to where let's go ahead and make it happen, man. Let's go respond to this shit. And then it's like it wasn't really that, but to me, being that I was 2001, I was only 21 years old. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh yeah, we go out there, we get it in, dog. These motherfuckers right here fucked us up in our country. Let's go all down in the Middle East, start fucking shooting motherfuckers up, dog. You know?
So it seems like as you've gotten older, you're more obviously you're a seasoned man now, right? But back then, so you have a different take on what it was now opposed to then.
Yeah.
And back then, you said, "Hey, man, these fools want something, they're gonna get some."
Yeah.
It came from them because the government told us that it came from them.
Yeah.
But now that you're older, you feel that it's misinformation.
Yeah, definitely because Marine Corps brainwashes you, dog. Brainwashed me. You know what I'm saying? All gun ho and shit. You know. And it did because a lot of it was good, brainwashing, and a lot was bad too. You know what I'm saying? And particularly for that thing that happened to us, September 11th, it was like, oh, you know, we got to retaliate now.
And you felt like that was the part of the bad brainwashing.
Yeah.
Because to this day, you feel that's not factual. You don't feel that they hit us.
Nah.
Who hit us then?
Well, I'm not saying like who specifically hit us, but I'm saying like the whole purpose of it of that happening was for financial gain.
To create war.
Yeah, for financial gain.
So it could be within our own government then.
Yeah, it'd be very possible.
Yeah.
Yeah, because look what's going on right now. Look at UCLA, UC San Diego, a school that I applied for.
Yeah.
No shit, bro. A month before I went to Iraq, they was doing the same shit, dog. History repeats itself, dude.
All the time.
You know what I'm saying? History repeats itself. Because in February 2003, same shit, protesting going on, whatever it is.
Yeah.
A month after that, we go fucking invade Iraq.
Are you afraid to talk about this?
Nah, man.
No?
Nah.
Because there's a lot of people that really believe this, and civilians too, obviously. But when it's coming from like an actual Marine that was serving at the time, it hits me a little different. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It hits me, so it makes me feel like within even our own Marines, our own infrastructure of security, right, for the United States, which is you guys and all the other sectors, right, that was probably going through a lot of people's minds, or if it wasn't then, it is now.
Yeah.
Because they have a bigger understanding now of the way the system works, you know, which war creates money, a lot of money.
It does, dog.
And the most richest people in the world, billionaires, are all contractors for the U.S. government, right?
Yeah.
And so it benefits them, you know, just even the people that are making the parachutes or this, that, or the other, the chow hall people, or you feel what I'm saying?
Yeah,
like
fucking MREs, ammunition, you know, all kind of stuff, dog. Supplies, dude.
Big business.
It's a big business, bro. War's a big ass fucking business, dog.
Bigger than pharmaceuticals, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's up there, dog.
It's up there, huh?
You know what I'm saying? And it's like, hey, so, hold on a second. Like I actually put my hearing aids out. Prime example.
You got hearing aids right there.
Prime example, the people that were giving us hearing protection has a fucking lawsuit going on right now.
Because it wasn't protecting your ears?
Yeah, protecting your ears, yeah.
So you've lost hearing from just being in battle?
Well, particularly in battle, but loud noise exposure, man.
Loud noise exposure. If it was helicopters, stuff like that, right?
But that particular organization was contracted to the government for so many years.
Can you show you those hearing aids? I never realized they were laying right there, and I never knew you had hearing aids coming here. Let me show a camera right here.
Yeah.
This camera right here.
This camera here? There you go, right there, man.
You wear hearing aids, and you're 44 years old?
Yeah, 44 years old. I started rocking these when I was 35.
Did it scare you when your hearing started going out?
You know, sometimes it's good not to hear the ex-wife.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? Shit.
Let me turn your hearing up. Are you good with your hearing?
Yeah, you're loud and clear, man. You're loud and clear.
That's good?
Yeah,
Okay.
loud and clear.
That's mine right there.
And then so that's the one thing that we say, loud and clear, and you say Roger.
Roger.
That's right.
Say it one more time.
Loud and clear?
Roger.
There you go.
Okay.
Good stuff, man.
Hey, so let's talk about some of the tours that you've gone on, you know?
Yeah.
Because the title says that you have done this for the United States Marine Corps.
Yeah.
So you have actually been in the trenches running with your fucking rifle.
Yeah.
You know, can you speak on some of the tours that you've done, the interesting ones?
Yeah, for sure, man. I need to use the bathroom, though.
Yeah, let's take a quick break right now.
right.
I'm going to pay some bills and we're going to start talking about some war stuff, guys.
That's right.
Let's go. Back with Anthony in 1 minute, bro. And I'll pay some bills right now. Easy. It's perfect time, matter of fact. This is a good guest, bro. These ones right here, I love having because I'm intrigued by war. I'm intrigued by all of it, man. It's just so interesting. Many of our listeners mistakenly believe the only way to buy a home is to have perfect credit, a large down payment, and then proceed to get into a bidding war on your favorite home. That's gotta suck, right? This isn't the case. The team at Prime Equity Mortgage has access to off-market inventory and access to 50 plus banks, plus their own bank. They have helped thousands of people in our community get their home and even help investors find ugly homes to flip, okay? This is how flippers buy their homes. Check it out. This dude right here, Andrew, helped me get my home, you know? And my credit was in bad shape. You know, I was only making X amount of dollars at the time. This dude, Andrew, is the fucking dude, man. He is such a fucking the nicest guy, the most honest dude I've ever met in my fucking life. And I'll tell him too, I was like, damn, who are your parents, bro? Your parents fucking brought you up right. The dude is he's a sweet dude in a sense of just his personality and just who he is, man. And I'm so glad to know this guy, and we've just recently started working out with each other, so that's how we could put this ad together. But if you guys would like to buy a home, this is the dude right here. You're seeing all the comment, he's fucked up, this and that. I was talking to Andrew about it the other day at the gym, and he goes, well, if this isn't a good time, when is a good time? You know, where do we know what's going where, you know? And it's hard to predict sometimes. And some of us say, well, when President Trump comes back into presidency, things are going to get better, but even that's not going to happen right away if that is the case. But anyways, if you'd like to, you know, kind of look into it, you know what I mean? Shit, don't be afraid. Look into it, you know what I mean? You don't got to commit to anything. Call my boy Andrew at 626-825-6565. Okay? Are you listening to your Theo's Whack playlist whenever a family function? Whenever at a family function, right? This is the boy DJ Low with the homie Wolf. Well, we have your mama's favorite DJ, and that's DJ Low, right? Serving the high desert. He's only serving the high desert only, all right? With all them funky sounds, weddings, quinceañeras, housewarming parties, divorce parties, you know what I mean? Hit him up, you know what I mean? And Lobo, if you get a divorce party, bro, from this ad here on Hoodstocks, make sure you invite me to that divorce party, as long as it's a female divorce party, not a dude divorce party, you know what I mean? But anyways, contact DJ Lobo at 760-221-7585. All right. Looking for the best quality cannabis, killer quality cannabis, hit the folks at Killa Kush. They specialize in bringing you the best quality available from OG to exotic. They got it all, baby. Follow them on Instagram at Killa Kush _420. And matter of fact, they got 2 locations, True Organics in Whittier, which is 13800 Leffingwell Road, Whittier. And they got one spot right here, baby, East LA Exotic, 6009 East Olympic Boulevard. All right, looking for the best criminal defense attorney in the city of Los Angeles. Look no further. Doug Sherrod is our guy, and he can be your guy as well. All right, he used to be a federal prosecutor. He's a DA for the city of Los Angeles. And now he's doing criminal defense work. KingKongLawyer.com. KingKongLawyer.com. Orange County, stand up. Gutter Phenom is a lifestyle brand that's dedicated to supporting inspiring individuals who are determined to achieve their dreams. We believe that no matter where you come through and what you've been through, with hard work and dedication, anything is possible. Check it out. Gutter Phenom is the shit, dude. Shout out to my boy RJ. Dude, all his gear is the best gear. Honestly, if I go keep it 100, I keep it a buck, dude. His quality of shirts and hoodies are just like crazy. The top quality, top quality, like Carhartt type of t-shirts, like gutterphenom.com. Use Hoodstocks20, receive 20% off. Hey, check it out. Shout out to my boy Danny from La Conecta. It's my G right there. I'm gonna be in Texas next week with him. You guys already heard it. And if you'd like to book an interview with Hoodstocks Texas edition while I'm out there, because I'm gonna be in professional studio and we're gonna be shooting motherfucking interviews, I need you to get at my boy Danny at La Conecta brand on Instagram, at La Conecta brand on Instagram. And while you're at it, shop laconecta.com. Use Hoodstocks, get 20% off. Okay, we're also sponsored by Rick and Morty Gummies. Man, that's the blast off, baby. That's the mushrooms, baby. That shit's gonna be in the CVS shelves soon. You know what I mean? Because they've helped me with my mental health. And they've also helped me fall off this motherfucking chair on my face. You know what I mean? So use responsibly, please. You know what I mean? And if you'd like to contact them, go to at Rick and Morty Gummies. On Instagram, all right, businesses, stickers, right? All of our stickers. Look at everybody's shirts. Hey, I see my G's right there, lighting those flames up. I love you guys, dog. Shout out to all 400 people that tapped in right here on a fucking Wednesday, baby. I want you guys, if you need stickers, go to Graphic Joe. graphic-joe.com, or matter of fact, just go to his Instagram at graphicjoe_ and use promo code Hoodstock. He'll take care of you. Easy work right there. And we are back with motherfucking Coach Anthony, baby. Let's go.
So you said that Lobo, you don't want no sausage party?
Well, unless the pry bar police are there, you know what I mean? Only if the Navy is there, dog. Just kidding.
Hey, man, it's all good. Clown on the Navy, man. I clown them all the time. Just don't mess with my corpsman, dog. The corpsman is the one that it's like
I have no right to clown none of these men. These men are far superior than I. You know what I mean? And what they've done for this country is amazing. You know what I mean?
I'm a clown them though.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
But hey, bro, anybody can get it right
That's
here.
That's right. Yeah, it's all love though, man.
It is all love, brother. It is all love, and I don't mean it in a fucking just like a hurtful way.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, bro, look at me, dog.
Yeah.
If you're a Navy dude, bro, come on, I am an easy target. You be like, you dumbass cholo fool. Got your GED when you were 35 years old in prison. You motherfucking talking about a pry bar. You're in prison with a bunch of fucking dudes, homie. Right. What do they need? A fire extinguisher to get off each other? You know what I mean? Like, you can go in on some prison dudes too. It's a two-way street, baby. You know what I mean? It's a two-way street.
Yeah, man. But before we go to the Iraq stuff, like, I actually had some pretty cool experiences, like during that ship ride, to actually stop at multiple ports. Okay. You know what I'm saying? It was pretty cool, man. Like, to see the Asian culture. You know what I mean? Besides the Asian ladies, Asian culture is very different, dog. You know what I'm saying? Like, a lot of history out there. A lot of history. Because you had a moment to where you were just...
Bro, I don't know the way you're setting this up is funny. The Asian ladies, but they got a lot of history out there. Bro, where are we going with this?
So hey, if you ever go to Thailand,
you were going down one street and you said, no, let me just turn around and go this way instead.
Just be safe in Thailand, dog. Thailand's,
because they got some little motherfucking he-she's out there and shit.
But I'm saying, like Singapore, they actually had like European folks, European girls that go in Singapore and stuff. Like I say, it's a little more high class in Singapore. And no shit, dog, during that time, so the Mexican Navy was out there, like, they poured up at the same time. Yeah. I'm talking about literally Mexico. Yeah. They were out there, dog. So these fools were fucking acting a fucking fool in Singapore, dog. So they were dressing. So I don't know if if you're familiar with the Navy uniform. No. It's very similar to United States, the Mexico, wearing all whites. Okay. All whites. So we go to this place called Crazy Horse. So Crazy Horse is like, it's kind of like Hong Kong, dog. Okay. It's Singapore's Hong Kong, dog. You know what I'm saying? No need to fucking sugarcoat it, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, please don't.
For all the fucking people that want to go to Singapore, hit up Hong Kong. Yes. I mean Crazy Horse, my bad. So These dudes are in their whites, and Pinche Paisas, man, they're over there fucking getting it in, dog. They're getting it in. By the time, because they had Cinderella leave too. Like, they had to come back to Cinderella 12 o'clock.
Yeah.
These guys, all the whites became like combination of brown, black. It was no more white, dog. You know what I'm saying? Because me going out there had regular civilian clothes.
Yeah.
I don't know what it is about the Mexican Navy. They had decided to go out there and dress whites, man, for some fucking reason. Maybe to pull more females, whatever.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
yeah,
But they didn't have to. All you gotta do is show some cash, whatever. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But their ship was pretty cool, man. Meeting the Mexican Navy at the same time was pretty cool, man. Like it was a pretty cool experience to watch them guys go out.
I wonder that, you know, obviously, you know, I believe, you know, and I think the history would tell you that we have the greatest military force in the world, right?
Yeah.
Or one of them, right?
Yeah.
One of them. I mean, I wonder how tight it is in the Mexican, you know, side in regards to like these Navy dudes are coming off the Navy ship, you know.
Yeah, well, you know, like
You talk to those dudes. I mean, is there any beef amongst?
No, we chop it up with them, but I know that like I know Mexico has Marines too.
Yeah.
So I know that they had partnered up with the U.S. government to train those Pacific Marines over there in Mexico.
So they learned from us, and
Yeah, they do.
That's dope, bro.
Yeah, but I was like, I know the Navy. I'm not sure how they work as far as Air Force, and I don't even know if they have an Air Force, dog.
We got a good relationship. U.S. has a good relationship with Mexico. Huh?
Yeah, they got to. They got to,
we're
dog.
training the Marines. We're fucking trading drugs.
Yeah.
You know,
like how like. Hey, it all works out, man. It all works out. Hey, man.
oh
Everybody
shit.
gotta get it in, dog.
Hey,
so Luck, you know they're gonna have a fucking Mexico female president, dog.
That's dope, and she's half Jewish, bro.
You know
I'm
what?
a Jew, bro.
Yeah. I remember that, man.
Yeah.
She about to have the fucking chocolate ready for them fools, dog. You know what I'm saying? She about to have a fucking a pozole Sunday at the presidential house, dog. You know what I'm saying?
That's a different dynamic in having a position of power in a fucking country that's filled with fucking testosterone and fucking just like, you know, machismo.
Machismo, yeah.
Yeah, machismo, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
You know, like, fuck, dog.
Hey, dog, she might be fucking.
She might be a dyke.
Have you seen her though? She's a pretty lady, man. She's actually fit.
Yeah, yeah.
I thought it was gonna be like some big ass walrus behind that dog.
Fuck up, making homemade tortillas.
She gonna have her grandmother right there up front, presidential palace, smacking those fucking tortillas, dog. Shit, dog. She about to fucking change some fucking shit, dog.
Yeah, bro. I'm you know what, bro? Like as the first female president of Mexico, man. You know what, dog?
Right.
I don't know the politics side of her.
Yeah.
And some people saying, fool, stop clapping. You don't even know the gist of it, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I don't, you know what I mean? But salute to her for being able to get a position in such a fucking rogue type of country, so to speak, right?
Definitely,
like, bro,
dog.
she's a boss, bro.
Well, whenever you get the chance, look her up, dog. She actually had, you know, she's been in politics for a while.
Yeah.
Obviously, you can't just go in there and be, hey, I want to be president one day. She done her thing. She done her work, dog. She's from Mexico City originally, you know what I'm saying? But the fact that she's getting president, dog, is going to be like a game changer for a lot of countries too, man.
How many Mexican dicks do you think she sucked to get to that point? the hit has officially been put on Lucky from Unstocks, bro. You stupid motherfucker. There's just some things you don't say.
What's the army coming here? I only got 9. Come on, little bro.
Get the pry bar. Get the pry bar. Pry bar police. No, I apologize.
Hey, shout out to the future president. Don't apologize, dog. You say what you gotta say, dog. Shit.
Well, you know what, bro? I don't really mean it.
Yeah, I know what you mean. We're clown, dog.
I'm saying it in fun, bro.
Yeah, we are, man.
I don't mean
hey,
it.
man, that's pretty cool, though, man. That's pretty cool to see.
That is way cool, bro.
Yeah, that's cool, man. Like, I don't know how everyone's gonna feel, because you know what's fucking crazy, dog? Like, Mexico has a history of fucking killing politicians, dog.
Yeah, bro. I worry about it too, and I was gonna say previously, and I don't want to, since you brought it up, my first thought was, I hope I don't ever see her head hanging off a fucking bridge or something like that. You feel me? With the sign telling everybody else, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Fucking some crazy shit, bro.
Well,
but that was, honestly, to be real honest, bro, when you talked about it, that was the first thing that popped in my head, was to have a little worry for her.
Yeah.
You know?
Well, you know, her being the president, dog, I'm sure she's going to be taken care of, dog. You know what I'm saying? 'Cause,
I hope so, bro. I hope so. She deserves to be taken care of because she's a woman.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? She's going to be taken care of, and I'm sure she's going to fucking...
And I think fools will go harder for her too.
Yeah,
they'll go harder for her. Maybe besides, I mean, not that you wouldn't never go hard for your president.
Yeah,
but being the fact that she's a woman and she obviously earned her right to get there. Yeah, you know, she put in the work, so she's got to have a certain amount of respect. Unless the shit was rigged out there, you know, or something. Who knows? You know.
Well, you know, I don't vote no more, dog. Yeah, I haven't voted for the last person I voted for was cool, but I haven't voted for 8 years now. 8 years now. I haven't voted for 8 years now because I just don't vote because to me, in my opinion, it's all rigged, dog.
It's all rigged.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like when it comes to people voting, then you have the fucking ballots and shit like that. Like what's going on right now? Matter of fact, you know what I'm saying? I pay attention to it. You know, I love watching the news.
Can I get another one of these? You mind if I get another?
Yeah, go ahead, dog. Sorry, dog. Yeah. I love watching the news because Trump. He a felon, dog. You know what I'm saying? He's a felon now.
Shit. He's one of the homies now.
Yeah, one of the
homies. He can come to that continent asylum now. Right? He's got a number.
Hey, dog. He has love for Mexicans, dog. He got love for Mexicans, man. Shit. My mom was kind of pissed off that he became president, but it kind of worked out, dog. You know what I'm saying? But who knows what's going to happen? Because apparently him and Biden are supposed to be having a debate later on this month.
Trump's going to kill him, bro.
Yeah, he's going to kill him, dog.
unless a government official has his hand up, literally Biden's ass and making his mouth talk.
Biden's going to make this, dog.
You know, a poor dude, bro. It's the time to take care of that dog, you know what I mean? And just be cool, bro. Get a rocking chair and just chill.
Hey, dog, he's pushing 90, I think? I don't know how old that fucking guy is, dog.
Yeah, fool.
Yeah, he's up there in age, dog.
I mean, if you can't fuck no more, you shouldn't run in no country. You know what I mean? Hey, if you can't get a boner no more, bro, you know what I mean? How the fuck you gonna run this country, bro?
You should have fucking hang out with Hugh Hefner a little longer. You know what I'm saying? Because he got it done, dog.
Yeah, absolutely. Hey, so let's get into the stories, though, of you being in these war zones.
Yeah. So let's talk about Iraq, man. You know, matter of fact, it happened 20 years ago, dog.
Yeah, you were there.
Yeah, 20 years ago.
You were there?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm part of history, dog. You know what I'm saying? Part of history, bro.
Once again, thank you for your service,
That's
sir.
Right, man.
Yes. Even though it's all you did was just fuck prostitutes the whole time. His whole military career was just fucking prostitutes.
Hey, dog. Not all the time. Sometimes. Shit, dog. Sometimes, dog. Shit.
You are a dirty devil.
Devil dog.
Devil
baby.
dog,
That's
you.
Right.
They call them devil dogs. They're gonna keep their dick in their pants.
Devil dog. And another nickname, Leatherneck dog. That's called Leathernecks too.
Okay.
Yeah, it's part of the dress blues, man. We'll go to that some other time, man. But hey, we look good in a Leatherneck. Could you ever seen a dress blue uniform?
Yes,
That's the picture I sent you, the boot camp picture.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, that's fucking Leatherneck right there. Because they used to use that Leatherneck so you won't get slashed in the fucking throat. You know, back in the day. I got slashed though.
So you're saying that the actual thing is made out of leather?
Well, not anymore because that's back in the day stuff. You know what I'm
for
saying?
sure. But so it's an old saying from back in the day, but obviously we moved on from that. But that's where it originates from.
Yeah, originally from
Yeah.
So Leatherneck. So the actual neck was covered so you won't get slices.
Nice.
I got a nice little slice though right there, man. So I'll go to my story.
Yeah, let's go.
Yeah, man. So Iraq happened, dog, 2003. And I talked about earlier about the protests that was going on in fucking that particular year in February. There was a lot of shit going on, man. So when I re-enlisted after that fucking deployment in 2002, I was supposed to go to Texas, dog. I was supposed to go to Texas, go back to my mom and shit and everything. So they did a stop loss, stop move. Yeah. Stop loss, stop move, meaning that your fucking ass ain't going nowhere, dog.
Yeah.
Ain't going nowhere. So okay, well shit, man, I'm here, so what are you gonna do? So I got volunteered. To fucking be part of. It's called Regimental Combat Team 1. Regimental Combat Team 1. So, because of my experience that I already had gained, and then also like meaning like the training I'd done.
Yeah.
They didn't want me to move me, so I was like, all right, well, let's go. So I get attached to this team. So I'm deploying in Iraq again. Like, fuck, man. Like and thank God I'm single too, dog. You know what I'm saying? I'm single and shit. You know what I'm saying?
You got no ties.
Yeah, no ties, man. Like, fuck it, I'm gonna go ahead and go, dog. Like, because I knew I was gonna go down eventually. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So here we are in Edwards Air Force Base. I think it's in Riverside, I think, right? That's the biggest fucking delay, like, as far as flying, dog. Like, we're there packed up, ready to go. And keep in mind, dog, we got M16s. So M16 is a longer weapon, right? Compared to these guys that got now, like M4s, whatever. You can break it down a little more
compact,
dog. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Full pack, ready to go. So we waiting. So we finally fly out of fucking Riverside. We go into Canada, and then we stop for there for like. So this is actually a commercial fucking flight, dog. It's a big ass fucking plane, bro.
Yeah.
With a shitload of fucking Marines carrying weapons, dog. You know what I mean? We go into Ireland, and then Ireland, we stopped there for a day and a half, and we had to stay in the airport, dude.
Okay.
Because they were like having some kind of crazy ass protest going on too during that time.
Okay.
We got fucked up, dog. We're getting fucked up. Like we're buying the whole fucking bar up.
Yeah.
Like, no, you ain't paying no more. You guys are gonna get, you go ahead and drink. Like,
they empty it out. They empty out the bottles.
Yeah, dog. We got fucking smashed, dude. So after Ireland, we go into Kuwait City. So Kuwait City, this is March time frame. They want to say March 12th, 13th, if I remember right, 2003. So we go there. As we're driving into Kuwait City, keep in mind, remember Desert Storm?
Yeah.
So Desert Storm happened like in the early 90s, dog.
Yeah.
There's still like aftermath from Desert Storm, dog. You have all these fucking hangars. So hangars are places where the aircraft hang out at. You know what I'm saying? Like this was where they get their maintenance done.
Yeah.
Big ass holes from all the fucking being bombed on, dog.
Yeah.
So we go there. So the Air Force is already there chilling. It's called Kuwait City, Liberty City. So we go there. We go there for maybe a day or two. Then we go to another ship. So the ship that I go to another ship called the USS Peleliu. So the USS Peleliu is like, hey, we go there for like maybe 2 weeks, if that. And that's when they gave us the official order, like, hey, it's time to invade Iraq. So we go into Iraq. So we go to this place called Jalibah, Iraq. So we're setting up the air base for our guys, for the Marines, because we have like I said, helicopter pilots and everything there. So we go there, man, dude. We're doing dirty fucking work, bro. Like it's already fucking hot as fuck out there, dog. Thinking about like 120, 130, maybe 130 degrees out there.
Wow.
Dog, it's hot, dog.
Yeah, like you shouldn't be outside at that time.
You should be outside, dog.
Yeah.
And then we wear this fucking thing called a mop suit. Mop suit being apparently they're supposed to be like fucking nuclear bombs thrown at us, dog. They're preparing for the worst, dog.
Yes.
So you wear this plastic fucking suit, right?
Oh my god.
And gas mask, dog.
Okay.
So imagine wearing that shit in the fucking 120-degree weather, dog.
Yeah.
So when I went to Iraq, I weighed 155. That was my average weight right there, dog. I mean, I probably lost maybe. When I came back, maybe 120. If I was a bantamweight, dog.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So here we are. So I just got promoted to sergeant at that time. I got promoted to sergeant, and I got troops under my command, dog. So here we are digging up sandbags, building up tents, digging holes, man, getting this air base ready for the fucking air wing, dog. Advanced party. And then fucking March 19th, this particular day, was the first time that we fucking saw some shit, man. Like, this motherfucking truck came to us. So we're here building this base, right?
Yeah.
So this fucking truck comes to us. Motherfucker wouldn't stop, dog. Wouldn't stop. It's like we tell him to stop, dog, and we fucking lit his ass up, dog. We lit that fucking truck up, dog. So we got 250 cals. So when you set up the 50 cals, you obviously have a field of fire, dog. A field of fire, like you don't want to set up too close, obviously.
Yeah, for sure.
So you have different locations where the 50 cals at, or
to cover the
the field of fire.
Yes, sir.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So we lit this fucking guy up, and sure enough, this guy had fucking bombs on him, dog. So after they went over there to see what the fuck was going on with him, because he didn't want to stop, dog. It was the wild fucking West, dog, at the time, dude. Like the rules of engagement were different, dog. You know what I'm saying? And then
what are rules of engagement?
So rules of engagement is like, hey, so we're at war. In order for us to shoot them, they gotta shoot us first.
Okay.
We didn't listen to that, dog.
Yeah.
We didn't listen to that shit. We fucking they ain't following our direction. They ain't telling us what to not. They ain't stopping.
It's game time.
It's game time, dog.
Yeah.
So we lit them up, dog.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That fucking truck.
What did you have on you at the time? Were you one of them lighting them up?
Well, that we were setting up the camp at the time.
Yes.
So it was 50 cals.
Okay.
So that fucking truck, it was like maybe like a fucking Chevy S10 or some shit, dog, with a big ass fucking like camper type. It was some
like
rigged up shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, like a fucking maybe like a metal van. A metal truck you see around here.
Yeah, for
bunch
sure.
Of washing machines
I
and
seen
shit.
that right there in Whittier right there, dog. I was telling the old girl like, hey, there's some good food out here, dog. Shit, you know what I'm saying?
Tacos a cabron right here, buddy. Yeah, it's the best spot, brother.
We'll hit it up afterwards, man.
Absolutely, brother.
So that's when we lit this guy up, and then for sure, when that happened, we already set up so coming off the plane was worse, dude. Like actually, like leaving the plane aircraft, because that shit was like maneuvering. So I got like seasick. I mean, like motion sickness, whatever it is. And then we all came together. The base got hooked up tight, and I think it's one of the pictures I sent you too. Like there's a picture of me with a sandstorm. So there's always constant sandstorms going on in Iraq, dog.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Like monsoons that happen in Arizona?
Yeah. But dirt though.
Dirt.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Dirt.
Yeah.
And then they got us together. So before they decided to make us start moving north, it was General Mattis. He brought the whole 1st Marine Division together. He gave us a speech saying, I don't know what the fuck he said, dog. Honestly, dog, because I'll send you a picture like of it that I took, dog. Because it's the microphone, dog. It's the microphone. He was talking, whatever. I'm in the fucking back, dog. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And there's like fucking 5,000 fucking troops.
Yeah.
Trying to listen to this one fucking man that we don't know what the fuck he's saying, dog.
Yeah.
In short terms, dog, he's like, hey, we're gonna go fucking take over Baghdad, dog.
Yeah.
Taking over Baghdad. So March 20 happened, and then we started convoying up to Highway 1. So Highway 1 is so you have ourselves, you have a East Coast Marines too, 2nd Marine Division. Then you have the Army too. Army did their thing or whatever, but
you did that, bro. What is it, like, fuck them, they ain't doing shit?
They ain't doing shit, dog.
They ain't doing shit.
Nah, they got a tanks, dog. They got tanks, dog. You gotta give them Army love, dog. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
We got tanks too, but they got tanks too, but
yeah.
So we go to Highway 1. So when we leave Jalibah, the first major city that we go to is called Al-Azariya. So Al-Azariya, so we got there around March 20th. And man, that was my first encounter of someone actually shooting back to me, and I was actually on a Humvee on a 50 cal mounted vehicle, and I felt the fucking rounds going this way, dog. Like you can see like pew 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 like that, like you can hear it, dog. And I seen the motherfucker up on top of the roof, and I fucking just blew that motherfucker up, dog. Because I was lead Humvee, so you have multiple Humvees, right? I was lead Humvee. And then when I seen the direction where the fire was coming, I lit the guy up. He was by himself. So we don't keep numbers as far as who we killed. You know what I'm saying? But if I were to say that I killed a motherfucker, that's probably the first one I killed right there, dog.
That's the first one you killed, and you were on that first Humvee with the 50 cal.
Yeah.
And why were you positioned to that 50 cal? What put you in that position?
Nah, well, this is it's not my decision to make. It's people above me that organizes it.
But because if outside looking in, if you're, I would say the first Humvee is the most at risk.
Yeah.
Is that safe to say?
Yeah, safe to say, yeah.
Okay, so they're going to put the first Humvee is at first at risk. So they want to put a dude on that 50 cal they believe is qualified.
Yeah.
And is, you know what I mean, going to handle his business, right?
Yeah.
Because we talk about above pay grades.
Yeah, yeah.
You know what I mean? And so obviously you showed up and you showed out and you had a name for yourself. They said, we're going to put him on the first Humvee. He going to be on that 50 cal. And how is it shooting a 50 cal?
A 50 cal, man, it's fun, dog. You know what I'm saying? So that building, I reconstructed the whole motherfucking building, dog. You know what I'm saying? Because it was 2 stories. That shit went down to like maybe the fucking floor plan, dog.
And that's what a 50 cal would do to a building like that?
Yeah.
And is it just a bad structure, or is it just a 50 cal is just that bad of a fucking weapon?
Hey, 50 cal fucking tear your ass to limbs, though. You know what I'm saying? It does some damage, though.
How does it feel when you're shooting that bitch?
Feel like it? Well, I'm not getting no fucking sailors off my back, dog. You know what I mean? It's close enough, though. Hey, man, that's a powerful fucking weapon, dog. 50 cal is a powerful fucking weapon, dog.
And that probably has a good reason why you had hearing loss then.
Yeah.
Shooting that.
Yeah, because
when you were shooting that, did you have something on your ears?
Nah, man, because, you know, I had the earplugs, but it's still loud as fuck, though, bro.
Yeah, earplugs ain't gonna do shit.
Nah. So when that happened, so that's my first encounter, my first combat encounter, right? So Al-Nasiriyah, it took us like 4 days to take over that city.
Yeah.
This is the first major city that we took over. We got off, we got dismounted, and then we started patrolling that whole area, you know what I'm saying? Because this is before we entered the city where we get, you know, shot at. So here we are, just, you know, I'm taking you back right now to where we got dismounted, and then we started getting to a firefight right away.
Sorry about that.
It's all good. A firefight right away. So the people who were fighting was Saddam's army, right? Saddam's army, combination of insurgents too. Pretty much that wasn't people that not with Saddam's army. So there was people that want to fuck with Saddam, though, you know. But they're like, hey, why the fuck are we here?
You're in our territory.
You're in our territory, dog.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So we call them insurgents. We call them Hajis too, dog. You know, this is, you know, I don't use that word no more.
Is it a derogatory word term?
Yeah, it's derogatory, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I used to use it back in the day, but I don't use it no more. But that's how we used to call them, man.
What was the word again?
Haji.
Haji?
Yeah, Hajis, yeah.
Yeah.
And then we went there and we started sweeping the city. So we started going door to door, kicking down doors. And this one particular house that I went to, you know, it was me and 4 other Marines. I'm the first one. So they used to call me Madman, dude. That was my call sign, Madman. Man, not because I had an anger problem too, but
Does everybody earn a call sign from a nickname?
Yeah.
Yes.
So
it's got to do with your character of the soldier or the Marine.
Yeah, man. So Madman was given to me because I was the fucking just gun ho, you know, just fucking just I didn't give a fuck, you know. I was a risk taker.
Yeah.
You know, I was one of them guys that, you know, even though I was a leader, I would do everything first before my troops, people that were, you know, underranked in me.
Yeah.
I would do it first, though, because that's how it was, you know what I'm saying? And because usually what happens, though, like, kicking down doors, you'll have the lowest ranked person. Like, even though the Humvee that I was in, the first Humvee, they usually have the lowest ranked person.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, they want
to risk his life.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
You know, even though, like, that's not my style, dog. So when we're going to houses and shit.
Hold on real quick.
That's right.
Some motherfucking gangster right here, baby. Come on, light that shit up with motherfucking fire flames. Give this dude some love right here. That's a gangster right there. He said that ain't my style shit. I'm gonna lead by example, right? You know what I mean? I ain't gonna put you in the shit. I ain't gonna put the green dude right there. You know what I mean? I got this, dog. Pay attention, follow suit. You know what I mean? And that's a part of being a fucking leader, bro.
That's right, dog.
And you know what? I've never asked anybody on this podcast or this camp, dog, to do anything that I would never do, bro.
Dog.
You feel what I'm saying? And that's part of being a fucking leader,
right,
bro.
Man.
And that's why you're in your position of being a sergeant for your platoon. Is that would that be the right?
Well, I was a squad leader.
Squad leader.
Yeah, squad leader at the time.
Go ahead, brother.
So
I just want to give you some flowers.
that's
real
right,
quick,
man.
bro.
Appreciate it, man. You know,
Yeah.
definitely because growing up as a troop.
Look at that shit, dog. Look at that shit, bro. That's love, bro.
That's right.
That's love. Even though there's some rainbows in there.
Yeah, because
That was for the Navy, bro.
So come over San Diego, dog. We over here Navy pride, all right? You know what I'm saying? Shit.
Our West Hollywood.
That's right. Oh damn.
No, I'm just fucking around, bro. Stop it, dog.
Well, afterwards or what, man? Nah, I would never fucking have my troops do something that I wouldn't do, dog. I'll be the first one to do it, dog. You know what I'm saying? And we have multiple threats and intelligence saying that, hey, these fucking doors are mine, dog. You know what I'm saying? They got explosives.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And luckily for us, we didn't deal with that as much as fools at Afghanistan, you know? So here we are fucking kicking down doors. It is one particular place that I kicked down the door, man. It's like this guy comes at me, like, I surrender. You know what I'm saying? I surrender. Like, oh, whatever. And then he has some other guy in the back. And then she actually bought me this slice I got on my neck. This motherfucker pulls a knife on me, dog, and slices me, dog.
That's it. You got your neck right there?
Yeah.
He slices your neck.
He slices my
The dude
neck.
that put his hands up.
Yeah.
Wow.
So, but this slice right here it's like a scratch. You know what I'm saying? Like
It looks deeper than a scratch, bro.
yeah. Well, I was bleeding, man. You know what I'm saying? Shit,
That looks
but-
like a fucking something that just really opened up. It could have been potentially very crucial
Yeah.
to your life.
Yeah. So this guy did his thing, man, and I fucking lit his ass up, dog. I lit his ass up. You know what I'm saying?
Where'd you shoot him first?
I shot him in the chest. 2 rounds in the chest, man.
2 rounds in the chest.
2 rounds in the chest. He went down. And then here I am fucking just bleeding all over the fucking place, dog. You know, I'm bleeding all over the place. And
How did you let him get so close to you? Was that a mistake on your behalf?
Yeah, it was, man. Because we had kicked down a couple doors already. We went to a couple houses already.
Yeah.
And then just me being, I've been lazy.
Confident.
Lazy for a moment, dog.
Lazy.
I was lazy for a moment. Dude.
You're slipping on your game. You're too confident. You had already kicked down doors and that had not met this one dude.
Yeah.
You know, because a lot of people have been maybe compliant. To your orders.
Yeah.
They've been compliant. They laid it down. So you got lazy in your work.
Yeah, because before that house, other people were surrendering, and it was quick fucking zip, and the CIA fools will take them and shit, whatever it was.
Like that. CIA is right behind you guys.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you said zip. Are we talking zip ties?
Yeah, zip ties.
Handcuffs.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So this guy fucking sliced me. I lit him up, and just I put him down, dude. Put him down, and I got patched up, man.
How did you feel when you killed that dude?
So when it comes to this particular guy, I still see him, to this day, man. You know what I'm saying?
You see him in your sleep, your dreams?
Not as much anymore, man, because, when I first came back, I was pretty fucked up, because we didn't have no decompression time. We had no time to really, how you say it? Like, it wasn't like everybody's come back from the war, but no one's really getting attention like they fucking for help, you know what I'm saying?
Mental health.
Mental health, yes.
Yes.
Mental health. So when I took this dude out, it bothered me, man, that particular night, because when we took over the city, we were done with the city, and we ended up to this oil field right after the city, this oil field, and then we all just we posted up in this convoy. We dug holes, dude. We dug holes in the dirt, dog, and it was our bed, dog. You know what I'm saying? We fucking customized that shit, and you don't get a whole lot of sleep though.
What do you mean you dug holes in the dirt? Obviously, I want you to break it down in layman's terms, so to speak. You know what I mean? Like, obviously, like, you're in enemy territory, and you're digging holes in the dirt for just opposing fire coming your way, so you're underneath or something. Like,
it's just sleeping, dog. You know
just
what I'm
to
saying?
sleep.
Yeah, sleep, because
I mean, why wouldn't you just sleep on the fucking ground and not dig the hole?
Yeah, well, when you're in grunt, you want to get comfortable, dog. You know what I'm saying? But why we stop in this particular? So after we took Al Nazaria, we went to this oil field, and there was a badass fucking sandstorm, dog. Like, you couldn't even fucking see anything, dude. It was so thick you couldn't even drive or anything. So that's where we stopped at.
Yeah.
So we stopped there, and then everybody started digging holes, and it's kind of like a decompression time, dog. And like, you had like
It's a blind moment.
Yeah, exactly,
In time, you don't got to really worry about if you can't see, they can't see.
Yeah.
So we might as well take advantage of this fucked up weather right here,
Yeah.
the sandstorm, and get some fucking decompression time and sleep.
And keep in mind, dude. So here we are at mop level gear too. Remember I mentioned the mop level gear?
You're still in this gear?
No, this is after the fact because they say, hey, mop level 4. So you have different mop levels. You have 1, 2, 3, and 4.
Yeah.
4 being fully all the way gas mask, hood over, fucking plastic, top to bottom, and fucking 120-degree weather in Iraq, dog.
Wow.
You know what I'm saying? And it's like we were there for when that happened. We were mop level 4 for 21 days. 21 days from that day forward. So our next mission, keep on going Highway 1. And then the next city that we took over was Al-Qut. Yeah, Al-Qut, A-L-K-U-T. Al-Qut. So that particular city wasn't as bad as Al-Nazariya. You know, like the Air Force, Army, and then probably Marines too. They did a great job just bombing the fuck out of these cities already.
Yeah.
To include Baghdad, which is our final destination, though. But we got into some firefights, though. We got into some firefights, man, and with some insurgents. And now instead of dealing with a small amount of groups as we did in Al-Nazariya, Al-Qut, we started dealing with we went rolling deep, though. You know what I'm saying? Like the United States military went rolling deep to Iraq in the initial invasion, and then Al-Qut, they have started having more numbers. Saddam's army.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So here we are getting down with it, dog. We got firefights going on, 3 5-hour firefights, dog. You know what I'm saying?
I want to ask you a question. Within these firefights you're having and you're going into these people's towns, obviously it's not all adults right there. There's a lot of kids, right?
Yep.
What is the protocol, I mean, with the kids and stuff, man? And you know, and just having a heart and being a fucking human being and having empathy, right? You know what I mean? Like, bro, there's kids involved in your mission, you know? And maybe some kids you can trust, some kids you can't trust.
Yeah.
I mean, how does that work with being a Marine?
Yeah, man. So, unfortunately, there's casualties of war, man. Casualty of war.
And that involves kids.
Involves kids, involves elders, women. You know, there was one particular woman who wore a vest, man. And this vest consists of a bomb.
Yeah.
You know, it didn't seem like she was a threat, but, you know, she went, what worked out for us, this was Al-Qut. She was walking, and I don't know what it was, but I don't know if she let it off, if someone else let it off, but her explosive device went off early.
Before she get to her destination.
Before she got to us.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? But, you know, that is part of war, man. War's fucking ugly, man. War's fucking ugly, man. And I've seen it too, you know, especially in Al-Qut, you know, you'll have people hanging before we got there, because the government from Iraq, they're like, hey, you better not cooperate with the military, U.S. military, because we were getting a lot of intelligence, you know. And then if you find out that you know, because we have interpreters, and they'll tell us hey, these guys were cooperating with us, and that's probably why he got, you know, burned alive. You'll see burned bodies of it by the time we got to the city, man. Fools be burned the fuck up. Combination of kids and women, dude, and older people, man.
And when you have cooperation from the locals, I mean, obviously they're doing it for money, right, to take care of their family. Is that do you guys have some type of currency at hand to give these people, or do they go to a certain section of the squadron that takes care of that? Yeah.
The way it worked, it was some other shit that was going behind the doors,
CIA type of stuff.
Nah, I think it was we had money, but not me particularly at my unit, but I know people were financing for intelligence. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I don't know how that worked right there. That was probably behind the scenes, man.
Yeah.
Because a lot of stuff that we got during our briefs, before patrols, before any kind of mission that we do, they'd be saying hey, this is the person we're looking for. We want to have this guy alive if we can. High terrorist threats, or even just a high soldier from Saddam's army. And if we keep him alive, let's do it. If not, it don't work out because a lot of times that we had prisoners, the CIA fools will take them and shit, man.
How was it dealing with the CIA while you're in these places?
They were in and out, man. They were in and out. Yeah, they were in and out. We didn't even leave.
No,
they were there. Like we saw them.
Are they superior to you guys?
Yeah, but I never dealt with them.
Yeah, I mean, do they outrank the Marines?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, because they have their fucking like. When it comes to our higher ups and them dealing with them, they did whatever they did.
Would the CIA consist of Navy SEALs?
I'm sure, but I never seen no Navy SEALs out there.
Okay.
Yeah, I never seen Navy SEALs out there. I seen civilian guys, long hair, full beards and shit.
Yeah, and these are CIA dudes.
Yeah, you can tell.
They're obviously military dudes from some type of military background.
Yeah.
That rose in the ranks to get to that position now.
Yeah, I'm sure. Yeah, because as a troop, people talk, dog. We have a thing called a network. A little network. In the troop era.
Yeah.
People talk, whatever, and then so we took over Al-Qud. We go into our direction to Baghdad, dog. Going to Baghdad. So before we crossed this bridge called it was over the Tiger River, and then the Baghdad was all fucked up already, man. Like it was already getting because they already got blasted up by the Air Force, Army. Before we fucking went over there. It was around towards the end of April, end of April 2003.
He's good,
I'm so good, yeah.
Yeah, he's good, brother.
And then it was everything connected. Because it was a badass sandstorm too, though. Badass sandstorm. So we had to wait till the sandstorm kind of fucking chill the fuck out. Because if we cross that bridge, you can get pretty fucked up. It's a lot. It's a high risk. You know what I'm saying? So like around things started settled down, whatever. We finally fucking crossed this bridge, man. And it was the Army, us, RTC-1, RCTC-2. And we all just took over the fucking bridge, and it was like a fucking movie, man. Like, you see Saddam's statue coming down and shit, fucking tankers getting down. Cause we didn't do a whole lot of fucking stuff in Baghdad. Opportunity to go see the palace, Saddam's palace, dog. This fucking gold and shit, fucking Fadia, all kinds of crazy stuff, dog. Fucking we took over that city, and then it was done, man. It was quick, man. At the time. Took about 6 weeks altogether from the initial push to Iraq to go to Baghdad. Took about 6 weeks to take over that whole South Iraq area to Baghdad.
How do you feel about to this day? Because we talked about earlier about you having a different thought process opposed to when you were boots on the ground. To this day we are now. Do you think that was necessary to do what the United States military did to Baghdad, taking out Saddam, bringing down his shit, invading his shit, killing the dude, or whatever the fuck? You think that was necessary?
You know what, man? Like I'm gonna say what I want to say because I can say it because I'm a civilian now.
Yeah.
Because I know the guy you had last week, he was still on active duty, so he's kind of limited to what he can say.
Okay.
But we had no business being there, dog.
You had no business being there?
Nah.
No?
Nah.
Damn. That's deep, bro.
That's right, man.
You had no business being there?
Nope. Well, it didn't benefit me.
Did it benefit the United States of America?
It benefited fucking rich-ass fools in the United States of America.
Is that a thought that's shared across a lot of veterans?
Yeah, sure is, man.
Sure is.
Sure is, dude. Like, I got picking my troops to this day. Troops to this day that talk about it, that... Hold on a second.
Oh, good, dog. Take your time.
Yeah, man. One being fucking Mexican in Iraq, and then like I said earlier, oh, we're gonna go over there and fuck some shit up. But looking at it 20 years later, it's like, what was the benefit? You see a bunch of rich ass fools getting the benefit, dog. Politicians getting the benefit. You know what I mean? And then where's our fucking cut at?
Yeah.
It's like, and I mean
like what you guys accomplished and never erased your benefits that you had coming to you.
Yeah.
You know, like you didn't prosper for like it, win or lose or go there or not. You still had the same residuals coming in.
Yeah.
So you would think that maybe there would be a bonus, right, or something. If you're benefiting, then hey, this shit should, you know, some of this money should roll down the hill, right?
Yeah, exactly, man. But you know, it's like the Middle East has one of the higher percentage of the resource for oil. You know what I mean? Along with Texas, has a high percentage of oil, so that's one main resource that's going on. Drugs, because a big thing that was going on in the Middle East that folks don't know about is fucking poppy seeds, man. Fucking heroin, yeah. So it's like so you have a combination of oil, drugs, and now you got all this stuff that comes into place when it comes to war, man. Like when it comes to shooting fucking rounds, missiles, and fucking blowing shit up. All that shit costs money, dog.
Subcontractors.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? And then like here we are. We're not taking over. It's not like some shit that we are taking over the fucking world like fucking Alexander the Great.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's Julius Caesar, Genghis Khan kind of shit. Like, oh, we're gonna beat Iraq. Now it's our country now. You know what I'm saying? It's not that type of situation. People are fighting for fucking resources, and in particular, rich folks fighting for that shit. Yeah,
it's interesting. You ever know George Washington was 6'6", 300 pounds?
Yeah, that's a big boy.
That was a big dude. George Washington.
Damn.
Was 6'6".
What kind of fucking sailors was he eating out?
300 pounds.
He was a sailor too.
And back then I was reading some. and a lot of Americans' political influence, like back then when they had the first presidents, and this is a little off, whatever, but you know, I've been reading a lot lately, and a lot of our political, our idea of political, the way policy should run runs from the Greeks, bro. Yeah. Because the Greeks had like a Senate, bro. Yeah. You know, they had the leader, but they had Senate that everything went through. And so back then, a lot of like the first presidents had like who they looked up to was people in history. Yeah. You know what I mean? And I, from what I read, it had to do with a lot of the Greeks. A lot of the Greeks have to do with the way the country was formed in regards to, you know what I mean? Yeah. Trying to be democratic or whatnot.
Yeah, for sure.
Having a Senate, you know what I mean? Not a dictatorship, you know, which is kind of interesting. But anyways, back to what you were saying, that shit is, it is what it is, right?
Yeah, man. And like, to finish off the story, so whenever we took over Baghdad, so the form of communication was back to the States was awful, dog. You know, like we used to write letters on MRE boxes, you know, and we'd be lucky enough to get that shit maybe in 2 or 3 weeks. You know what I mean?
What do you mean? Say that again.
So MRE boxes, cardboard boxes.
Okay.
That's how I wrote a letter to my ex-wife.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? And you know, we had a satellite phone. So whenever we took over Baghdad, the first person I called was my ex-wife, you know, my you know, and I told her, like, hey, man, let's get married, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, one of those things, dog. You know, let's get married,
You're shooting your shot at Baghdad.
Yeah, that's right, dog. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, how does it feel to be in Baghdad and be in just those circumstances of just fucking all-out war? Obviously, at this point, you hit Baghdad. You know, we've won. Right?
Yeah.
We've won. And obviously, at the time, you're proud, right?
Yeah,
you were part of history. You were part of history, right? You know.
So after Baghdad, when I called Rita, you know, I asked her to marry me, and then it was like, okay, then we'll get back. You know what I'm saying? We'll hook you up. So when we left Baghdad, we flew back to Kuwait City. So Kuwait City, you know, being an Air Force base, oh man, they hated us, dog. We fucking stank up the whole place, dog. Here, think about it, dog. We didn't take showers. We didn't take showers about like 6 weeks, dog. We're using fucking baby wipes.
How does that feel to not take shower for 6 weeks?
Yeah, man.
You start feeling, obviously you start smelling very right. Yes. But does it do anything to your your confidence level or who you are as a Marine, you know, or is this your grunt and this is what it's about? And the more you fucking stink and the more you go through without taking a shower is the harder you feel as a fucking, you know.
I fucking hated it, dog.
You hated it. There's no way around it.
No way around
There's
it.
no
man.
way justifying it.
Man. No way. No, man, that shit sucked, dude. It sucked.
Yeah, swamp booty all the time.
Yeah, man. It was you know, desert booty, man.
Desert booty.
Desert fucking booty, dog.
Oh my god,
because we went to the Air Force base, right?
Yeah.
And then like here we are, me and my troops trying to get a hot meal, dog. You know what I'm saying?
Hold on. Before the hot meal, while you're in Baghdad, obviously there's still civilians, right?
Yeah.
There's still civilians and shit. And so we were in Singapore, you know what I mean? We're in all these other fucking other spots.
Yeah.
Getting some motherfucking you know what.
Yeah, some yum yum. Oh, he thought I didn't know that shit, dog.
Are we still getting yum yum in Baghdad?
Oh,
I mean,
shit.
I mean, how is it when you have, you know, these proud Marines coming through and there's these women that, you know, that are out there now? Are they flocking to you? Are they, you know, what is the contrast from you guys to the civilians, you know?
All right, so talk about Baghdad, right?
Yeah, Baghdad. Why you guys?
Nah, man, we're all about business, dog. You know
You
what I'm
ain't
saying?
fucking no Baghdad pussy?
Nah, man, you know.
No, you ain't lifting up that motherfucking robe.
Even though it's pretty fucking nice, that fucking shit that happened.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
I mean, how can you tell them, bro? You got to see it popping out of the motherfucker because they're like dressed all the way down.
Yeah, it is, dog. But you see a big old ass coming out of that fucking that fully clothed body.
Yeah,
she got some cake, dog. You know what I'm saying?
But she ain't showered for like 10 weeks.
Yeah, they don't use you know, products. You know what I'm saying?
They don't use products.
Yeah,
I heard they wipe their hands with their ass. Is that true?
I don't know. I never touched them, man.
Have you ever wiped your hand with your ass?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, even with my fucking wipes and shit, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Of course, right? Yeah, with a wipe. Yeah.
But them, I don't think their hygiene's a little different, dog. They didn't really smell, dog. They didn't smell, dude. They didn't smell like talking about like the body odor.
Yeah.
Yeah, they didn't have a funk to it, man. They have, you know, they were like in the desert, dude. It wasn't like a funky smell. You know what I mean? I'm pretty sure they had hygiene. You know what I mean?
Well, let's think about it real quick, bro, because American soldiers, or Marines, they're used to keeping up a certain hygiene that keeps their body used to something, right?
Yeah.
Used to maybe a shower, a bar of soap, whatever. But if you're a part of the desert, maybe after a while of living that rural type of life, maybe you don't have a smell.
No.
Yeah, I mean, because your body isn't reacting from it being used to having a bar of soap on
chemical
it.
stuff, yeah.
The chemical stuff, exactly, right?
Yeah.
Because that can probably produce, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Your body to react a certain way and stink really horribly.
It was always in the open too, man. Like we weren't never like. The only time we were in a confined place is when we're breaking down doors. You know what I'm saying? The houses and the huts. So we call them huts. A lot of it, you can compare it to, you know, I don't know. When was the last time in Mexico, dude?
I did a cruise recently, bro, on some just fucking tourist shit.
Yeah,
bro.
so some of the houses are very similar to Mexico. Like they're built by sand and fucking mud and, you know.
What are you surviving off of out there? Is it just MREs? I mean, or do you, when you get in there, or do you start raiding some of the stores, the liquor stores, spots like that? Are you drinking the liquor?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? You know, when you're hitting these houses, bro, and there's bottles of liquor, you guys fucking that shit up?
Yeah, man, we're fucking with the, you know, little hashish.
Hashish? Real shit?
Yeah.
What is hashish?
Yeah, so it's like, you know, it's all cigarettes rolled up in hashish, you know what I'm saying? So
how does that make you feel?
You know, you're just relaxed, you know what I'm saying? Relax.
Do all soldiers fuck with, do all Marines? Because I got corrected earlier because I put you as a soldier, and they said that's the Army. This dude is a Marine.
Yeah,
so
ain't nobody want to be fucking Army anyways, though, you know what I'm saying?
So I corrected my shit, and I apologize to you about that, brother.
It's all good. I'm an Army brat, though.
Okay. Yeah. Growing up, right?
Yeah.
But so when you're hitting these houses and shit, when you guys are doing these raids, right? Obviously, we're looking for insurgents.
Yeah.
Right? You do what you do. You said the CI comes in, zip ties them up, takes them out.
Yeah.
Are you guys saying, hey, man, let's see if there's any motherfucking hashish right here? Is there any liquor right here?
Yeah, there'd be a lot of stuff, dog. There's gold out there. There's gold.
Have you pocketed any of that shit?
Nah, man, I wish I had, dude. You know what I'm saying?
Like gold in what? Like a brick of gold?
Especially in Baghdad, in Saddam's Palace.
Yeah.
There was a lot of gold out there, dog. A lot of stuff that was gold plated.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Like
It got,
faucets and stuff.
yeah, man. It was all fucking gold, man. Like, you know. So when it comes to like our eating, like we had MREs, and there was times where we ran low, dog. We ran low of MREs. Like it was just waiting. Like even ammunition, like we couldn't invade a certain city, so we came in heavy in Al Nazaria. Al Kut, we had to wait a couple days like to get reloaded, and then Baghdad too, because we were fucking running low on supplies. So this particular invasion, like nobody was prepared for it, obviously, but we fucking were rolling deep though. You know what I mean? But it's like there was time where we were just living off one MRE a day.
But before you were living off one MRE a day, how much is hunger on your mind while you're in such a fucking traumatic situation, so to speak, right? Where there's a lot of PTSD that happens from our United States military going out there and dealing with these situations. I mean, are you hungry? You know what I mean? Like, do you like, man, I need to eat, I'm hungry? Or is it just kind of like the last thing on your mind and something that you have to do, kind of like sleep? I mean, what's more important, eating or sleep?
Sleeping, dog.
Sleeping,
bro. And it's hard to sleep too, man, because it's fucking always. So we have these guys that call the explosive specialists, and they go in front of us. They're like, go out there, because keep in mind, dude, like during Iraq, the Russians and I forget who else was there before us, before Russians. There was a lot of ordnance still left over from those previous wars.
What is that? Is that relics?
Like bombs, dude. Like, you know,
bombs.
Yeah, mines.
That are
bombs.
still active. They can still potentially go off.
Yeah, and this is
and this is from years ago.
Yeah, previous wars. You know what I'm saying?
Wow.
And then so our guys, our engineer guys, had to go out there and set them off. You know what I'm saying? In order for us to drive through.
Yeah.
So,
and how do you find them? Is it with a metal detector?
I don't know how they did it. I think they did a metal detector. I don't know what the specialty. I know.
So you always have a group of guys going ahead of you guys.
Yeah, that was a specialty. Ordnance guys. They were.
Are those Marines too?
Yeah, Marines and Navy guys.
Okay.
Yeah, so they go out there and just make sure that area that we're gonna drive through or patrol through is safe enough to go through without being blown the fuck up. Because like we didn't deal with that too much as far as Afghanistan. Afghanistan had a lot of IEDs that were going off. You know what I'm saying? Iraq, it was a little more different.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
I mean, it was a different time.
Yeah, for sure, man.
Where IEDs are kind of like something that's not necessarily new, but it's new technology opposed to when you were there.
Yeah, and then for the viewers out there, IEDs are improvised explosive devices. Basically set off by remote. We didn't deal with that too much in Iraq.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And so when you finally hit Baghdad, and basically is that a point of time of your military career that mission is done with?
Yeah, so that's what it was, man. Because when we left Baghdad and went to Kuwait City, people were fucking happy, man. Like, this is done. Like, it was set to mind that this was going to be very similar to how it was in Desert Storm. Desert Storm was like a 4-day war, dog. Like a 4 or 5 day war. You know what I'm saying? And that was the same mentality that, hey, we can go in there, we'll be done with this, and that's it. We didn't think it was going to be carried out for, 2003 all the way to 2009? Some shit like that.
Yeah.
Because our part was easy. The aftermath, talking about like Fallujah, talking about fucking like the other stuff that was going on in 05, 06, 07 in Iraq was fucking crazy, dog. Because I was here stationed in Long Beach. So I was stationed here in Long Beach called 3rd Anglico, 3rd Air Gun Fire Liaison out of Long Beach over there in the shipyards. We were sending guys out to the Iraq War in fucking like 05, 06, 07, and they were getting fucking some crazy firefights, dog. Crazy firefights, man.
And we talk about crazy firefights. What would be considered a crazy firefight?
Talking about like, you said 30 Marines, they got like fucking double the amount of surgeons shooting at them, man.
Yeah.
Because when we went over there, we were outnumbered them. You know what I mean?
Yeah. And
so,
why would our country put just 30 Marines when they potentially know that these guys are gonna be outnumbered? Is it because there's a high in regards to the Marines and their skill set, saying, hey, you know what? 30 Marines can take care of 120 fucking insurgents.
Yeah.
I mean, is that how they're looking at it?
Nah, they're looking at this as element surprise, though. Element surprise, dude. You know, this is how it is, man. Like, no one prepares for it. Like I mentioned before, when it comes to 5-paragraph order, you got your situation, your scenario. This is what we outcome was, and then sometimes the outcome is not the way we want it. There's always a different scenario, you know.
Yeah. And when it comes to like saying the outcome that the military wants and what it ends up being, I mean, is the percentage on the military side of success opposed to, defeat?
You know, we killed a lot more of them than we lost us, man. You know what I'm saying? So it all worked out.
Yeah.
You know, if you look at the numbers, it's actually out there. The numbers of us taking their lives compared to us, you know, we did a lot more harm than anything. You know, as far as like taking lives, man.
Yeah. And so, where do you go from this, brother? Where do we go from this?
Yeah. So, damn, man. So the aftermath, man. The aftermath of coming back from war, man.
And this is from this war we're talking about,
yeah,
right?
Yeah. Aftermath is. Can I take a break again?
Yeah, let's take a quick break. We'll be right back with Coach Anthony, baby.
Right.
Yeah, let's take a break. I got to pee too, guys. Hey, it's getting interesting, baby. This is my shit right here. This is the shit that I love right here. Hey, I see 500 people tapped in right here. Hit that like, hit that subscribe, dog. Hey, United States Marine Corps, stand the fuck up, baby. You know what I mean? Shit. We love you, motherfuckers. And this is one of the realest Marines that I've had on here because he can really talk his shit because he's not actively in duty right now. It's such a trip, you know what I mean? But I hope you guys are enjoying this. Lucky is going to be out. Rasa Joe Rogan. I think that's a good compliment, guys. I love you guys, dog, and we working hard right here. I'm going to Texas next week. You know, I'm going there on a budget, guys. I stopped working. You know what I mean? Just out of nowhere, I stopped working because I felt something in my heart that tugged me to say, you know what, Luck, this is it, dog. It's done. Lucky, you're done fucking around. You're done getting shroomed the fuck out on hood stocks, and it's time to put in the good work that you started on. You know what I mean? And it's time to elevate, Lucky. I've been reading a lot of books, and I've been like very much in my head to saying, you know what, enough is enough. It's time to be number one. It's time to fucking quit this fucking day job, which I did. I quit my fucking day job to go full-blown podcast right now. You know what I mean? And I'm going out on a limb, and my family's fucking supporting me right now, and my boys in the studio are supporting me right now, and I ain't gonna fucking let them fucking down, dude. The shit is on my fucking shoulders, and I'm big dogging this shit the fuck up, dog. I ain't playing no motherfucking games, dog. We coming right now to take motherfucking number one, dog. Number one podcast in the motherfucking world, dog. And that's motherfucking Hood Stocks, dog. And you know what, dog? I just really believe it in my heart that we can do this, dog. I believe it in my heart we can do this. You know what I mean? With hard work, dedication, and having great guests like we have Coach Anthony right now and everybody else that we've been having in the past 2 weeks, dog, we are killing it right now, dog. Yeah, our single podcast may not be getting the greatest views, but if you add them up within a week, we getting fucking crazy views all together, dog. I mean, I'm all in right now, dog. And with that said and shit, dog, if you guys would like to throw in on my gas money to Texas, baby. Hey, if you guys would like to throw my gas money to Texas, bro, hey, go to motherfucking Cash App Hood Stocks, $sign Hood Stocks, and throw me in some gas money, dog. You know what I mean? Because I'm going out on a limb and I'm waiting for disability to kick in, dog, so I can pay my motherfucking shit while I do this. But you know, nobody begging or nothing like that, dog. But the community is important, dog, and I love you guys. And let's take a quick break right now, dog, because I got to pee too. We'll be right back with Coach Anthony.
All right.
Can I get a moment of your time? Smoke a little, life's a game of chess. Drugs, guns, hooters got me on the run. Let me shine a little light. Can I get a moment of your time? Smoke a little, life's a game of chess. Drugs, guns, hooters got me on the run. Let me shine a little light. I grew up on the 50s, I love my whole city. Got the little ones with me, I ain't going back to prison. House with a yard, I get my own unlocks, I walk my own yard. I'm Figueroa filthy, where I come from, dog, everybody's filthy. Get your hands dirty with them concrete burpees. Beer runs and licks, my heart was made, dog, with every single brick. Legend in my own, I get my little shine on. Got a house loan, I see a hater smiling, broke with a mouth full. Run with my ninjas, used to gun with my ninjas, used to split top ramens on the hood with my ninjas. Can I get a moment of your time? Smoke a little, life's a game of chess. Drugs, guns, hooters got me on the run. Let me shine a little light. Can I get a moment of your time? Smoke a little, life's a game of chess. Drugs, guns, hooters got me on the run. Let me shine a little light. A 53 Thorta, Johnny's on the corner, Fidel's on the block. Pizza so hot, cheese slide right off. Terrace 49, I got a creature state of mind. Monta Vista pay, you need to keep a loaded 9. Maury's on Fig, used to cop the Cortez, you know the Chino got the kicks. Sitting in the park, you my son, I'm the shine. Rolling down the boulevard, palm tree line, bro, call me anytime. Jack and some coke, we can build on our life. Get our money up without committing all these crimes. Get it while you got it, mix your freedom with some logic. A gangster's moving silence, you ain't gotta speak about it. Tatted on our skin, you know what it do, dog, fairly go on in. You need to rest your head, my door swings on a hinge. Hooters on your bumper, come and jump the neighbor's fence. Can I get a moment of your time? Smoke a little, life's a game of chess. Drugs, guns, hooters got me on the run. Let me shine a little light. Can I get a moment of your time? Smoke a little, life's a game of chess. Drugs, guns, hooters got me on the run. Let me shine a little light. A Miriam Street garage, Gonzo, you my bro. Gotta keep your soul alive. Black Sabbath till I die. All heart pork soldier. Everybody know this. Pull me out of mines, you gon' get the fucking notice. Gentrified faces. What they know about Chuck Taylor fat laces. York Boulevard, Troy's drive through. Got some chili cheese fries before I catch a state line. Cali Mex got the meat. BBQs always turn up on the streets. My homies all crazy. OG homies done made me. Conejo the homie. Ray Loco the homie. Yogi the homie. Night Out the homies. Backstreet Villain the homie. Wimps the homie. Let's go deep on me. All respect to the rest of the team. Shit, we miss you motherfuckers. Can I get a moment of your time? Smoke a little, life's a game of chess. Drugs, guns, hooters got me on the run. Let me shine a little light. Can I get a moment of your time? Smoke a little, life's a game of chess. Drugs, guns, hooters got me on the run. Let me shine a little light. Can I get a moment of your time? Smoke a little, life's a game of Yeah, we got blankets right here.
That's right.
Yeah, we got blankets. Yeah, it's cold in here, and thank God it's cold in here. You know
It
what I
feels
mean?
great in here, man.
Yeah, you know.
You gotta enjoy this shit while we can, dog. You know what I'm saying?
This is a great podcast, brother.
Yeah, man.
This is such a great podcast. These are when I have the Marine brothers on here, just like people, just bro, it's just I love these stories, bro.
Yeah.
Because you know what, I watch a lot of. Go ahead and hit that main, baby. Shout out to my boy Mondo on the cameras today, bro.
Right.
You are doing a great
Mondo do his
job,
thing, dog.
You are killing it, bro. You just honestly, you just got that position, bro.
That's right.
Yeah, I mean, you just got that position. That's your position right there from now on, dog.
Nah, like we talked about during the break, man. Like some of these guys that get on, you know, military folks, they kind of be careful what they want to say because they're still on active duty and shit, man.
Makes sense, bro.
You know, but you know, it's all good, dog. I'm gonna say everything that went down, dog. You know, and I got a lot more to say. I'm actually been writing about it, man. I've been writing about it. I got a couple books that are coming out down the future.
You know, we'll support you 100% on those books, bro.
Yeah, and then a lot. You know, I got a book on you know, this shit that's going on right now. This interview. I got a book about, you know, being a fucking divorced dude. You know what I'm saying, and shit. You know, just kind of rebounding from that. And I got a book about being a little fucking travieso, dog. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
I want to see maybe my little travieso movie be a little sitcom, dog. You know what I'm saying? Shit.
Absolutely, bro.
Hell yeah, dog. So after coming back to Iraq in 2003, I got stationed in Fort Worth, Texas. So in 2003, there was never no fucking like decompression time, dog. Like I was already in like I was in fast paced mode, man. Fast paced mode, and I was supposed to be stationed in Houston, but they're like, hey, Houston didn't work out, so you're gonna go to Fort Worth, Texas, 4 hours away, whatever. Ain't no big deal.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So I go to this place called Naval Air Station. So it's an air wing unit. So C-130s, fucking F-18s unit, whatever. So this is when I go from being a grunt to go into office mode, because now I'm it's time to fucking chill. You know what I'm saying? So
You put in your work.
I put my work in, so it's time to fucking chill.
You paid your dues.
That's right, brother. So when I come back, dog, it's a fucking parade, dog. So me, my boy Cruz and Salazar, we're like fucking Hollywood status, dog. So what I mean by that, we're gonna get picked up by fucking Dallas Cowboys fucking limousine and go to the games and shit, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, dog, we're going to strip clubs. Dog, we're going to strip clubs, dog. We're going to strip clubs, dog.
You went from Dallas Cowboys to strip clubs.
Yeah, for real, dog. We got fucking like VIP status, dog, because we're getting a lot of fucking love, because we just got back from the fucking war, bro.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying?
As you should, you deserve.
Yeah, man. So here we are going to strip clubs. We're going to fucking everywhere we go to eat. We ain't paying shit, dog. We don't. Cause,
And why is that? Why is it everything full comp right now? Obviously you're from war, but is someone like setting this up?
Yes, someone's setting it up, but we're in uniform too, and there's not a whole lot of fucking Marines in Dallas too. You know
And they ain't gonna take your money.
Nah, they don't want it, man.
because Texas is a different type of state.
Yeah.
In the United States, Texas is very prideful in football and serving the country, right?
Yeah.
Being a patriot, being a fucking American.
Yeah.
You know, and opposed to California, a lot of people hate being American, maybe so to speak. Are they just like kind of like they're indifferent to?
Yeah. Well, it's a little more liberal.
Liberal, there you go.
A little more liberal, you know what I'm saying? I still get a little love, you know what I'm saying? They take care of me, man. San Diego does a good job taking care of veterans, though.
As they should.
Yeah, they did a good job, man.
But while you're in Texas, you're getting the fucking...
I got people coming to my house trying to freaking bring me dinners and shit, man. I'm still single. I'm still single, bro.
Are these like local people that the town is like, hey, hey, this Marine is home. We gonna take care of him. Hey, baby, I made you some motherfucking some cobbler pie.
Yeah.
I mean,
these 3 motherfuckers that came back from Iraq, it was me, Cruz, and Salazar.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying. Cruz is married, so he didn't get a whole lot of fucking opportunity like me and Salazar. We're wilding out, man. We're wilding out, man. Cruz, Salazar lived like an apartment complex across the street. Yeah. And they were coming in, man, and people introduced me to their daughters and shit, man, trying to get married and stuff, dog. And I'm still talking to Rita, because remember I told you I proposed to Rita when I was in Iraq.
What does Rita look like?
She's bad, dude. She's beautiful, man. Beautiful lady, man. She had my kids, man. Dark Mexican. Yeah. From Logan. Okay. You know what I'm saying?
From San Diego, huh?
Yeah, San Diego, yeah.
Logan Heights?
Yeah, Logan Heights, yeah.
Okay.
She a homegirl.
Shout out to the Logan Heights, the homies from Logan Heights, baby. Hey, let's go.
That's right.
It's my G's right there. I've done a lot of time with some of them dudes.
Yeah, man. So, so I wild out a little bit, enjoying the fun, whatever and stuff. And then it was getting annoying after a while, though. It was getting annoying because now we're being like poster buddies, man, because I was going like what bothered me was going to the state fairs and shit. Like they're like, hey, we want these 3 guys to come to the state fair, and they're kind of like using us as a promotion now. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? And I wasn't with that, dog. Like I was down for the fucking steaks and fucking strip clubs and fucking, you know what I'm saying, Dallas Cowboy games, dog. Yeah.
But these local fairs you're not cool with, because they're profiting off of you.
Yeah, exactly.
Because people in Texas are patriots, you know what I mean, and they want to come and support their veterans or their individuals, military individuals like yourself that are coming back from war, and they want to celebrate you. So it's a good way to promote to come come to this fair, spend the
Right,
money,
right.
but are you getting into that money?
Yeah, exactly. I'm not getting shit.
Yeah.
I ain't getting shit, but, you know, I'm getting comp, yeah, you know what I'm saying? So free meals or free alcohol, whatever it is, but it started to bother me because now it's like, oh, what happened over there? What's going on? Now they're kind of like digging in, like to see more details. You know what I'm saying? Like, because at that time it really bothered me. People trying to figure out what was going on at the time. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I only spent I wasn't even at that time I wasn't even going to my parents' house. You know, even though that was the plan to go initially.
Yeah.
And then I decided to get married. I get married and start a family because I was told I was going to deploy again. Because I wanted to fucking hey, if shit goes down again, I want to be able to have a legacy behind and stuff.
Yes, sir.
You know? So, you know, me and Rita get married and stuff like that. She comes through. And then I still had to, control myself because I was still getting all these fucking offers coming in, you know, fucking strippers coming to the house and shit, dog. You know, it was bad, dog. It was rough.
Yeah.
And Rita understand, too. She understand, hey,
Go get that pussy.
you need to chill the fuck out, dog. And keep in mind, dog, I'm only 23 years old, dog, 24 years old, and shit coming to me like it's like a goddamn superstar, dog. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It was too much. So, you know, I decided to go ahead and just say, hey, let's leave Texas. I'm gonna come back to San Diego. You know, so I got an opportunity to be a drill instructor. And then, sure enough, I became a drill instructor, and then it was one of those things where, so I was hyper vigilant, you know, during this time. Hyper vigilant, yeah. You know what I'm saying? Hyper vigilant. You know, I had to be. I needed something to match the fucking energy that I had in Iraq, dog. Like high tempo, dog. You know what I'm saying? High stress. That's the only way I was able to function.
Yes, sir.
You know, and then keep in mind, you know. I don't know, it was, to me, it was normal, you know, but people looking at outside in, was like, no, this is pretty fucked up right here, like what we're going through. So I become a drill instructor, and then, you know, this is the beginning of the war, right? 03, 04. I go to DI school, drill instructor school, and a lot of these guys are there, they haven't deployed yet. So they're fucking I hate to say it, man, they're fucking just not being very welcome to us, you know, because here I am, a sergeant, and then I got this big ass stack of ribbons right here, dog. You know what I'm saying? Fucking looking like a fruit salad, dog. So instead of hey man, guiding us and being mentors, they were you know, this kind of this. They're being bitches, dog. Yeah. Straight up, man, being bitches, dog. You know what I'm saying?
Why? You know what I mean? A decorated Marine.
Yeah.
With all these ribbons and, like you said, the fruit salad right there. And we see that in movies, the civilians. We see that in movies.
Yeah.
And that's a decorated Marine that has paid his dues, been there, done that. I mean, why wouldn't you get a certain amount of respect? Why wouldn't they be bitches? Why would they be bitches about it?
Yeah, because a lot of it's because, you know, just they're hating, dog. They're just hating, man. They're hating, and they felt some type of way, you know what I'm saying? Because I understand you were a drill instructor before me. I get that part, and I understand. I got a little rites of passage that I got to go through. You know what I'm saying? But here you are. You're supposed to be my mentor, you know. So don't worry about it, dog. The war's not gonna be over with, dog. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna get yours too. You know, you're gonna get yours too. You don't even trip, man.
Yeah.
So I go through DI duty. I graduate. And sure enough, I go through it, and then you know, something happens in that particular time. You know, we go through a training cycle. So you gotta be a swimmer, dog. You gotta be a swimmer to be a Marine.
Yeah.
So we go through a qualification called swim call. You know.
What does that consist of?
So that consists of just, man, you gotta be able to swim, dog. Be able to swim in camis. You know, someone jumping on your back, which I will go into right now, and kind of brushing them off and being their savior, you know what I'm saying? You know, kind of like a drowning victim, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So my brother right there, rest in peace, man, fucking Andrew Gonzalez, you know, he ended up passing away in the pool.
Wow.
He passed away in the pool because these drill instructors are being too excessive, and they were hating on this guy, dude. You know what I'm saying? They were hating on this guy. So, and I was there when it all happened, dude. It was a big ass fight and everything, dude. You know,
a fight within.
Well, within we're all together, man. Because this is after we graduated, drill instructor duty, and we've been assigned our platoons, our companies.
Yeah.
So there's a big ass fucking like. Apparently, it was an accidental training accident, whatever. But these fools are picking on this fool, man. They're bullying him, whatever, in the case may be. And then he was my classmates, man. We're just different companies. And then sure enough, he passes away from an accidental apparently it was an accidental drowning, but these guys fucking did the dirty ass shit and did a little extra excessive training, man. And then
is there any repercussions from that?
Yeah, man. So what happened was a court martial. So court martial, kind of similar to just the felony case, in the civilian world and stuff. Everything got investigated, and these guys fucking got a slap in the wrist, dog. Like slapping the wrist, like like this, it was a training accident. And then they asked me like, hey, so what do you want to do? I'm like, well, shit. Fuck these guys, man. Like, I don't want to be part of this shit, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, so they end up stationing me, like I mentioned before. Like, you can continue being a drill instructor, or we can go ahead and transfer you over somewhere else. So I got transferred here in Long Beach. So I went to Long Beach, and I was part of this reserve unit. So, but the reserve, even though it's a reserve unit, there's still like 23 people that are active duty, full-time guys. And that's what, man, I never worked my ass off so much, man, in the reserve duty. So what I did there, besides my regular job, I was a training enlisted officer. So what I did was with the training cycles for all the reservists that came in. So like I mentioned before, it's a jump unit. So you have the opportunity to go to Fort Benning, get your jump wings, get qualified to be a jump qualified.
Which you were already qualified, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then we go out to gun ranges. We do training for fucking gun ranges. But this particular unit though is a high level unit that was getting activated and deployed to Iraq. So I never got the opportunity to go with them. I was trying my best to go with them because I wanted to get back in the shit. But back here in the rear, I was doing a combination, not my regular job, but I was doing fucking just funeral honorable details. So we're doing funeral honorable details mainly for like Vietnam veterans, World War II veterans, and then the one that fucked me up was actually doing the fool from Iraq. That's the one that kind of like, hey, that was the first one we did. That was the only one that we did. And it was a little Salvadorian Marine, you know what I'm saying? He was from, because we did particularly from Inglewood, Compton, San Pedro, what area we did? Long Beach, obviously. That was our area of responsibility. So like I said, we were doing a lot of Vietnam veterans, World War II veterans, but this one Marine that we did, he was a Motor T driver. He got fucking blown up, in Iraq and stuff. And that was really a challenging part because I was the only one that spoke Spanish, dog. You know what I'm saying? So I had to go and do it's called a casualty call. So casualty call, you get suited up, you go with your commanding officer, you go to the house, and then you tell them, the parents that, hey, this is what happened. Unfortunately, this is official news that your son got, killed in action,
How was that being part of that?
It was rough, man. It was definitely fucking not what I wanted to do because that particular family was anti-government too. And then happened to be, I forgot what street it was. I think it was 18th Street. So it was like, it was gang associated. Yeah, it was gang associated, man. So a lot of homies pulled up, man.
Yeah.
So I got my pistol on me. I got my CO on me. I got Gunny Alvarado. I don't understand why he couldn't speak Spanish, but I was the one that's doing all Spanish speaking because the family was like, hey, like this can't be right, And eventually in time, it kind of like melted in, like they accepted it because we were taking care of the family, at the end of the day and stuff like that.
When there's a casualty of war, and what's crazy about it, and we see this in movies, and I'm sorry, brother.
Yes, I'm good.
I gotta say it like this: we see the movies where there is officers from the military, they go to the family's home and break the news.
Yeah.
I mean, and so you obviously break the news and
So I break the news because my CEO can't speak Spanish.
Yeah, you break the news, but like, what did the families get after that? Do they get all the benefits that he had, or is there a certain amount of money?
So what's fucked up is that this dude got married before he deployed, and the chick, we had to go down to TJ and look for her.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying. The family was pissed, dog. They were pissed off, man, because they didn't know about his wife.
They didn't know he got married.
Yeah, they didn't know he got married. So all the benefits went to her. So we had to go down south to TJ to look for this lady.
Did you find her?
Yeah, we found her. Yeah, we found her because she was at the funeral too. They weren't even talking to her or nothing, dog. They weren't even chopping up with her or anything, dude. Here's the mom, the sisters, the dad, all fucking just balling up, tearing up and shit when we're doing the funeral detail.
She was over there counting fucking hundreds.
No, I think she was she was sentimental, you know what I'm saying?
I know, I'm just talking shit.
Yeah, but I don't know how long the relationship was. Maybe it was a contract marriage, because there's contract marriages.
What is a contract marriage?
People just get married for the feria, though. You know what I'm saying?
In regards to her?
Well, her and him too. Like, say he had come back, you know, he would be able to live out in town and shit. You know what I'm saying? Because when you're not married, like how I was, I used to live in the barracks. So whenever you go get married, you get extra pay for being married. You can live out in town and shit.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I don't know the scenario. What happened in that situation right there?
Let's just in this scenario.
Yeah.
How much money did she get from his death?
Well, off the top, 400,000.
400,000.
Yeah.
Is that paid within 6 months?
No, it's paid all one lump sum.
One lump sum.
Mm-hmm.
Within
tax free.
Tax free within how much? What's the duration of time that you get that money?
I get it off the bat, dog.
Off the bat.
Off the bat, yeah.
I mean, do you have a suitcase with you, like with all this money?
No. They give you use the paperwork and stuff, because that was part of my job too. Like when I was stationed here in Long Beach, we do the paperwork, and they get it like within 2 weeks, 3 weeks, man.
$400,000.
Yeah, that's the life insurance. That doesn't include the other stuff that comes into place, dude. You get
that doesn't even include all the other shit.
Yeah, the survivor.
It's just a lump sum from the Marines.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. And the parents are all pissed out. Like, who's this fucking hyena, dog? Like, who's this lady?
Fuck's this bitch?
Yeah,
the big old titties in there.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? She did. Yeah, she had little titties. She had big old ass though.
Big old ass. I forgot that fool. You never trust a bitch with a big ass.
That's
though.
right.
You know what I mean? Oh. Always. You know what I mean? Like, yeah. Go ahead.
And then what happened after that? They kind of accepted it, man. You know, they kind of accepted. They were trying to talk to this chick, man, but she had fucking took the money and bounced, man.
Wow.
You know what I'm saying? She played bounce. And I never knew, like, because the family started hitting me up, you know, follow up, saying that I appreciate you taking care of my son, you know, making sure everything's all good and stuff like that, you know. But what happened after the fact, I don't know, you know, shit. So when it come to 2007 is when I started, like, feeling the aftermath of war and, you know, burying bodies and shit, man. You know, like, I didn't know what this fucking mental health shit was, because I was always in like an autopilot. It was autopilot, man. So I would
autopilot be adrenaline?
Yeah, adrenaline. It's like, you know, sucking it up, not even fucking worried about feelings and shit, because we're just working our asses off out here, dog.
And you talk about the Marines kind of like brainwashing you and shit. Do they help you dust that shit off in regards to the brainwash system of just like being on autopilot and just like saying, hey, on to the next?
Now you keep on going forward, dog, with the mission, dog. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day. And then so what set me off is because I was getting a lot of fights over here in LA, dude. I was getting a lot of fights for no particular reason, man.
What were you getting the fights for? I mean, you said no particular reason, but obviously there was a reason. Like, were you at bars? I mean, what is happening?
So here's the thing we call it Toys for Tots. I don't know if you heard of that.
Mm-hmm.
Toys for Tots is basically, you know, just for the viewers out there. It's a program that gets, you know, funding and toys for those that are unfortunate. Yeah. You know, and then we go to these events. So outside of funeral stuff, I was doing Toys for Tots here too. So, you know, we show up to this high corporate companies, whatever. And then people will say the wrong fucking thing and it'll set me off, dog.
How would it set you off?
Like, I'll fucking slap somebody, dog. It's
Yeah.
one of those things. Like, I'll slap the shit out of somebody, dog. Straight up, man. Like,
Yeah.
you know, they see my ribbons and shit, my medals, and like, oh, where'd you get that for? Or they touch it. You can't. Don't ever touch nobody's ribbons, dog. It's one of those things, dude.
Yeah.
You don't touch nobody's shit, dog. This is how it is, man. And I got to a couple fights, man. You know, and you know, luckily for me, no charges were done. I got arrested a couple times, but I didn't get like official charges and stuff like that. So I was like, hey, you need some help, man. Like, we're gonna go send you to El Segundo, the Air Force base right there.
Yeah.
So I went there, and I went to go see this old guy. His name was Captain Beaver, like the fucking animal, dog. Beaver, out of all fucking names, dog. It was an older cap, and he was like, hey, man, like he evaluated me and shit. And then with all my history from, you know, Iraq, a war, you know, the you know, hazing, they don't racism, my childhood trauma and all that shit. He fucking diagnosed me with fucking PTSD, dog.
Yeah.
I was like, what the fuck is that, man? I was like, man, you got anger issues, you know what I'm saying? You're pissed off, you're depressed, and you know you're hyper vigilant, you know, you got anxiety. So it was like, we can take care of this and let's start working on this. He was a Vietnam veteran, actually. He was an Air Force guy from Vietnam, and older guy diagnosed me. It's like, hey, let's get a fucking treatment plan. And it's like, okay. I wasn't fucking with it, dog. I didn't want nothing to do with it. So it was like, I went to his little sessions and stuff like that, and it was hard to open up, like the way I open up right now with you.
Yeah.
You know, it was hard to open up.
I want to say the definition of hypervigilance.
Yeah, go ahead.
Real quick, and I looked it up, and I apologize, brother. I wasn't distracted from what you were saying, but I think it's important to share this definition. Hypervigilance, the elevated state of constantly assessing potential threats around you.
Yeah. So a lot of stuff like to set me off, dog, because say I'm chilling right here, doing my computer thing. You come behind me and tap me, and like, I'm gonna fucking just react to it right away. Like, that's one thing that was bothering me a lot. You can't just jump at me, like, you know what I'm saying? That was during the time, like, you know, like, you can't just fucking just be surprised element and shit, you know. And then just I think a combination of how our workload was at that time in Long Beach, because I was working like maybe fucking like 15-hour days, dog. You know what I'm saying? I was taken away from my family, man.
Why would they have you working so many hours in the day?
Nah, we had this fool with that. You know, our supervisor. I don't know if he had some stuff going on with his family or whatever, his wife. He
never wanted to be home.
Yeah, he didn't want to be home.
So with that said, he kept the work going.
Yeah, kept the work going. Yeah, and then you know, and then my wife at the time, you know, she was staying in San Diego. I was here in South Compton. That's where I lived at, South Compton. And then it was like, okay, well, what's going on with us? Like, we're separated. Like, okay, all right, we're separated, and whatever it is, man. Keep on doing your due. You know, I took care of her apartment down there, in down San Diego.
Yeah.
And then back to this Captain Beaver's like, hey, let's do some treatment. And I was like even showing up half the time at the appointments, dog, because I didn't want him. I grew up in an era where you gotta suck it up, dog. My dad, machismo, you know what I'm saying? Like, hey, don't talk about that kind of stuff as a man, you know.
Yeah.
Mexican man, dude. You know, keep it to yourself, dude. You know what I'm saying? So you don't show your feelings and shit.
Yeah.
You know, shut the fuck up. Stop crying, dog. You know what I mean? And then I was like, it was time for me to get out in 2008. And it was like, hey, one of those decisions I had to make, like, and my wife at the time, you know, Rita, she had actually filed for divorce that time too. That first time she filed for divorce. I'm like, nah, man, you know, I'm not gonna lose my fucking family over this shit, dog.
Yeah.
And it was like,
you have kids with her at the time.
Yeah. You know, we got you know, my two oldest, you know, AJ and Larissa. And then it's like, hey, what are you gonna do? I'm like, I'm gonna get the fuck out of the Marine Corps, dog. I'm gonna get the fuck out of the Marine Corps and go ahead and just make this family thing happen and shit. So I go back to San Diego, and then not even a fucking week, dog. I couldn't even be a civilian no more, dog. So I joined back to the Marines, dog. I
joined again.
Yeah, I released it again, dog. I couldn't last about a week, dog.
Why?
I fucking, that high tempo the high stress that I was experiencing, and camaraderie, you know what I'm saying, being my brothers and stuff, you know what I'm saying, I couldn't let it go.
Yeah.
I couldn't let it go. It was hard to fucking just
adjust,
loosen up the packs and drop the pack, dog. You know what I mean?
Doing what you were ready.
Yeah. So the same commanding officer that I had in 3rd ANCO. Shout out to Colonel Martin. I love you, man. Oh, hope you see if you're tapping in, man. Greg. He called me and said, "Hey, I'm gonna be the CEO of this thing called Wounded Warrior Battalion." So that's where I finished off my tour, the last 4 years. Like, what exactly am I do, sir? He's like, "Hey, you know, you're gonna be fucking taking care of Marines like you always do." Like, okay, what exactly we been taking care of? Well, we're gonna take care of wounded, ill, and injured Marines.
Okay.
All right. He didn't go into detail about what. So this is down in Balboa Hospital in down San Diego. So this is around 2009. So 2009 was pretty fucked up for Afghanistan, dog. 2009, 2010. And then come to find out, I was taking care of combat wounded. So combat wounded meaning like fools are missing limbs, dog. Like talking about double amputees, triple amputees, folks that got more fucked up than I ever did, man. You know what I'm saying? Because that was a time where they were getting IEDs.
Yeah.
Yep. So it was like, I'm not educated to take care of these guys the way you expect me, because they have a case manager. They have a case manager. They have their treatment plan. They got a fucking doctors. But what am I gonna do as a fucking Marine leader? So here I am. I got promoted to staff sergeant. So I picked up the next rank, staff sergeant. What am I gonna do to fucking help these guys out and girls out too? Because we got a combination of not just combat wounded, but we got cancer patients, people that got fucking accidents and shit like that. You know, suicidal motherfuckers, dude, that blew their face off and they still survived. You know,
Is there a lot that happens within the military of suicides?
Yeah, man. Like I had this one guy, he shot his face off, and because
Why did he shoot his face off?
he shot his face off because he found out that his girl got pregnant by somebody else, and he survived. He survived, and you know.
If you're going to shoot your face off, what is the proper way of shooting your face off?
Well, you know, if you want to end your life, man, you know. I know he shot himself in the. He put the gun in his mouth, but I think for some reason it just didn't go through his brain. He shot his face off right here.
Yeah.
Yeah. So his whole face was all fucked up, man. You know, so it was one of the scenarios that nobody wanted him to. Like, you know what? It's no judgment, dude. Like, I don't know what happened in your situation, but you're under my care. And I'm gonna make sure you fucking looked out for, dude. And this particular guy, you know, I took care of him, dude. I didn't give a fuck what happened to him, man. Who cares? You know, you got another chance. So,
how does it feel to be in the position of caring for now wounded military? Are these Marines all Marines?
Yeah, Marines and sailors. Yeah. Many Marines.
Many Marines.
Yeah, many Marines. Yeah.
To be on the opposite spectrum now.
Yeah.
Of from fighting in the trenches to now being a part of the aftermath, so to speak, right?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, were you ready for that?
Yeah,
you know?
man.
And being a Marine, I mean, obviously you'd have to be ready for everything, you know.
Yeah, one of our leadership traits, man. Look after your Marines and look after their welfare, dog. No matter what scenario.
So now you're in the other side of the military, so to speak, right? Mm-hmm. You're not strapped up, but now you're like medical attention, so to speak.
Yeah.
You know. And what prepares you? Do they prepare you to be able to deal with these individuals that are missing limbs and that have tried to kill themselves? I mean, what makes you
qualified, huh?
Qualified for this? You know, what makes you qualified for this?
Yeah, man.
Are you going to school for this?
Fuck no, bro. Like, nah, man. Like,
so is it just is it pure instinct and sympathy and just love for the country? Love for your military force and understanding.
Over compassionate, man. Big time.
Yeah.
Big time. over compassionate, man. Being a human being.
And that's just what God teaches you,
Yeah,
right?
yeah, for sure, man. A little, common sense. Obviously, man, you got to be fucking just kind of take out the Marine out of the equation and being a human being. And there's one particular guy that I remember right now. I'm watching him right now. It's like when I first met him. He's from LA, and his wife was pissed off at me. I'm like, hey man, I'm just trying to get the guy paid, dog. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, don't hate on me, man. Come on, girl. These guys, one eyeball missing, fucking missing leg and shit, man. He ain't trying to talk to nobody, dog. You know what I'm saying? Like, he spent maybe less than a year in the Marine Corps, dog. He gets blown the fuck up.
Fuck.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Wife ain't even fucking signed up for this shit. She ain't signed up for this shit. Like, look, I just want to get this guy paid because the motherfuckers that y'all had before didn't pay him for all these expenses. That's all I want to do.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And he's doing fucking really good now, dog. Like, I love seeing all these stories of these guys that I took care of, like, doing really good, man. Like, I seen this other guy that I took care of. He just earned his degree from University of San Diego, finance officer. The one guy I talk about missing an eyeball, he's fucking Paralympic fucking hand cycle driver, dog. Just fucking chilling, man. I'm pretty sure I had some influence because, I don't take a lot of credit, but I do, man. You know what I'm saying? Because I fucking sacrifice my personal time, my family time to take care of these guys, man,
What made you feel like you needed to do that besides them putting you in that position? I mean, because it takes a certain individual. Like, so my lady, bro.
Yeah.
My lady is, what is she? She's a CNA.
Gotcha.
Right? She's a CNA. My lady changes diapers and she just takes care of old folks and people that are crazy and like she does some shit that I could never. I mean, I wouldn't say that I could never do because you don't know what you can do until you're put in the position. You know what I mean? Yeah. But it's something that you got to admire, and you would say that it's God's work, right?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Because when a person is old or a person is amputated or a person is just like in a place where they can't take care of themselves, then there comes these CNAs, these nurses, these RNs, you know what I mean, that they come in and handle the shit, but now you're in this type of a position, and so you're kind of like doing God's work, bro.
Yeah. Like Greg told me, like my CEO told me, like, hey, this is going to be hard, dog. You know what I'm saying? It's going to be hard. This is the type of people we're going to deal with. He doesn't tell me too many details because he don't want to fucking, like...
Scare you away.
Yeah, scare me away because I already worked with him before. But he knows my history. I handle business, But it's like, hey, outside of being... of these guys seeing how they go from being fucked up to not even looking at your eye, to see them grow and get better was rewarding to me. Because they're a baby, dog. Straight up. Because I think the main thing was they didn't want to have like another situation like what happened in Vietnam.
Yeah.
A lot of these guys were fucking just ignored. Healthcare wise, mental health.
Look what I gotta be for.
You know what I'm saying? And then taking care of these guys was awesome, man. Lutz got to fucking take off the sailor of his back right now. All right.
What do you think was the craziest place you've been at and you had to deal with?
Craziest place as far as duty station?
Or,
Tijuana, Hong Kong.
Hong Kong.
Nah, man. I say probably 29 Palms, man. 29 Palms, man. It sucked, dude. Yuma, Arizona. Fuck those places, dude. I don't even know why they had those places existed, man. If you guys live in 29 Palms in Yuma, Arizona, more power to you.
Man.
Yeah, those places is definitely hot as fuck. Hot as fuck and depressing.
They can't put more trees out there?
They need to put more AC out there, dog. Straight up. More AC out there. Shit. I was telling he was asking me the worst places to live that I've been at. I was telling him 29 Palms in Yuma, though.
Yeah, it's hot as fuck.
Man, it's fucking depressing out there, dog.
Yeah, it is.
Shit,
dog.
look at what fucking who's that fucking crazy ass killer? Marilyn Manson or some shit.
Yeah.
He fucking buried most of his fucking victims over there in fucking
Charles Manson.
Yeah, Charles Manson. My bad, dog. Over there in fucking the desert, dog. Shit, Palm Springs area, shit. You know, think about Death Valley.
So while you were taking care of these injured military folk, right?
Yeah.
Because it's different sectors within the military, right?
Yeah.
So I'll say it like that. You know what I mean? What did it teach you?
What teach me? You know, just I've always been a person, a giver, and put someone else before me, and it definitely like it did too much. Like, I was putting too much people in front of me, dude. Like I wasn't recognizing how much folks were more important than me and my family, dog. Like I wanted to take care of these guys. I was trying to be a lifesaver, dog. You know what I'm saying? Change lives and stuff. And it's a good and bad thing, you know. And importantly, you got to take care of yourself. But I wasn't recognizing that, so it fucked me up.
You paid for it at the end.
Yeah, I did. I did pay for it at the end.
And before we talk about being paid for it at the end, in regards to these individuals that have lost limbs and, you know, from the, you know, these wars, I mean, did they lose? Obviously, wars are for a reason. We talked about money.
Yeah.
You know, but when you're further in this military environment, how do you feel about when some of these soldiers are coming back, these Marines, these Navy individuals are coming back with missing limbs? Does it build up any type of like hatred towards the government, or saying, hey, you know what, you motherfuckers ain't right, you know what I mean? Like, these decisions you making in a safe house in maybe Washington D.C. or the Pentagon, you know what I mean? Like, is it worth? I mean, war is worth, right?
Yeah. So
do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah,
bro?
yeah. So what irritated me the most is when these fucking politicians will come to the hospital and visit these guys for a promo.
Yeah.
So it's like, shake the hand, take pictures or whatnot, say their highs and byes. Like, you know, they're in and out, dude. And that really pissed me off the most. Like, they didn't show really any gratitude, in my opinion. I think they were faking the funk, dog.
I mean, what does it mean when someone gets like a Purple Heart and stuff like that? You know, like, is it a, you know, obviously it's a great trophy, so to speak.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
But when it comes to these celebrated Marines and military individuals that get these type of awards, I mean, is it a slap in the face?
No, it's not. That's not a slap in the face. You know, they
earned it.
They earned it, yeah.
They earned it.
Yeah, because there is benefits after the fact. You can get a Purple Heart, you know.
What are the benefits of getting a Purple Heart?
Shit, your kids go to school for free, dog. That's one thing, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, they all go to school for free?
Yeah.
How many generations they go to school for free?
Not just just your immediate kids. You know, if you want to go to any kind of university, California, I use that for example, but any school in the U.S., as long as it's in a private school, they go to school for free. You know, they definitely get some fucking perks about, like, I just recently did my shit with national parks, free pass, national parks, you know.
If you can do it again, would you do it the same way?
Fuck yeah, I would, dog.
Yeah, you're a proud Marine.
That's right, dude.
You're a patriot.
That's right.
Regardless of the politics.
That's right.
Yeah.
Devil fucking dog.
You're a devil dog, baby. Let's
right.
go, baby. Let's go, baby.
That's right.
Let's go, baby.
Devil fucking dog, dude.
Let's go. Let's go, dog. You got
So yeah, man, like I was like exhausted with like taking care of these people after a while.
Yeah.
And I was like, something's wrong with me. You know, something's wrong with me. I gotta take care of myself so I can be able to take care of these guys too.
Yeah.
So I started fucking seeing like mental health shit, man, myself back again because that maybe remember in 07, like I wasn't entertaining the whole treatment shit when I got diagnosed with PTSD. And they're like, hey man, you got some other shit going on too, man. Like you got a brain injury. So they diagnosed me with traumatic brain injury too. Because I was in a firefight, there was an RPG blast. You know, I didn't mention that previously, but I got diagnosed with traumatic brain injury and also the PTSD, and with the fucking slice on my neck, dude. And it was like I never took care of it myself. I was too worried about everybody else. So I finally got the opportunity to take care of myself. And then I was pretty fucked up, man. I was pretty fucked up, like, you know, like meaning like I had some demons, man. I was in the shadows, man. I wasn't doing what I was supposed to do to take care of myself. So
how does it feel like to be in the shadows?
Oh man, like you know, you always put your Marines first. You know, that's the way I was taught. Put my Marines first, you know, before you take care of yourself. And when I finally decided to give up and let go and take care of myself, it was painful, man. It was a painful process because I was in a position where, do I want to do this for another 5 more years? You know, here I am at almost 14 years, about to do another re-enlistment, and it's like I got to take care of myself in order to fucking proceed. So it's like, hey man, here I am. I got a game plan. I'm gonna take care of myself. So I actually became like sober for a while, dog, because they were popping pills with me, dude.
What kind of pills?
Dog, they were popping a gang of pills, dog. Like as far as
the government.
Yeah, like Ambien, you know, Trazodone, all the fucking mental health pills. They were just popping them like fucking was candy, dog, because it was
to
like
you.
Yeah.
They were trying to help you curve the edge of anxiety and war, right?
Yeah, they were making me a zombie, dog.
You ever fuck with Seroquel?
Seroquel? No. I did some benzos.
Yeah.
Yeah, did some benzos.
Are any of the medications they're giving you, are they addicting?
Nah. I only do like right now.
Psych meds.
Yeah, psych meds. They're all psych meds.
Yeah.
So I was doing benzos, and then you know, I didn't like that feeling, man. I didn't like the feeling of not being able to be alert. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like I wanted to be at edge. So I did the program. You know, I fucking went to inpatient program for a little bit, and got the help that I needed. And just when I thought that it was like, all right, I'm good, man. I'm in the right place. You know, right pace of getting better. Some bullshit happened in my life, man. So I end up fucking I end up losing the son. You know, so yeah, he definitely was he was only like 14 months, dude. 14 months, and I was on active duty, and I lose a son, dude. And my wife at the time, she was pregnant. She was 8 months pregnant too with D'Angelo, and it was I was like, fuck this shit, man. Like, I'm doing all this shit, and this shit's fucking just happened to me, dog. You know, like, and I get it too, man. Like, you know, like people experience this stuff when they lose a child, but why does this have to happen to me?
You lost a 14-month-old son.
Yeah.
A son that you seen birth and everything.
Yeah. Yep.
What was the name of this son?
Juanito.
Juanito.
Yeah.
14 months old.
Yep.
That's you know, your son went through the breastfeeding period, and 14 months old. I'm trying to think about, because I have kids too, of what point they would be at, maybe starting to like
Barely walking to me.
Yeah, walking to you.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
How? And what? How did you lose your son?
It was an accident, man. No reason to go into it, but it was an accident that could have been prevented. But
was it within the family?
Yeah, it was family. Yeah.
Bathtub type of thing or something.
Yeah, something similar to that.
And I'm not prying, brother. You know what I mean? But I've heard of situations happening. You know.
Yeah, man, and I was like, "Fuck this, man! I'm done with the Marine Corps. I'm done with everything, man. Like, why am I getting better for?" You know, and praise Rita, man, for having that baby still. Like, you know, because she was at a rough time, dog. She was 8 months. 8 months.
Well, she lost a son.
Yeah, she lost a son. Well, she lost a son. She was 8 months pregnant with D'Angelo.
What does that do to a young family?
Yeah, it definitely fucking fucks some shit up, dog.
But you know, obviously, yeah, it fucks some shit up.
Yeah, like meaning like it breaks family apart a little bit. You know,
depending on the circumstances, take that shot, brother. Fill that shit back up. Depending on the circumstances, it can potentially point fingers pointing.
Yeah, a lot of blaming.
A lot of blame.
Yeah, a lot of blaming. Yeah, a lot of blaming. A lot of anger.
You've been through some shit in your life, brother.
Yeah, and then so I got a lot of support when I was in active duty with the baby.
Yeah.
You know, everybody showed up. You know, they showed love. They went to the funeral and everything.
How does it feel to bury a 14-month-old son?
Ah, man, it was one of those things I never think I will ever imagine. You know, like to do. It was. I was shameful, man. I was ashamed, dude.
You were ashamed?
I was ashamed, yeah.
You felt you had a conscience of fault?
Yeah, definitely, man. Definitely. I had the guilt, like, you know, like even with the, you know, going to combat, you know, just losing Juanito, you know, just definitely fucking put a huge guilt, and it took away all the shit that I did in combat, man. Because I was struggling with stuff in combat. But losing Juanito just took that away. So I don't know if this, you know, like something that gave me a gift, you know, for just because I was struggling with that shit.
You already struggled with combat, and you want to say that maybe your son, the passing of your son, helped you deal with the combat side and focus on your son's side that had passed away.
Yeah.
And we would. I hate to bring this back right now, guys. You know, I mean, we see these type of scenarios in movies. You know, some people will never, and thank God that you never experienced that. You know what I mean? And this is a real conversation right now with two real motherfuckers right here, dog. This is a fucking United States Marine Corps fucking bad motherfucking devil dog, baby. You know what I mean? And this dude is opening up to us right now. And this is the realest shit of hood stocks right here. This shit is the real deal.
Take a little break or what?
Do you need a break?
Yeah, take a bathroom break.
Let's take a break. Yeah. He needs a break. Let's take a break, guys. Let's take a break, guys. I'm gonna stay. You know what? I'm gonna stay right here with the chat. Go ahead, put it back on me, dog. The homie needed a break. The homie, he just went straight to the bathroom right now. That's a Marine right there. I mean, he needed a break from this right now. You guys show some respect right here. Real shit, dude. We got real people right here, man. This is a testament to it right here. And you guys are putting the fucking Periques right here. And I swear to God, I wish I had some Periques right now, dog. I would sniff that shit up in a fucking heartbeat, dog. This dude's got me fucked up, dog. You know what I mean? Yeah. I apologize, dog. This is a deep conversation. This is real life. The homie needed a break. 14-month-old son that he had to bury. Hood stocks, baby. This is Hood Stocks, dog. This is the greatest podcast in the fucking universe, dog. You know what I mean? And I quit my job to let you motherfuckers know this is the greatest podcast in motherfucking history, dog. You know what I mean? I quit my motherfucking job to double down on what we do right here, dog. And this is to shine light on the fucking streets, dog, and the motherfuckers that are dealing with some real life shit. And that is our Marine Corps. That is our military, dog. You know what's funny? I want to say this right now, dog. I want to say this.
It's all about right now.
No, it's nothing with you. I want to say something that I seen a comment.
Which one is it?
No, it's not this podcast. I seen a comment in the last podcast with Johnny Crow Martinez. And they said, you know what? When Lucky go, this is what the comment said. Listen to this, guys. Listen to this. This is what the comment said. And out of all the comments, I caught this comment on the Johnny Crow Martinez interview. And the comment said this: when Lucky goes back to prison, he's going to have a juice card. Like, motherfucker, you stupid as fuck. Lucky ain't going back to prison, bro. Yeah. And to have certain interviews, bro, is not for a juice card, bro. You stupid as fuck, dog. My juice card is my life. My juice card is my job. My juice card is my freedom. My juice card is being a fucking good human being in this motherfucking country that we live in, dog. Right. And it's a change, dude, dog. That's right. That's my juice card. And you know what? When you do all those things, the juice card is karma, bro. That's right. You believe in God. You pray to God, bro. You do right to your motherfucking neighbor, dog. Stop playing with me, dog. I need to go back to prison to have a juice card, bro? You stupid as fuck, bro. Nah, dog. That is not the mission we were on, bro. Yeah. We were on the mission for fucking advocacy, right. Giving the voiceless a voice, bro. Hope, change, dog. Change and hope. Yeah. That's the juice card, bro. The juice card is to say, hey, you know what? There goes Lucky. You know what I mean? And he's making a change in the community. That's right. That's the juice card, bro. Homie, you think I'm trying to be here and being hard and trying to like, hey, you can't tell me nothing because whoop-de-whoop-whoop? Nah, fool. That ain't it, dog. What's it is taking care of your family, dog. What's it is doing right for your life, baby. Oh, motherfuckers, dog. I don't need no juice card, bro. You feel what I'm saying, baby? Like, every blessings on top of blessings, bro. It doesn't matter what the individual is. If you show him love, you gonna get love, bro. Word. You know what I mean? And show love, get love, bro. I don't need no motherfucking juice card because my juice card is my karma, bro. Homie, like, we trying to do right here. We trying to give voices of hope, resilience. The comeback kings. That's me, dog. Comeback dogs, bro.
Yeah, whenever I... So whenever I discovered you, real quick, Chori.
Go ahead.
I was actually like looking up... I was doing, Joe Rogan, Mike Tyson podcasts, you know what I'm saying? But I decided to do like Chicano podcasts. And you're the first one that came up, dog. 3 years ago.
Because we number one, bro.
That's right.
You know, Chicano podcast, bro? Yeah. And this is I'm half Mexican, half Jew, bro. Yeah, I'm Chicano too, bro. You know, and well, yeah, we call it Chicano, dog. That's right. You know, the Mexicans hate me and the Jews hate me, bro. Yeah. You know what I mean? So it puts me in a unique situation, bro, where I got to be me. Yeah. I got to be me. And I got to create hood stocks. Yeah. You know what I mean? And I got to understand that nobody is going to really take me in except the Goonies, baby. Yeah. The Goonies love me, dog. The Goonies, we are just like, we on another level, baby.
There's always going to be criticism no matter what, dog. You know what I'm saying? No matter what.
Can't make everybody happy.
Yeah, exactly, dude.
But if you're solid, and you're a soldier, and you're a Marine, and you're a street soldier, that's right. And you've always kept it on the up and up, and you always told it the way it's supposed to be, even though that was just your opinion. Yeah. You know what I mean? But opinions matter, but sometimes opinions, create division, right?
Yeah, but, I don't sweat it, dog, because you know what? So after we talk about how I dealt with my loss of my son, opinions as a coach was definitely a big impact.
Speak on that.
Man, I've been coaching for like...
What do you coach? Because we have you as the coach, right?
Yeah. So everybody's like,
so why is this guy the coach?
The coach, coach. Hey, hit me up, man. Coach, man. I love coaching, man. So I play the game. I play football. baseball. I ran track. I did boxing, but football, baseball is my main thing. So after I got out of the Marine Corps in 2012, I was like, I had too much time in my hand, dog. Too much time in my hand. And then my sons got older. So my daughter was the first one who was like, she wasn't like down to do like any kind of like ballerina shit or be a dancer or cheerleader or shit. She wanted to fucking get it in, like, you know, like be a soccer player. So she became a soccer player, dude. I'll tell you what, man. Watching the soccer girls, man, they fucking get it in, dog. They rough, dog. They rough, man. They rough. So I coached with my daughter for one time. After that, I couldn't do it no more, man, because it was one of those things. I let the coaches do their thing.
Yeah.
So, but when I became an actual coach, like, it was my son, AJ. AJ was a football player. Man, and I told the guy, too, like, hey, dog, you can get fucking lit the fuck up, dog. You can get lit up, man. Like, you know, straight up, man. This ain't no fucking easy-ass sport. You can get knocked the fuck out, dog. 'Cause my son's a little dude, you know what I'm saying? But, you know, big heart. And it's like, sure enough, I still remember the day he first got lit the fuck up, dog. Dog, he was probably maybe like 8 years old, dog. Got his fucking wind knocked the fuck out of him, dog. I told him too, man. Like, hey, that's how it is, dude. I'm gonna get you ready. So it's like, you know, I see a lot of struggle of people teaching the game properly.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I grew up in an era where like football, where, like, you know, you knocking fools out, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, you actually, like, you know, head hunting, punching the gut after you get tackled, you know what I'm saying? Like, but football is different game now. It's a little more different, like, you know, as far as proper tackling, and there's strategy. It's hard to win a fucking game, dog. It's hard to win a game, man, even in the youth level. So it's like, I got like this time to teach these guys how to play, or I could be at a bar or strip club. You know what I'm saying? Shit. So I always wanted to get back to my community because it was given to me, and as I decided to start coaching, man. And to me, it's therapeutic because I like to see the kids happy. You know what I mean?
Absolutely. What up with the phone lines right now? That's what I was doing right now, brother.
Yeah.
I apologize.
Oh, yeah, open up for what?
You want to take some phone calls?
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. Hey, United States Marine, baby. Call in and show some love, dog. Call in and show some love.
That little fucking dog?
Devil dog, baby.
That's right.
Hey, the phone line is up there. Call in. You're doing good, brother.
Thank you.
Mondo's doing great, dog. Mondo, that's your new position. Straight up. Mondo.
That's right.
If Nito's watching right now, I'm sorry, Nito, but Mondo just got it right now, bro. Pesa.
That's how he goes. I love you, dog.
Hey, yeah.
I hope we don't get that call.
Bro, you have lived a life.
Yeah.
But you're still young, bro.
Yeah, duh. Yeah. Hey, man, I'm gonna get started, dog.
You better get it started,
Get
bro.
started,
Shit.
dog. You know what I'm saying? Shit.
I mean, what are you gonna do the rest of your life? Like, what is the plan? What's the game
Well,
plan?
I'm going to school right now, man.
For what?
Engineering. So I'm using these fucking benefits, man. You know what I'm saying? That it was hard to figure out what the fuck I wanted to do after the military and shit, man. Like, you know.
Let me get this phone call right now.
Yeah. Let's hope it's a lady.
Hey, you're on Hood Stocks. Talk to us.
Hello.
Yo, what up, dog? You live, baby.
Hey, what's going on, man? I just want to say, hey, big props to the Marine right there that you got there, and everything you do on this platform, man. Big props.
Thank you.
And then
Come from Oceanside.
I just wanted to ask, hey, Devil Dog, what unit were you with?
First unit I was with was 3-1.
You were with 3-1?
3rd Battalion, 1st Marines, Weapons Company.
That's what's up. What you actually do in the weapons company?
I was rifleman, 0311.
With weapons company, huh?
Yeah.
I kill bodies.
That's right, man. Get some. I see a 760 number. Oceanside or what, brother?
Yeah, that's what I retired out of.
Get some, man. That's good stuff, dude. Hey, man.
Yeah, Marine. A Marine to another Marine. I seen that shit.
Where you at right now, though?
I'm retired now. I'm in Encinitas now.
Encinitas? Oh, okay, man. We're actually, driving up there up the 5, man, with a little memory lane. Going with the I-5 freeway.
Yeah. I retired as a drone cook as a hat down in San Diego. That was my last duty station.
All right, yeah, I was a hat too, man, for a little bit.
What company? What unit?
That was Mike Company, 3rd Battalion.
Mighty Mike.
That's right. Get some.
Yeah, kill bodies, my man. Hey, keep doing your thing, man. Hey, shout out to Who's Stock Lucky. Keep doing your thing on that platform, bro.
Thank you for your service, brother. Right. Thank you for your service, dog. Absolutely dope, dog. Hey, you're on Hoodstock. Talk to us.
Hey, what's a pretty crazy story that you could tell?
What's your name, brother?
Rudy.
How you doing?
Pretty good. Yourself?
I'm doing outstanding, man. Fucking great. Where you calling from, dude?
Bomber.
Really?
Full bye, fucker. You're on Hoodstock. Talk to us.
Hey, 7-5, bro. 3-1, 8-10, dog. Fuck the balls in the corner, right?
Oh, big ass nuts, dog.
Hell yeah, dog. Domination, baby.
That's right, brother.
Hey, it's good to see one of us on Hoodstock, bro. Fucking good shit.
That's right, man.
All right, man. I know our car. Tell you fucking 7-5, brother.
Where you at, though?
I'm right here in the SEC, dog. I was a 3-1 from 2016 to 2020.
Get it, man. Get some, dude.
Get some, baby.
Big ass fucking balls of the Marine Corps, dog.
Oh, yeah. Body, dog.
All right.
All right. Take care.
I'll tell you about that after the big balls.
Yeah, the big balls. Let's talk about that right now. Let's go. I just shut the phone calls off for a minute.
So the big balls is 3-1. So every unit has a logo, right?
Yeah.
The logo of the fucking 3-1 is a big ass bull with some big ass fucking balls, dog.
Hell yeah.
Big fucking balls, dog.
Big balls.
Yeah. Fucking balls hanging down to the ground, dog.
The Marine family. Talk about that. The family, veterans.
Yeah, veterans, man. You seen it right there, dog. How tight we are, dog.
Yeah.
Marine Corps, definitely a brotherhood, dog. You know what I'm saying? It don't matter what fucking what year you served, where you went, what era. There's one thing about the fucking Marine Corps that brings us together, man. Is we're a special kind of bond. We're a fucking brotherhood, and we're a special breed, man. I'm not gonna fucking knock off the Army, Air Force, Navy. I'm talking about specifically the Marines, dude. It's one fucking unique, fucking special kind of breed, man. Ain't no fucking around with that.
I want to ask you a question. When it comes to Marines join the local police departments, dog. I mean, you have obviously friends from that, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
When I was stationed in Long Beach, yeah.
Yeah. Well, so when Marines join the police department, I mean, they're kind of like a special, different type of police officer opposed to the kid that came out of high school and joined the police department. Yeah. I mean, what is your thoughts on that?
I was actually going to be fucking LAPD, man.
You were going to be LAPD?
Yeah, I was, man.
And what happened, bro?
I re-enlisted.
Oh, okay.
I re-enlisted, man.
And what kind of police officer you think you would have been?
You know what? I've been like a understanding human being. You know what I'm saying? Like just being approachable, being respectful to others, safety. You know what I'm saying?
You know what? And I want to say this right now, guys. If there's any LAPD police officers listening right now, this isn't an anti-police podcast or platform. No, bro. No. Why? Because we got kids, fool. Yeah. We got kids, and sometimes when daddy can't come through with the business, bro, they have a number to call. That's called 911. And my tax paying motherfucking citizen of the United States of America or California, bro, it expects you guys to come through and take care of my kids, bro.
Okay. Yeah, man. I gotta
take care of my kids, bro.
Yeah.
So I need these dudes to be legit. I need these dudes to be straight. I need these dudes to show up on time. I'm slurring right now because I'm fucked up, dog.
Yeah.
But I really mean what the fuck I'm saying, dog.
You
Like,
think-
this isn't an anti-police podcast. No, bro. You know what I mean? Because it takes a village to take care of the village.
Yeah. So back to what you're thinking about, Lucky. Like when it comes to when I was stationed here in Long Beach, a lot of the reservists were all sheriffs, LA sheriffs, Riverside police. You know what I mean? Gracias.
Well, fuck it. Why you at it, bro?
You know what I'm
Hook me
saying?
up,
One
fool.
of it.
We doing this
That's
shit,
right,
baby?
yeah,
We
yeah.
doing this,
Yeah, we're
baby.
doing it.
We doing this, dog. It's my boy right here, dog. We doing this shit, bro. Marine Corps, not bro. You guys are fucking missing out, bro. No, you're not missing out, dog. But I am so blessed that I can sit with a fucking United States Marine Corps
Jarhead.
jarhead,
That's
baby.
right. You know what I'm saying? It's another thing.
What's one of your favorite movies, bro?
Oh, fucking Heartbreak Ridge
Heartbreak Bridge?
with fucking Clint Eastwood.
Clint. Yeah.
It's OG, dog.
OG,
you ever seen
baby.
that one?
Oh yeah, I've seen it.
Heartbreak Ridge?
Oh, bro, it's a classic
Yeah.
movie, and I can't say it for word of what
Yeah.
it was, bro. But you know what? Honestly, after tonight, I'm gonna go watch it.
Yeah.
Probably tonight, dog.
So Heartbreak Ridge, Full Metal Jacket.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That's
But how
OG.
did you feel about Full Metal Jacket when they were just breaking the hazing, bro? They were breaking those dudes.
I love it, dog.
You loved it?
I love it, dog.
Yeah, because it's necessary.
It's necessary.
Because it separates the weak from the fucking the willing to handle
That's
the
right.
business.
I'm telling you, that's why we're fucking Marines are different, dude. Have you ever seen a fucking soldier movie like that?
No.
No. Air Force movie? No, we're one of a kind, dude. We're a fucking beast.
Are the Marines the best in the world?
Fuck yeah, we are.
Well, one to the president.
God damn it. How many fucking presidents fucking say, call the fucking Marines? You know what I'm saying? Call the Marines and handle business, dog. A lot of presidents call it, hey, send the Marines. Make it happen, dude.
Because they them dudes.
Yeah, they don't say, send the Air Force, send the fucking Navy, send the soldiers. Nah. They said, send the fucking Marines, dog. JFK, Ronald Reagan, George Bush, fucking Trump, all the guys say send the Marines, dog.
They the ones.
Yeah, the ones, yeah.
They're the ones.
That's right, man.
No,
That's right.
they're the ones.
That's right, baby.
The ones. I love you, brother.
That's right.
Thank you so much
That's
for
right,
this,
man.
dog.
Yeah, man.
Thank you so much for this. This is just man. Let me drink this.
That's right. I'm happy to share my opportunity, my life to everybody, man. I got a lot more to say though, especially when them books come out too, man. You know.
Pull through. We got you.
Yeah, for sure, man. I'm hoping that little Travieso part of me comes out. Shit.
Talk a little bit to them. Hit the camera right there. I got to pee real quick.
Yeah, so my little fucking Travieso book is gonna be about the upbringing of a little Mexican in South Florida, wilding out. Any
You already have.
any Hollywood people that want to help me out with that shit? Hey,
I think I have someone that can help you publish your book.
yeah.
I think I got somebody.
All right.
Okay.
All
We'll
right.
talk about it after, but I got
Yeah.
somebody that hit me up, trying to hit me, for an interview, dog.
Yeah.
And he started, explaining to me about his book,
Yeah.
And he and I will hook you up. Okay?
Yeah, yeah.
I'll connect you guys, and then if you got something, in the works with, your story, your book,
Oh, yeah.
I'll show you that lead.
Yeah, man.
Okay?
Little Travieso, man, coming out, man. Straight up.
Can you tell us a little bit about it though, right now?
Oh yeah, man,
Yeah.
for sure, man. Well, just being a little, it's comedy, little Mexican kid coming up, at the end of the day, just being raised by Mexican mama,
Yeah.
hardworking dad and stuff, So it's one of those things that I'm sure people can relate to it, just poverty, living in poverty, and it's just being tight, family bond and stuff, and just having fun, man. You know, that's what it was, man. That's what I write about, man. It's just, you know, there's a little bit of trauma going on at the same time, but at the same time, it's like, hey, we bounce back.
Yeah.
We bounce back, you know, being a young kid.
What's the story without any trauma? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
I think trauma makes, you know, for a good story.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Right?
Yeah.
Lucky's back.
Lucky's back.
Lucky's back. He been pissing with fucking Navy guys on his back. He's been having multiple Navy guys on his back. Hey, Lucky's a fucking tall ass dude, man. I pulled up, man. I was like, damn, this fool's fucking tall as this kid right here, dog. Shit, you know, I'm 5'7", dog. I'm 5'7", dude. 5'7", dude. So in case you guys don't know, and audience don't know, Lucky's a fucking tall Mexican dude. Must be his Jewish side.
Yeah. Must be. We're drinking 805 right now, guys.
805 is hardcore.
It's different, yeah.
Yeah, it does.
It's different.
That's right.
Yeah.
Good thing I ain't driving back.
You got your wife right here.
Nah, it's my girl right there, man. I ain't no wife now. Hell no, I ain't doing that shit. I ain't doing that shit twice. It's one of my girls, yeah.
Oh.
As I say, one of my girls.
She don't speak English?
Nah.
No? Where'd you find her at?
Hey?
Huh?
I found her around, man. Grocery store, you know what I'm saying? Making that pozole, baby.
I'm such a happy guy, bro.
That's right. Hey, man, you know what?
Life is about being happy.
Yeah, for
What
sure.
makes you happy now, bro?
Right now? Well, coaching sports definitely makes me happy, man. We just finished up a baseball season now in Encanto. So Encanto Little League, shout out to Encanto Little League. Man, I definitely love coaching, man. Like, you know, it's been baseball is probably the hardest fucking sport there is, dog. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's definitely a hard sport, dog. Yeah. And it comes to like life too, like any sport in general. But I would say that baseball really relates to life because you have obstacles. You got things that get in the way. You know, you got to work hard. You know what I'm saying? Like teamwork and all that stuff. You know, and I know I'm in LA, but go Padres, dog. Go Padres, baby.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying. But
is that?
I love being around women too. You know, that's what makes me happy. You know, I love being around my kids, cooking. I do artwork.
What kind of artwork you do?
I do watercolor painting.
Do you paint with your toes or your fucking butt cheeks?
Well, my ball sack. Why not? Why not? No? I gotta just water it. I should try my butt cheeks one time though.
Hey, let's think about life, bro.
Yeah.
What is life, bro? Yeah, I mean it's a journey, right?
Yeah.
It's history.
Yeah.
Which you have a lot invested in life is history. And there might be some Chicanos or Mexicanos that don't really agree with the life you lived.
Yeah.
Fighting for a country they feel like that is corrupted. Mm-hmm. You know? Do you feel like all these years and this investment that you put into the United States of America has been in vain, or do you feel like you've done your part, and when your demise comes, you gonna be good with it?
I'm gonna be happy.
You're gonna be happy.
I'll be happy. Sometime I'll be happy, man, because you know, right now I'm getting peace in my life. You know, I'm gonna be happy with whatever I did. I'm not gonna look back, man. Like I accomplished everything that I wanted to fucking do, dog. Everything I wanted to do. Like going to school right now. I'm going to school right now for engineering.
What kind of engineering?
So it's a combination. Like right now I'm going to Killa Kush. Shout out to Killa Kush College in El Cajon. All right, so right now I'm going with my associate's degree. After that, I'm gonna transfer to University of San Diego, or SDSU, Aztecs. And there's a place in Texas I want to go to. Probably that's my last choice. But it's a combination of manufacturing engineering or mechanical engineering. So,
What would you say about young Chicanos that fighting for this country, and they're enlisting right now?
Yeah.
I mean, do you support that?
fuck yeah, man, support it, man. Like, you know what? Joining the military is a great foundation for anybody. A great foundation, like say you're out of high school, and you know what the fuck you're gonna do in your life. You know, like, if you don't want to work or find a trade, join the military. So right now, having that situation with my son. My son right now is graduating high school.
Yeah.
You don't know what the fuck he wants to do with his life. Like, well, you know, right now you're graduating. I'm trying to actually tell him to do Air Force or Navy because I don't want him to be in the Marines, man. Because I know how it is, man.
It's hard.
Yeah, it's hard, dude. It's hardcore because, like I said earlier, the same shit that happened in 03 is happening right now.
What is that happening?
The protest.
How do you feel about the whole Israel thing and Hamas thing?
Yeah, it sucks.
What's your take on it, bro?
I pay attention to it, but it sucks, man. It really sucks. Like
For Marine veteran, how does it suck?
I can't do anything about it. At the present moment, I can't do anything about it.
Do you feel like Israel is overusing their power?
Nah, they using it.
They're not over. So you support Israel?
Well, I'm not a supporter, but I don't think it's there's probably a lot of stuff that's going on behind the scenes. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, if you come in, if people come into your household, bro, and they rape your family,
yeah,
and they do this, that, and the other. I mean, is there a limit of the repercussions that come after that?
Yeah, you're getting fucking start fucking slicing fools up and shooting fools up, man.
I mean, but for the world, and there's a lot of protests happening right now that are saying that, hey, you know what, Israel is overusing their power, you know, of retaliation, so to speak, right?
Man.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But is there ever a use of retaliation? You know, because once you commit that act of coming in one's country and doing what they did, and I'm not advocating for anything right here, but I am a Jew, bro.
Yeah, for sure.
I'm a Russian Jew. I'm a Mexicano Jew, bro.
Yeah.
And I'm very proud, dog. I'm very proud. It took me a long time to be proud for being my Jewish side. You know what I mean? Which people will say that's the that's the European side. That's the this, that, and the other. You know what I mean?
You know what, Lucky,
and
man?
so it puts me on the fence a lot of times.
It does.
It puts me on the fence a lot of times because with this podcast, I represent the fucking Mexicano, the Chicano culture, dog, because that's what I went to war with. You know what I mean? And people would say, "Oh, you're not a real Mexican, Lux." You know what I mean? You a fucking Russian Jew. You know what I mean? Okay, I'll take that, dog.
Yeah.
But you know what's funny about that, dog? Is when I'm on the Russian Jew side, you know what they say? They say, "You ain't a Russian Jew, you a fucking Mexican, fool." You know what I mean? So I can never win, bro. I am solely like on the island by myself and shit. You know what I mean? So it helps me to it puts me in a position to have an outlook of, you know what I mean, of both sides, so to speak.
Well, Joe Lopez said it best, man. Like FTP, man. Fuck those putos, dog. right or wrong.
100% right, dog.
Man. You gotta keep on doing what you gotta do, man. Like, and it sucks. The scenario right now is going on, man. It sucks, man. I got actually one of my brothers. He actually signed up to be a volunteer to go be security over there in Israel. One of my Marine Corps brothers. He's like, dog, you're overweight. You're not even in shape. But I know you can shoot though. But you know he wants to go out there and get it in though. You know what I'm saying? But they actually called him up too. It's like, hey, we got you, but you're not top pick right now. You know,
So right now you have moms and dads right now listening because we have a demographic of older individuals that are my age, right? Yeah. And would you suggest them to have their kids that are maybe fucking up in the world today? I mean, join the Marines.
Yeah. So like I said earlier, my son's thinking about it. I'm all for it, dude. I'm all for it. You know what I'm saying? Like, just join it, man. Like, you know, I would entertain the Marines or the Army because they'll be the first ones to go in and get that working, you know. But it don't matter what branch you're in, dude. Everybody gets it. Things happen in every branch. Like, there was an Air Force base that got fucked up in Afghanistan. It's like things can happen, dude. You know what I'm saying? People get fucked up, man, no matter what. But I'm all for it. I'm all for about the military, and then it definitely opens the door for a lot of people as they get out. I'm not anti, military. You know, I love it.
You're not anti-government.
No, I'm not.
Who's gonna be the next president?
Was a homeboy felon, dog. The Trump, dog.
Do you think he's gonna make us great again, as he says?
Well, he better fucking put the prices down on some shit, dog. Cause I fucking I spent like fucking like $100 on some groceries, dog. Like, and I didn't get shit but 2 bags.
Yeah, 100%.
I thought about it so if I didn't have the kids, look, I'll be in a different country right now, dude.
You'd be in a different country.
Yeah, for real. Straight
what
up,
country would it be?
First pick, Spain. Spain.
Why Spain? Because if you look in like history, the Spaniards conquered Mexico. Yeah. And a lot of us are Spaniards, including myself.
Yeah, myself. Yeah.
Yeah. And so that if you would, in regards to hardcore advocates, right, that speak that language, right, they're gonna say, bro, that's blasphemous, dog. Yeah. Why would you go to Spain, dog?
So Spain has a great system, government wise. Like, say, I got retirement coming in. I make money, dog. You know what I'm saying? I got retirement, VA disability, then I got another retirement coming later. So, like, you're not spending a whole lot of fucking money, cost of living in Spain compared to here in the U.S. I have so many of my troops that are living aboard, dude. Like, I got folks living in Dominican Republic, Colombia, Spain, Thailand, dude. They're fucking living it up, dude. Like,
They figured it out.
Yeah, they figured it out, dog. And it's pretty fucked up. We gotta leave that country, dog. You know what I'm saying? But they got a better lifestyle. And they're happy as hell. You
know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna leave this country too. And then you know where I'm going?
Yeah.
I'm going to Texas.
Well,
I'm going to Texas, bro.
Yeah.
I'm going to move to Texas, bro. Yeah. Real shit. Yeah. I'm going to move to Texas. I'm moving the podcast to Texas, dog.
You should. You should move to maybe like you're going to San Antonio first, but you got Austin.
I want to go to Austin because that's where Joe Rogan's at, and that's where Joe Rogan tells us where we need to be at.
Go to 6th Street, dog.
Yeah,
6th Street. That's where it's popping at. 6th Street is like how was it? Century Club back in the day.
You're on Hood Stocks. Talk to us. You're live. Let's go.
Bragging.
What up, dog? You're live. Let's go.
What's up with it? Hey, I'm not sure about all that rape shit. Like, I don't really believe that shit.
What?
I don't really believe that them fools rape those women over there. That's already been debunked, bro.
Well, bro, what the fuck are you talking about, fool?
About the shit you brought up earlier.
About what?
Yeah.
About
Hold on.
Yeah, those 15,000 kids that Israel killed, bro.
Yeah, he's talking about that shit right there.
Yeah, that's foul, bro. And all I know is that the Israeli dudes they treat those people worse than they did the blacks over here in the 1950s, bro. And they.
Okay, I hear that. But who we got? Who's calling in? What's your name, bro? What's your nationality?
What's up, bro? My name's Manuel, bro.
All right, man.
I'm Mexican too, bro.
All right,
and I got Jewish homies too, bro.
Hey, Manuel, how you doing, man? Where you from, bro?
I'm from downtown.
L.A.?
Yup.
Orale. Well, I appreciate you
Yeah.
bringing that point up, but I figured that, you want to say something else, though. What?
No, I also appreciate when you said that you changed your language about calling people bodies, bro. That's commendable. That's commendable because, those wars that were fought over there, I don't agree with them. But at the end of the day, you know what I mean? It's good to see people come around and find their humanity.
Yeah.
And people got to find their humanity, bro, because, if they tell me to drop a bomb in a house with kids, bro, I ain't doing it, bro.
Yeah, I know.
That's my 2 cents, bro.
Yeah. Well,
y'all have a good night, homie.
Well, thank you for calling in, man.
You know what I want
right.
to say? I want to say this. That's his 2 cents, bro.
Yeah, it's cool.
That's his 2 cents. But when you're part of a, let's call it a gang, bro.
He probably never deployed or anything.
Yeah. When you're part of a gang, bro, you're going to do what the fuck you're told to do, bro.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, you're going to do what homie, who the fuck are you? Oh, I ain't going to do this shit. You know what I mean?
So-
Homie, like, even if you have regrets afterwards, bro, you're going to do what the fuck you got to do. Just like within the street system, bro.
Yeah.
We don't agree with all the other shit, dog. We don't agree with everything that's handed down to us, bro.
Yeah.
But you gonna do what the fuck you gotta do, dog. Cause if not, you dead, homie.
Yeah, so Lucky, he's probably one of them guys that never left anywhere.
He's probably one of them dudes that don't ever come out of his house.
Yeah. It's all
You know
good,
what I mean?
though. It's all good, though. Man.
Yeah, bro. Cause I ain't gonna do that shit, homie. If you're part, and check it out, dog. I'm not justifying what's right and what's wrong, bro. Because what's right and what's wrong is.
Hey.
Hey. Bro, what's right and what's wrong is sometimes not in our fucking in our control, dog.
Let's get into the caller, dog.
Yeah, let's go next call.
That was a Navy man.
Hey, you're on. Hold on. Hey, you're on Hood Stocks. Talk to us. Hold on. Oh, you guys are calling right now. Hold on. I apologize, guys. Hey, you're on Hood Stocks. Talk to us.
What's up, Lucky? What's cracking?
Shit, your butt cheeks, homie. That's what's cracking.
We good, Lucky? We good? We got beef?
No, we have no beef. I apologize about that. Go ahead,
You got roast beef.
Yeah. Go ahead, baby. I'll just fuck with you, dog. I love you.
Nah,
dog.
it's all right. Hey, much respect and thanks for your service, right?
Orale, gracias. What's your name,
But
brother?
you full of shit. You full of shit with your football talk.
Why?
Man, nobody said, oh, send me his 40 and come over and play. And you went to scholarship offers to Houston and Texas. You're too small.
Oh, man, I was 205 at that time, dog.
Stop, bro.
Yeah, I was.
What was your 40?
You know what, dog?
40?
No, hold on. Let me get into this, dog. What the fuck is wrong with you? This dude served this country, you stupid bitch.
No.
Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? You talk about his height and all that shit. It matters about the motherfucking gun you got in the heart that you got in your heart, baby. Like, what the fuck you talking about, bro?
Lucky.
You need to get out of mom's house, bro.
Lucky, stay out of this.
No.
No.
He's taking advantage of your Pisoness.
I love it. You know, brother, I love that you said that, but fuck you again. But you know, I want to say this, dog. Like, you're not right, bro. Have you served this country? What have you done in your life, bro, that you can that gives you the fucking ability to come on this phone line and talk shit to this dude that served the country and giving you your freedom, bro?
No, but I want to tell my 40, though. My 40 at the time was 4'3".
Why you lying to me?
Why does he gotta lie to you, bro? He's not your baby mama, bro. Like, what the fuck, dog?
It's 4'3".
Lucky.
If this is no, I know, Dick. You don't want beef with me, dog.
Lucky.
But you're being a dick, dog. You're being a dick.
Lucky, I will pull up right now and we'll race in the street, me and you. You keep talking that shit.
I'll wrestle him.
You know, bro, I love you, brother, because I love you being very vulnerable and you're being cool with me, dog. But at the same time, dog, I think you're being a dick, bro. Next phone call.
Hey,
It is 4'3", though.
4-3,
Lucky.
bro. Yes.
I'm just calling in talking shit, dog. I'm just fucking with you guys.
Are, Dick. I know you are, but does he deserve that, Dick?
It's one of the homies,
You don't
huh?
deserve that shit, bro. This dude fought for your freedom, bro. He fought for the country that you have the comfort to live in right now, dog.
Hey.
And there's no way that I can stand by and let you disrespect this dude, dog. Next phone call, dog. You're on Hood Stocks. Talk to us.
Hey, Lucky.
Yeah, go ahead, bro. Be easy, baby. I'll tell you right now because I'm going to give you the business. 47 years old. Business. Go ahead.
Hey, Lucky. Hey, Lucky. It's me, Swallows.
You say swallow?
Swallows, bro. That's just a fucked up name, dog. Why did
That's the first thing I heard, dog.
the name Swallows, bro?
Swallow. He swallows.
Hey, Lucky.
Go ahead, fucker. What?
Hey, it's me, Swallows, homie. It's me, Swallows.
Bro,
Next one, dog.
next phone call. You're on Hood
He
Stocks.
swallows,
Talk
dog.
to
He
us.
swallows, though.
Go ahead, baby. You live.
Hey, what's up, homie? Fucking, I thank you for your service, bro.
Orale. Gracias.
Hey,
Who's this?
Hey, I served. I served in 1999. I was a no limit soldier for 2 years.
Orale. You army or what?
Not for no limit, homie. The record company.
Shut the fuck up, man.
Hey,
You were selling tortillas or what? You selling tortillas?
yeah, fool.
You were selling tortillas and shit?
You're a fool.
Then I still,
Nah.
hey,
What's up?
and I still can't get the veteran discount.
Yeah, you get a
my
discount
God.
on
You
some
guys-
masa. Let's get another one, dog.
These motherfuckers are crazy as shit, dog. You know what? I want to say this right now. I want everybody to give it up for Coach Anthony, baby. We are out of here, dog. Yeah. We done it in 4 hours on this bitch, dog. That's it. You motherfuckers ain't calling no more, dog. I gotta drive home. He gotta drive home.
I ain't driving home. She driving home.
Yeah, no, I ain't driving home either, dog. I mean, I'm gonna take a helicopter.
That's right. Hey, man, I see some fucked up shit like in China, dog.
Tell me about it.
Kobe. Some fool just up a Kobe
Oh yeah, that's one.
Yeah, with helicopter.
with a helicopter thing, dog.
Speak on it.
Man, rest in peace in Kobe, man. I actually met Kobe.
Who's Kobe.
Yeah,
Kobe Bryant.
Yeah. So I met Kobe and the whole team. What was the last time they won championship? 09, right? All together? Or 10? Was it 9 or 10?
I don't know, dog. I'm faded, bro.
Yeah.
But you talk about the helicopter accident.
Yeah. So, but I'm saying, like, there's a fool in China that actually got in a fucking costume and did some dumb shit, like beat Kobe and he crash. Like costume helicopter crash and shit, man. It's pretty fucked up, man. I actually met all the Lakers that time, dude. It was, when was the last time they won a fucking championship? I think it was 09. I was in Balboa Hospital. And I met the whole team, dog. I met the whole team. I got a basketball sign and everything. How much do you think the basketball's worth, dog? The whole team.
I don't know, bro.
I should get it fucking like,
It's worth probably some money.
yeah, it is. Well, I got some bills to pay, dog.
We did 4 hours right here, bro.
Yeah, well, you know, if
We
you
did-
if you're ready to end it, let me know.
We did 4 hours right
Yeah,
here, dog.
well, I can't, you know,
It's a 4-hour podcast.
Yeah, well, I can end it. It's
No,
up to you,
I
bro.
mean, you do whatever you want to do, brother.
Yeah.
You got some more stories to share?
Oh yeah, for sure.
Share some more stories,
All right.
brother. Yeah.
Let's get a refill then.
Yeah, let's get a refill. Let's get a refill, dog. The fuck, dog? Studio! Yeah?
Yeah, we can do a little more time.
Yeah.
Yeah,
We're 4 hours. We 4 hours in.
that's right. Thank you for everybody showing love to Hood Stocks.
That's 500 people tapped
You
in
know what
right
I'm
now in
saying?
4
Tapped
hours.
in, and this
You've been right here one time, baby. Shout out to my boy Killer, dog. Shout out to
right.
my boy Mondo right there. Mondo, that's your position from here on out, bro. Spencer, hey, Nito was trying to call in, and I was trying to get his phone call, dog.
Yeah.
Nito,
Want to call back?
Mondo got this.
We were texting right now. dog.
I seen that recently. You guys were getting rid of your tattoos, man.
Yeah, I am, dog.
Why is that?
Because
Stupid tattoos, you said?
stupid tattoos. Stupid tattoos.
What does it say?
Stupid tattoos.
Do you got like a dick? Do you got like a dip and balls in your fucking tattoo or what? In your chin or what?
Stupid tattoos. Like, bro, the pronunciation is fucked up right now, but I'm gonna say stupid tattoos deserve to be taken off.
Yeah.
And I am a father now, guys.
Yeah,
You know what I mean,
for sure.
I'm a father, dog, and I'm raising girls. You know what I mean?
So what are you trying to take?
I took this freedom off right here because it was
What are
not
you trying to
too.
get rid of?
You know,
Your face?
I'm trying to get rid of you right now, bro. You know what I mean? 'Cause you fucking me. You put me in a situation.
A situation. A situation. A situation.
You put me in a situation. Love you, baby.
Yeah.
You know what? Life is real, dog.
Yeah.
Life is real. And as you grow older and shit, and you're starting to raise kids, bro.
Yeah, for sure, man.
Daughters, dog. I'm raising girls, bro.
Yeah.
I'm raising girls. And my girls are fucking... Anybody raising girls right here?
Right here, dog.
Put up the fire flames if you're raising girls, bro.
Hey, man, raising girls is a very special thing, dog. My daughter, that's the only one I asked for, dog.
If you're raising girls, put up fire flames, bro.
That's
You know
right.
what I mean? So I can understand that we on the same realm right now.
Raising daughter, man. Man, that was a... So that pregnancy, I didn't want nobody to know who it was. And even my ex-wife were like, hey, let's go old school. Let's not find out what it is. You know what I'm saying? And when we had the baby shower, it was fucking green and yellow, you know what I'm saying? And then she came out, and I fucking asked for God, like, give me a girl, because there's a lot of boys in my family, dude. And sure enough, doctor, it's a girl. Boom. And it was like, hey, that's what I wanted right there, dog.
My girl just texted me and told me to drink some water.
Yeah?
Love you, man.
Yeah?
My girl, let me tell you about my girl.
Yeah, let me tell you about your girl.
And I'm gonna talk, and I haven't married her yet.
Oh, yeah? How long you been with her?
Oh, we've been with each other for a long time.
It was like a couple years or what?
No, like 10 years,
Oh, shit.
some shit like that. But we still fucking, bro.
Yeah.
Me and my girl are still fucking,
Yeah.
bro. You know what
You
I
ain't
mean?
married, though. You been together for 10 years?
We've been together 10 years. My
Yeah.
girl said drink some water. I'm gonna drink some water.
Yeah, go ahead.
But
That happens to me. Hey, whenever you fucking with a hardcore fucking Marine, you're gonna get fucked up. You know what I'm saying?
you know what, dog? I'm out with a hardcore Marine right now.
Shit.
You know, my girl is just like, her name is Misty.
Yeah.
And some people, yeah.
Latina? You Mexican chick
She's
or what?
half white and half Mexican.
All right.
But she speaks full Spanish.
All right, got it.
Yeah. They always trip on my girl because she's a white girl that speaks full Spanish.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
I got my fucking cherry pop by a white girl, dog.
Is that right?
That's
Did she speak full Spanish while she was fucking popping your cherry?
Nah, she was a white girl, dog. All the way white girl.
Yeah.
Flat booty.
I love my girl. My girl ain't got no flat booty.
Nah.
My girl's fucking built like a motherfucking San Antonio racetrack horse,
right.
bro.
That's right.
That bitch got a fucking ass for days, dog. I mean, if she didn't have my girl didn't have the booty that she had right now, dog.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
White girls got developed in time, dog.
I would have dropped her out for the fucking Salvation Army.
Hey,
a long
man.
time.
Hey, bro.
Look at mine. I was like, bro, end it.
Remember, there was a time where fucking white girls had no ass, dog. Back in the day, dog. Had no booty.
Well, that was popular at the time.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah. And
Small
they-
booty, big titties and shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like absolutely no ass and
Yeah.
big tits.
Yeah, big tits, yeah.
Yeah. And now we are in 2024 where
Yeah.
it's weird, huh?
Yeah, it is.
Big booties, big asses.
Yeah, well, it's both best of both worlds, you know.
You know what I want to do? And I don't want to make a fool out of myself. I'm gonna get ended right now.
Yeah, you should.
I want everybody to give it up for Coach Anthony.
That's
We were
right.
out here. I love you guys,
Hey.
dog. We're in Texas next week, baby. I'm faded, dog, and I'm gonna fucking. Usually I would let this go, dog, but I'm gonna be responsible right now and say, "Look, tap the fuck out." And I'm tapping out right
That's
now.
right, that's
dog.
right. Hey,
how can people support you, bro?
Hey, thank you for showing some love, man. You know what I'm saying? I don't have a business out there or anything, but I just want to let everybody know, like veterans or anybody suffering from mental health, man, just get the help, man. Try it out, dude. Try new things. You know, there's always hope, and just understand that you're not alone, man. Straight up. Apparently, June is fucking Men's Mental Health Month, right?
Yes, it is. Yes, Men's Mental Health Month.
So as men, take care of yourselves, man. Take care of yourselves so you can be a good father, a good husband. You know what I'm saying? Like
A good friend.
A good friend. You know what I'm saying? Like take care of yourselves, dude. Men, you know, just do whatever you can to self-care and just understand that everything's all good. You know, like whatever you feel, bad day, it's only temporary, and everything moves on, man. Thank you for Lucky for having me, and let me opportunity to share a story, and let's get it.
Mondo, end this right now. You say something you want to say, bro. No, Mondo.
Hey, shout out to Rudy Rivas. He's been in from the beginning of the podcast, so now 4 hours. He's been just shooting those flames.
Mondo, bless us with prayer going out of this, because I'm going to Texas next week, bro. Yeah, bless us with the prayer.
Deep in
Hey,
the
I'm
heart
still working
of
on praying out loud,
Texas.
right? But
Give us that right now.
oh man. Okay, here we go. We're gonna do a prayer, guys. Woo! Hey, I want to see some flames, though. You guys want to hear a prayer? I want to see those flames right now.
Yeah. A prayer is necessary,
No,
bro.
but here we go, guys. In all seriousness, dear Lord, you know, we ask that first, you know, we want to thank, you know, our guest for coming through and sharing his story. His you know, we bless. You know, we want to pray for him and his family. And, you know, and for Lucky, you know, we want to pray for him and a safe trip, you know, out to Texas. You know, that it turns out to a positive experience for him, you know, and his family. You know, we pray that he makes it back home, you know, in one piece, you know, and we also, you know, want to thank the Lord for the safety, for the protection our boy here, Killer Dog, you know, provides for us, you know, around the studio. You know, we feel a lot safer with him here, and I believe that's it, you know, in Jesus, Lord, we pray. Amen.
Amen. Let's go,
You guys,
baby. We go,
I'm
baby.
learning to pray, guys. Bear with me. Give me 2 months and woo.
This shit 4 hours.
Oh man, you put me on the spot.